Are you ready for Super Bowl 41? Hi, this is NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. We've had a terrific year of football, the most competitive playoffs in our history. We are glad that you are with us today. The Chicago Bears and the Indianapolis Colts are about to decide whose Super Bowl championship dream will come true. Congratulations to the Bears and the Colts on a great season. And thanks from all of us in the NFL to you, the world's greatest fans, for making Super Bowl Sunday the most exciting day in sports.
If it's the Super Bowl, it's on Westwood One.
Placement down by Walter. Vinatieri's field goal try for the win. It's good! It's good! It's good! And the New England Patriots have won Super Bowl 36.
Montana is back to throw. He looks and throws in zone. Touchdown! Touchdown! To John Taylor with 34 seconds left. And the 49ers lead by 3. The extra point would put the nail in the Cincinnati coffin.
Bradshaw wants to throw. Bradshaw looks. He fires a long pass. Rings out. He's got a man in the open to Slim Swan. Swan has a touchdown.
Here's Sims to throw on third down. Up the middle. Touchdown, Bavaro. Mark Bavaro goes to one knee. Genuflects in prayer. Has a 13-yard throw over the middle. Answers the prayer for the Giant fans.
Here's the handoff to Parker. Breaks free to the 40. He's to midfield. He's going to go all the way. 40, 30, down to the 20, down to the 10, 5. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. 75 yards. Willie Parker with the longest run from scrimmage in Super Bowl history.
Now, it's time for Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41. Let's head to Dolphin Stadium in Miami and join Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason.
We welcome you to South Florida for Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41 as the NFC champion Chicago Bears take on the AFC champion Indianapolis Colts for the right to take home the Vince Lombardi Trophy. And today's broadcast of the Super Bowl on Westwood One is sponsored by Remax, by Wrangler Jeans, by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers, by Amtrak, by Yellowstone Club World, by Subway, by Wall Trimmers, by Southwest Airlines, by Roulanes, by Gallo Family Vineyards, by Granger Industrial Supply, by J.C. Penney, by Barbasol Shaving Cream and Gel, by Blue Diamond Almonds, by the all-new Volvo S80, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Marv Albert along with Boomer Esiason. We welcome you to our coverage of Super Bowl 41 here on Westwood One. Jim Gray will be by shortly with more of our pregame festivities. We'll also be joined by sideline reporters John Dockery and Bonnie Bernstein throughout the broadcast. Tommy Tide will be with us as well. And, of course, you'll hear from the coaches and all the key players as we work our way towards kickoff here in Miami for Super Bowl 41. All right, Boomer, let's start with the quarterbacks. 2 weeks ago, Peyton Manning finally got past Tom Brady and the Patriots. He was able to soak that up for a week, but once again, he is facing the big game pressure, and as you know, you are never guaranteed another shot at what takes place here tonight.
That's exactly right, Marv, and I look at this game in the letter V. There are 3 V's for this game. Validation for Peyton Manning is the first V. There are those out there that feel like if he doesn't win this game, his career or his legacy will not be validated. You know, and that's garbage in my eyes as a former player, and watching him play and watching him do what he has done the last 9 years, I'm amazed at how great he is. And he will probably go down, barring injury, as maybe the greatest quarterback of all time. He'll own all the records. But it is important for him, probably in his own mind, but also in the mind of those people who cover the sport and cover championships, to validate his career. Now, on the other side, Rex Grossman, here's a guy who has to vindicate his career, if you will. And that means he has come into this game with the most amount of criticism that I have ever seen a quarterback step into a Super Bowl backfield. And I've been one of his largest and loudest critics in a sense that there are times in games it looks like he completely loses focus. So if he's able to win this game, just think of the vindication that he will feel when he addresses the post-game press conference. Now, the question about how he'll celebrate after the game, that's a whole other story. But, you know, Rex Grossman's got a lot of pressure on him, too. But I don't think he has to be great today. He's just got to be careful, especially early on in the game. If this game gets away from the Bears because Rex Grossman's turning the football over, then it becomes the track meet that Peyton Manning wants. And remember, it's either validation or vindication for victory in Super Bowl 41.
Keep those V's in mind.
I will remember that.
So the Bears now do have a strong 1-2 punch at running back. Thomas Jones, Cedric Benson. Colts are suddenly stopping the run after being horrendous against the rush during the regular season. Bob Sanders is back from knee surgery. He's been playing terrific. But what are they doing differently? How have they been able to turn things around?
Well, you know what? They're paying attention to details. And Booger McFarland, their inside tackle, has been playing so much better. And Bob Sanders is a big deal. You know why? Because when you have the personality of your defense in that huddle, a la Ronnie Lott, you know, people around you all of a sudden start picking up their game. Everybody is paying attention to their run gaps as well as not worrying about just getting pressure on a quarterback. And you know, when you play Rex Grossman and the Bears, it's not about pass first. It's about stopping the run first. So that's the way it's been pretty much for the Colts through the playoffs, because it was Kansas City, it was Baltimore, and then it was New England. Let's stop the run. Let's make the passing game beat us. And I think that the Colt defenders deserve a lot of credit for retooling who they are and really paying attention to the most important aspect of defense, and that's stopping the other team's running back.
And there's an X factor here also. A major concern for the Colts has to be kick and punt return man. The rookie out of Miami, Devin Hester. The Colts have not been strong in kickoff and punt coverage. We saw Ellis Hobbs of New England go 80 yards 2 weeks ago in the AFC Championship game. But that could play a role here today.
Well, it could play a role in both ways. Now, first and foremost, the Colts have put starters now on special teams. You know, Rob Morris, Marlon Jackson, and Robert Mathis. So that tells you just how important this obviously is for them. They did shut down Dante Hall in their first playoff game. That's how they're looking at Devin Hester. But also remember, Devin Hester is a rookie. He went to the University of Miami, and you know he wants to make a big play. The question is, will that desire to make a big play lead him to making a big mistake? So he could either be a game breaker or he could ruin the game for the Chicago Bears. And those are all the things that I can't wait to see when we get ready to kick this game off here in about an hour and a half.
As Boomer is talking, he's moving out of the booth, headed down to the CBS Remax studio set down on the field. The man is everywhere. We'll take a break right here. We'll check in momentarily with our sideline reporters, John Dockery and Bonnie Bernstein. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Splat marks the spot for your next Orlando family resort vacation. Get set for an action-packed Orlando family hotel vacation like no other. Nickelodeon Family Suites is a brightly colored, highly energetic 24-acre resort that plunges the whole family into the Nickelodeon experience. Guests are invited to enjoy either of the hotel's two massive pool complexes, complete with 11 slides and flumes. Play Dance Dance Revolution in the arcade or visit one of the nightly interactive stage shows. Nickelodeon is the #1 entertainment brand for kids and has proven successful in spreading its kids' empire into the hospitality arena, with kids experiencing the thrill and excitement of the Nickelodeon Family Suites. From the 777 themed kids suites to nightly slimings in Studio Nick, Nickelodeon Family Suites is the first and only Nickelodeon hotel. Leaves kids asking to come back year after year, and is only minutes from Walt Disney World, Universal SeaWorld, and tons of other attractions. Nickelodeon Family Suites by Holiday Inn. For more information, call toll-free 866-GO-TO-NICK. That's 866-462-6425 or online at nickhotel.com.
The Super Bowl brought to you by Drifters and Coaches Sports Bars, by Cunningham Oil, by Southside Collision, by Halifax Roofing, by Riverbend Golf, by Wholesale Garage Door, by I Sold It on eBay, and by Rapino's Italian Restaurant.
Uncle Vito and Cousin Vinny were looking for you at Peppino's last week. The family meets there because they know Peppino's has the best Italian food in New Smyrna Beach. There's veal, shrimp, chicken, fish, fine wines, and plenty of cold beer on tap. Peppino's loves cash, but they'll take your plastic if you had a bad week at the track. So tell Paulie to take you to Peppino's Italian Restaurant and Seafood, 515 North Dixie Freeway, New Smyrna Beach. Kneecaps broke? Then call 409-8884 for takeout and delivery.
Welcome back to the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium in Miami. Along with Boomer Esiason, I'm Marv Albert. For the ultimate taste that satisfies, try the Italian BMT, loaded with meats and cheese, and only at Subway restaurant Subway. Eat fresh. Time to welcome in one of our sideline reporters for Super Bowl 41. Let's go downstairs. Here's John Dockery. Doc.
Marv, quick weather update. Rained earlier, now an occasional drizzle. 45 to 50% chance of more rain during the game. Winds 8 to 10 miles an hour. Temperature in the mid-60s. Field damp, but solid and okay. Now, if there were severe weather conditions, tend to derail a precision offense like the Colts, but even more worrisome for defensive backs and linebackers who might slip while reacting. After all, the receivers do know where they're going. The defensive backs don't. Other than a chance of rain for the first time in the Super Bowl, things relatively quiet leading up to the game. No Barrett Robbins, no Eugene Robinsons, no Stanley Wilsons. Only 2 new Super Bowl teams on a serious business trip to take home the Lombardi Trophy. Hordes of Chicago fans, probably 3-1 here to back their Bears. Will the support translate to the field? We'll soon find out, Marv.
All right, Doc. In fact, the last time that anyone could remember it raining at all during the Super Bowl was back in 1995 when it drizzled during the second quarter of Super Bowl 39. Coincidentally, that game between the 49ers and the Chargers was played in Miami. Time to welcome in our other sideline reporter for tonight, Bonnie Bernstein, who incidentally is wearing a necklace and diamond journey pendant from the jewelry store, JCPenney, a perfect gift for Valentine's Day. Bonnie?
Yeah, I'm doing a service to all the guys out there, Marv, who haven't gotten their Valentine's Day presents yet. The journey pendant I'm wearing for JCPenney, beautiful. Half-carat worth of diamonds encased in gold. So, guys, if you haven't gotten the present, go to JCPenney. Get it right now. No, actually, wait till the game's over and then go get it. Speaking of journeys, it's been a 9-year journey for Peyton Manning, but he knows he cannot get to his final destination by himself. The Colts have had some concerns on defense. First and foremost, Nick Harper, Indy's best cover corner, didn't practice earlier in the week with a sprained left ankle. He had a boot there. Talked to Tony Dungy, watch Nick practice coming out in warm-ups, and he is a go. The other one, Robert Mathis, defensive end, did not walk through yesterday because of back spasms. Again, Tony Dungy said he will start and he should be fine. And one other area of particular interest, Marv, if there's any area for the Colts that would be considered perhaps a weak link, not including the run defense during the regular season, it is coverage on special teams. So when you got a guy like Bears rookie Devin Hester, who set an NFL record returning 6 returns for touchdowns this year, you say, uh-oh, what are we going to do? So here is the deal according to Tony Dungy. If they are in good field position, say at the 40, they will directional kick, try to kick away from Devin Hester, but if they are pinned back deep, they won't have any other alternative than to kick at them and hope that some of the starters they'll use, like Rob Morris and possibly Marlon Jackson, throw some starters in there on the coverage teams, will help out. Back up to you.
All right, thank you, Bonnie. And the Colts throughout the season have their difficulties in punt, return, and kickoff return scenarios. Now, for more of our pregame festivities, a man covering his 17th Super Bowl, and that is radio and television. Let's go to Jim Gray. Jim?
Marv, pleasure to be with you. Great honor to be able to do the broadcast and to be involved, and we are going to take you through the pregame all the way up to the kickoff in about an hour and 10 minutes from now. Both teams have just taken the field for their warm-ups, and if the indication of those who are in the fans is anything, the Bears came out to a large round of applause, and the Colts came out to a smattering, believe it or not, of boos for Peyton Manning. So it looks to be a pro-Bears audience here so far. Mike Ditka, America's coach, will join me throughout the hour. We'll hear from Rex Grossman, Peyton Manning, Brian Urlacher, Dwight Freeney, Tony Dungy, Lovie Smith, Doug Williams, and much, much more. We will also hear the national anthem from Billy Joel leading up to the coin toss. Norma Hunt, the late Lamar Hunt, so critical to this game, will be escorted by Dan Marino. When we return, we'll be joined by America's coach, Mike Ditka. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181.
Experience the best golf value in the area when you play Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend Golf Club is a beautiful 18-hole public course situated by the Tomoka River amongst majestic oaks, red cedars, pines, and magnolias, and each hole on the course is well thought out and unique. Riverbend Golf Club is a perfect blend of natural surroundings combined with a competitive and scenic golf course layout. Under new management, completely renovated and open to the public, Riverbend Golf Club offers a fully stocked pro shop, driving range, and after your game, relax in the Manatee Bar and Grill. If your game's a little rusty, polish it up at the Lawson Mitchell Golf Academy at Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend is a must-play for those who enjoy a blend of competitive golf with nature's offerings. Riverbend Golf Club, 730 Airport Road, Ormond Beach. Call today for tee times, 673-6000. That's 673-6000. Or visit their website at playriverbendgolf.com.
Welcome back to the Super Bowl 41 pregame show, brought to you by Yellowstone Club World. Visit YellowstoneClubWorld.com to find out more about a club that is out of this world. That's YellowstoneClubWorld.com. Here's Westwood One's Jim Gray.
The drizzle continues to come down here at Dolphin Stadium as we count down to kickoff for Super Bowl 41. The Bears' entire roster now has just taken the field. The Colts are already out stretching. Very pleased to be with you once again. America's coach Mike Ditka, my partner again this year. Coach Ditka won Super Bowl 6. He was a player for Dallas, had a touchdown catch, and then he won Super Bowl 20, a 46-10 rout over New England in New Orleans. He is the only man in the history of the Super Bowl to have played in and won, and to have coached in and won a Super Bowl. Coach, I know it's a big day, these Super Bowls. What's the feeling right now, the energy when a team comes out of that tunnel and takes the field?
Well, Jim, I really think the biggest feeling, there's a lot of nervousness, but I think there's also a lot of confidence. If you know you're prepared properly and you really believe in your football team and what you've accomplished this year, these two football teams have the right to be there. They've earned that right. And they know that what they did all year that got them there, that's what they're going to have to depend on today. They understand they can't turn the ball over. They can't make mistakes, have a lot of penalties. So I think, there's nervousness because you're on the biggest stage they'll ever be on. But I think also there's a quiet confidence.
Coach, and you just mentioned turnovers. Here's an amazing statistic. The team that has won the turnover battle is 29-3 in the 40 Super Bowls. The other 8 games was tied, 29-3. And if you look at the turnovers, the Bears forced 49 throughout the year. Indianapolis, 34. How do you caution your team not to turn the ball over without being tight and still having that loose feeling?
Well, I just think when you're in traffic, you got to protect it. I mean, if you're Indianapolis, you understand what the Bears do. The first man in is going to try to stand up the ball carrier, or the receiver. The second man in will try to strip the football. This is just good coaching. This has always been part of Lovie Smith's philosophy. He did it when he was a defensive coordinator in St. Louis. They led the league in turnaways or takeaways. So, I mean, it's something they do. And the same with Indianapolis. Listen, it's smart. You listen, when a football player's trying to make extra yardage, Jim, he doesn't expect somebody to come in and try to strip that ball out naturally, yes.
Coach, the temperature's 66 degrees. We have this light drizzle. It'll be the first time where we've had rain and drizzle in a Super Bowl. Will this play any part of a factor in the game, in your opinion?
I really don't think so. I was very surprised that they didn't cover the field. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't care if it has sand base or not. To leave that much water fall on it all day, and it's been raining since probably last night, it doesn't make, I know it's not a lot of rain, but still they say, well, it drains real well. There's great pumps underneath it. It's a sand base. But I think it would have been better to cover it, take it off right before the game, or right before they warmed up, and I think you'd have a better field than you can have, because it's going to be slippery regardless because it's wet.
Coach, we're going to talk to you throughout the hour, but if you had one key thing for the fans to keep an eye on or to listen to as they join us on the broadcast, what would it be in today's game?
Well, I just think that, I don't believe the Bears are going to rush him. I think they're going to drop 7. I mean, a rush 4, drop 7. And I mean, Peyton's going to, take what you give him. And if, I would defy him to run the ball 40 times. I would say, you want to beat me with the run, beat me with the run. I'm going to try to stop. Now, I'm not saying they can cover everybody by dropping 7 either, because they're not going to be able to play 2 coverage all day, because what they're going to do with the inside receivers, which will be Wayne and Clark. But I'm just saying that, to me, if the whole philosophy of Indianapolis is to take what they're given and you play 4 in a box and you drop 7, I would say that probably they're going to run the ball a little bit more. And to me, that would work into the Bears' hands, because I don't think that's the strength of their football team.
Coach Ditka will join us throughout this hour. That's America's Coach. Delivered to you by UPS, delivering more packages on time than anyone. UPS, what can Brown do for you? We're about an hour away from kickoff, still ahead. We'll hear from both starting quarterbacks. Peyton Manning and Rex Grossman will join me. You're listening to Super Bowl 41, only on Westwood One.
My father actually started the business in October of 1969, and over the years, I took it worldwide.
Amy Birnbaum, CEO, Royal Coachman Limousine.
We're a small limo service, but it's really interesting because we're in this little town in Denville, New Jersey, and we're a global company. It's great to have 400 worldwide affiliates, but there's a lot of paperwork that comes with that. I need to work on the big picture. I just can't be tied up with individual transactions. American Express helps minimize my back office work considerably. They send a consolidated statement and we send them a payment. It's very simple. If I had to concentrate on multiple exchange rates, the company would go nowhere.
Open access. It's the global reach Amy gives her customers, and we give Amy by letting her pay 400 worldwide affiliates with just a few clicks. To see how Open from American Express can serve your small business, visit open.com or call 800-NOW-OPEN. Terms and conditions apply.
I just want to go forward.
Log on to Southwest.com for great low-fare specials. Fly Southwest Airlines nationwide for just $49 to $169 one way with a 14-day advance purchase by February 22nd. Only at Southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
Federal tax of $3.40 per takeoff and landing. Airport taxes of up to $9 and federal September 11 security fee of up to $5 one way not included. Fares may vary by destination and day of travel. Published service only. Florida service excluded 3907 through 42307. Some flights operated by ATA Airlines. Hawaii excluded. Seats limited. Other restrictions apply.
The all-new Volvo S80 believes life is the greatest luxury of all. So it's available with 2 world firsts in preemptive safety technology. A blind spot information system that sees vehicles in your blind spot, and a personal car communicator that can sense an intruder's heartbeat inside your Volvo. The luxurious interior is the essence of Scandinavian design, and the available V8 engine can race from 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. The all-new Volvo S80 starts at $38,705. Visit your Volvo dealer. Volvo for life. Price does not include tax, title, or destination fees.
Manning now making changes at the line. Signals are being called. They're lined up in the I formation. Here's the play fake. Manning rolling right. Manning throws to Klecko. Touchdown! Dan Klecko, the one-time Patriot, out of the backfield on a swing pass completed by Manning, and the Colts are within 2.
Peyton Manning to Dan Klecko in last week's AFC Championship game as the Colts wiped out an 18-point first-half deficit against New England. Marv Albert with the call. That capped a 76-yard drive, one of several long drives engineered by Peyton in that game, including a masterful 7-play, 80-yarder in the final 2 minutes that allowed him and the Colts to finally get past their nemesis and advance here to the Super Bowl for the first time, beating the Patriots 38-34. Welcome back to Miami. I'm Jim Gray. We're under an hour away from kickoff. We'll be working our way toward that kickoff here of Super Bowl 41 between the Colts and the Bears. And speaking of terrific drives, I have had the pleasure all week of riding around South Florida in the all-new Volvo S80. Up and down South Beach and all around Miami, Coach Ditka and I have been treated to the comfort of a 311 horsepower V8. Smooth ride with great technology. We enjoyed it. We hope you'll give it a try. The Volvo S80, Volvo for life. Well, Peyton Manning has spent his entire life chasing perfection and a Super Bowl champion. Perfection at times has been obtained. But now in his 9th season, a Super Bowl title has still been elusive. His rookie season was in 1998. The Colts went 13-3 under Jim Mora. From a football family, 24 members of that family, including his father Archie and his brother Eli, are here, virtually training from birth. Now the opportunity he has worked for a lifetime is at his fingertips. When I spoke to him earlier, I asked him if he had begun to doubt if he would ever get to the Super Bowl.
I hope the end of my career is not coming anytime soon. You know, I mean, even this year, I said that I hope to be in the first year of the second half of my career. I've always said that I admired, you know, guys like my dad or Dan Marino or John Elway, guys that played 14, 15, 16 years, and that's a real goal of mine in the NFL, and not only to play, but to be a good player for that amount of years. And so obviously, you know, at the end of my career, I think those questions made more sense. Hey, what if you haven't gotten there or what? But I guess in the middle of my career, that's been my goal every year, and I certainly believed it would happen. I certainly would have liked for it to have happened sooner at this point. We've had some opportunities in year past to get to this game, and we just haven't gotten it done. So we're happy this year to have the opportunity, and certainly one we're looking forward to.
Have you spoken to Tom Brady, who I know is a friend of yours, maybe Joe Montana, somebody who has been in this experience on a number of occasions and come out victorious? Has anybody given you some advice?
I have gotten some advice from some quarterbacks that I'd rather not say who they were, that have played in this game, that have won this game, that have been on the losing side, some that have been both on the winning and losing side. And I have really gotten some advice, more so, Jim, kind of what to expect during this whole past week of from the media days, and just the main advice they've given me is to try to keep your normal routine throughout the week, and that's really been my goal. And then also all of them said at some point, though, even though you're focused and prepared, to try to soak it up a little bit, to try to enjoy the moment, because you just don't know if and you will get back, and so you better enjoy it while you can. Now, some of these guys, like I said, have played in the game a couple of times, and so they can appreciate it more. So, but for me, that's how I look at it, that this is it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and there is no guarantee for tomorrow, so it's one that I am going to try to enjoy the moment in, but certainly a game that we want to win.
Are you feeling a pressure? I mean, from an outsider looking in, it would appear as though both of the quarterbacks in this game, no matter who they are or what they've done before, have an inordinate burden on their shoulders.
Well, I'd say that's pretty normal for all quarterbacks playing in this game. I mean, that's part of playing the position. You're going to get more credit than you deserve, and you'll probably get more blame than you deserve as well. But you take it and you learn from it, and you work with it. But for us in this game, and I think it's certainly true for our team, I know it's also true for the Bears, it's really about the team. The teams have made their way here, and for us, the Colts, all three phases have contributed to us being here. Our special teams are making plays. Our defense is just playing outstanding in all parts of the offense. The O-line, the running backs, tight ends, receivers. I'm just trying to do my part. And that's really all that I feel that I have to do in this game, is to do my part. Hopefully do my job at a high level in order to help our team win.
And your part means combating an excellent Bears defense. And
no question.
Brian Urlacher and Briggs and Anderson, you've got a lot to contend with here. How are you going to handle just what they have been so successful at all year?
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't keep bringing up those names. It's been hard for me to sleep all week just hearing those names.
First time I brought them up?
Yeah, exactly. Brian Urlacher, I mean, it really has to start with him, and everything you hear about him is true, but he truly is the captain of that defense. And it's funny because I watch him on film, and I see him calling a lot of audibles himself and making checks, and he smells or sniffs something out. He's changing the defense in order to get them in the right look, and then he gets a lot of the attention, obviously well-deserved, but Lance Briggs is an outstanding player, and their front is so active with the great pass rushers, and Tillman and Vasher, excellent cover corners. So just across the board, their unbelievable team speed, Jim, their ability to create turnovers is probably the most impressive thing. I mean, there'll be a ball on the ground, and you'll see not one Bear, you'll see all 11 Bears around that football. So that tells you they're hustling for the ball, and we got a great challenge ahead of us.
Peyton, best of luck today. You've been a class act throughout your career, and I know there are an awful lot of fans who are sitting out there today that are happy that you have this opportunity.
Hey, Jim, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Well, no one in the NFL is more celebrated than Peyton Manning. He is the face of the game. But perhaps the poster boy for criticism, the 180-degree antithesis of Manning, is Rex Grossman. There's the good Rex, who's played 12 fantastic games, 23 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and his 15 wins are the only 15 wins ever by a quarterback in Bears history. Then there's the bad Rex. He turned the ball over 25 times this season, 20 interceptions, 5 fumbles, 6 turnovers alone in a game against Arizona. By his own admission, he told me he was awful in 5 games this year and that the team won in spite of him. Well, I spent an hour with Rex this week, and I've never seen a guy who's been so pummeled, yet so successful and so at ease. His play, he told me, has been so extreme, he believes he has emboldened his critics. So when I started our interview, I did so by asking him what the total trust and confidence that Lovie Smith has had in him has meant to him.
Well, it gives me a lot of confidence. I've struggled a little bit this season in about 5 or 6 games. But since he's such a positive person, and a lot's been made about those 5 or 6 games that have been bad, but I'm so proud of the other 12 that I played in that I think having a coach that's just generally a positive person, I think he leans on what I bring to the table rather than maybe some of the negative games I've played in. And plus, he's seen me in practices. He's seen me in training camp, OTAs, and all through the season. He knows exactly what's going on in our team. And a lot of time, the quarterback takes all the criticism, or he gets too much credit and too much blame, but he knows the true story and has stuck with me no matter what the fans think or what the media writes.
You just mentioned the games that you struggled. When you're struggling in those games, what goes through you? What's your mental aspect and your approach? Do you recognize it when it's happening?
That's a tough question, and I really am, as a young player in my first full season, trying to figure that out. What is making me have some of those games? And I can just tell you how I feel in those games, and it's almost like everything is a blur, and not seeing the field like I should, and just nothing seems in rhythm. And when everything's going great, I can totally see the field. Everything slows down. It's like it's easy. It's like slow motion, and that's been the case most of the time. And it's happened to me, against the Giants, a Sunday night football game at the Giants. Everything was just moving around like crazy. I couldn't focus on anything, everything was hard. And then we got a few plays and got going, and then everything all of a sudden was just easy. It's like everything slowed down, and so my goal is to figure out what makes that happen, and for the rest of my career try to make everything slow down and make it easy. And that's what I've been trying to do for this whole season, and it's worked out 12 of the 18 games.
It's an interesting point. Do you quite understand the scrutiny and this constant microscope?
I think I played to the extremes so much that people take the negative and run with it, and a negative story or a negative headline is much more popular than a positive one, and that's just human nature, I think. There's been a couple of cases this year when our team has won in spite of me, and that's where the record comes in. But I will say though that I'm proud of like I keep saying, the 12 games that I watch tape, and I'm real proud of those games, and I feel like our team is 15-3, and I feel like I'm 12-6, and 12-6 is a great record.
Final thought. I know you've probably put your head on your pillow every night this week thinking about this game. In your mind's eye, not your dreams, but in your mind's eye, how do you envision this going?
Well, I'm extremely optimistic person, and I feel like I feel like our game plan is going to unfold exactly how it should, with establishing the run, getting some completions early to move the chains, and then boom, take a shot deep or something, and really start to that's what we do. I mean, we should just go out and execute and play our best game on the biggest stage.
Rex, best of luck to you. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Rex Grossman, America's coach Mike Ditka. The coach joins us. Coach, you live in Chicago. You make your home there. What is going on with the fans back there? Why have they not embraced this Rex Grossman?
Well, I think it's just, it's natural. I think what Rex had, he had a pretty good analysis of it. People have a tendency to be negative. And let me tell you something, Jim. In life, if you have no critics, that means you've had no successes. So he's had successes. Therefore, anything he does below the level of expectations of the public and the media, he's going to be criticized. It's just the way it is. I mean, Rex Grossman knows what he has to do to be effective. Now, he said the game got fast for him. If you look at most of his problems, they come mechanics. His decision making is pretty good about where he throws the ball. Mechanics break down. They break down basically when he feels pressure. And I can't say that that's bad, because I don't know a quarterback that doesn't feel pressured, that is the same guy. If your idea is to throw the ball in 2.5 to 3 seconds, and you have to release it in 1.7 or 2, chances are you're not going to throw it where you're aiming it. And that's basically what's happened a lot of times with him.
Coach, there's an awful lot of pressure on Peyton Manning. We just heard from him as well. How do you expect him to perform today?
Well, Peyton Manning's a pro. I don't think anybody's ever prepared himself for this game any more than Peyton Manning. And in saying that, that doesn't mean that he's going to have a great game. It means he could have a great game. Peyton Manning is a student of the game. He's going to take what the Bears give him. And I think the Bears are going to say, okay, if you want to take the run, you can have it. Because I don't think they'll be patient enough running the football to stay with it. So Peyton Manning's going to try to get the ball to his receivers. When he has Reggie Wayne in the weak side slot, I mean, it's going to be a problem for the Bears. Safety-wise, they don't match up. I mean, they're going to have a hard time covering those guys man-to-man. So that's why I think they're going to play 4, rush 4, drop 7. I mean, that's what I feel they're going to do.
Mike Ditka, who will be with us throughout the pregame show as well as at halftime. As we continue from Miami on the Yellowstone Club World Super Bowl pregame show, we will hear from Brian Urlacher, Dwight Freeney, and both head coaches. But up next, Doug Williams, Redskins quarterback, MVP of Super Bowl 22, will join us. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 from Miami on Westwood One.
Is this the Gillette Fusion script for me to read?
Yes, sir.
Gillette Fusion, the comfort of 5 blades plus the precision of 1. The best shave ever, in manual or battery-powered. Wait a minute. Fusion is better than my beloved Mach 3?
Fusion is much better than the Mach 3. Try it.
Ooh, this is amazing. It's better than my Mach 3. But I must have creative license to put this into my own words.
Take one.
Gillette Fusion, the comfort of 5 blades, plus the precision of 1, to give me the best shave ever.
Much better, sir.
Of course it is. The all-new Volvo S80 believes life is the greatest luxury of all. So it's available with 2 world firsts in preemptive safety technology. A blind spot information system that sees vehicles in your blind spot, and a personal car communicator that can sense an intruder's heartbeat inside your Volvo. The luxurious interior is the essence of Scandinavian design, and the available V8 engine can race from 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. The all-new Volvo S80 starts at $38,705. Visit your Volvo dealer. Volvo for life. Price does not include tax, title, or destination fees.
You know when you open a birthday card from Grandma? She's usually good for, what, like $5? Well, now imagine that you have 100 grandmas. It feels like that.
Have you ever gotten out of your car and something catches your eye on the ground? You walk over and find a $5 bill? Okay, now pretend you find a $495 bill next to it. It's just like that.
New GEICO customers report average annual savings of $500 on their car insurance. Discover how it feels and how much you could save. Go to geico.com. Simple as that.
Winning the big game takes teamwork, and so does buying a home. That's why you need an accredited buyer's representative on your side when you're looking to make that big move. And ABR is specially trained, knows all the plays to help your family score with the right home. To find an ABR near you and receive your free home buyer's toolkit, write Buyer's Kit, that's one word, at Realtors.org or call 800-944-9930. That's 800-944-9930.
It means a lot to me. You know, my parents grew up in the civil rights movement, and so
There were a lot of firsts that went on in the 1960s. And we're talking about, with the National Football League, we're talking about something that started back in the 40s or 20s and, has been around for a while. And for this to be the first game that two African-American head coaches are coaching against each other, this is a very historical event. And, a lot of guys on the team probably don't realize how historical it is. But, one day we'll look back at this, 10, 15 years from now, and we'll be a part of history.
Muhsin Muhammad on the history and importance of today's game as an African-American coach will, for the first time, hoist the Vince Lombardi Trophy as a head coach. A barrier was broken back in 1988, 19 years ago in San Diego, when Doug Williams became the first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl, becoming the MVP of Super Bowl 22 in the Redskins' 42-10 drubbing over the Denver Broncos. John Dockery down on the field joins us once again with more on Doug Williams. Doc?
Jim, Doug Williams definitely a groundbreaker, and I had a chance to ask him if he felt like he broke some barriers, and looking back on it now, was it even more significant than he realized at the time?
I think looking back now, the significance is a lot greater today than it was at that particular time. As a matter of fact, Coach Robinson told me that right after the game that I didn't understand the impact of what had just been accomplished. And he told me he kind of likened it to the situation when Joe Louis knocked out Matt Snelling.
First time two African-American coaches will be leading their teams in a Super Bowl. What does that mean?
Well, I kind of feel like Tony does. I think so many times we sit here and we talk about experience. But to me, experience sometimes is all about an opportunity. Because if you look at the National Football League over the last few years, we have given a lot of coaches with a lot of experience jobs that didn't do the job. And they've been recycled. So sometimes we overrate the fact that this guy's experience compared to whether or not I should take a chance and give this guy an opportunity. And then Tony and Love is playing in this Super Bowl simply because somebody stepped up and gave him an opportunity.
Do you think it removes a barrier and puts all of this aside?
I think what it does more than anything, just like in 1988, we have a African-American quarterback. He's won. I think what this game does for us is, from that standpoint, is to make sure that there's an African-American coach that's going to win this football game. That's an omen in itself. I think what happened here was, the good Lord said, you know what, let's put all this to rest.
Doug Williams, I have to ask you, who do you pick in this game?
I can't lose, John.
Doug Williams can't lose. He's now an executive with Tampa Bay, and he just wrote a book, Third and a Mile, about the plight and history of African-American quarterbacks in the NFL. So if you're looking for more information, the book is a place to find it. And Jim, Doug Williams, one of the truly good guys ever to play in the NFL.
Indeed he was, Doc. Well, the teams have now cleared the field. Cirque du Soleil is ready to perform. Then we'll hear from Gloria Estefan, Billy Joel with the national anthem. The teams are now back, some 40 minutes away from kickoff. Archie Manning, the great quarterback of the New Orleans Saints and the father of Peyton Manning, appearing on television just a few moments ago with James Brown of CBS Sports, our colleagues over at CBS broadcasting the game on television today, had this quote, "This is it. I'm very, very nervous." And his message to Peyton was, play smart and try to have fun. Well, up next, we'll hear from Brian Urlacher of the Bears and Dwight Freeney of the Colts. It's heating up here. It's drizzling a little bit, but we're just moments from game time. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
At Cunningham Oil, you can join the Evolution Revolution and get a Bryant rebate up to $1,810. The new Bryant Evolution System kills germs and cools efficiently. The Bryant Evolution System with Puron is the industry's first self-monitoring residential air conditioning system. And now, for a limited time, get up to a $1,325 Bryant bonus rebate and up to a $485 rebate from FPL. All you need to do is call Cunningham, your authorized Bryant dealer, and replace your old worn-out cooling system with a brand new 2-speed Bryant Evolution system. Call Cunningham at 253-7621, and you'll get a 1-year 100% satisfaction guarantee, a daily self-adjusting system, a 10-year parts and labor warranty, up to 30 times more moisture removal than a standard fan coil, and pure-run refrigerant. Cunningham Air Conditioning, Heating, Fuel Oils, and LP Gas, 343 Carswell Avenue in Holly Hill, a Bryant factory authorized dealer. Call 253-7621 for Cunningham. Join the evolution revolution with Cunningham.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
For all your roofing needs, it's Halifax Roofing, providing complete roofing services for your condo, home, or business with the best warranty in the business. Halifax Roofing has got you covered from tile, shingle, asphalt, and hot tar, and specializing in custom metal roofs. Call Halifax Roofing today for a free estimate, 788-8191. For professional, friendly, and affordable service, it's Halifax Roofing, 788-8191.
WELE Ormond Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't. The alternative talk station.
Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
I'm Jim Gray as we're back in Miami getting ready for Super Bowl 41. The Bears and the Colts, Cirque du Soleil, now out on the field. This is the 9th Super Bowl to have taken place in Miami, some of them at the Orange Bowl, some of them here at Dolphin Stadium. Of course, probably the most famous one was Super Bowl III back on January 12, 1969. No one will ever forget Joe Namath and the Jets winning that game. And, of course, John Elway back in 1999, his final game. And also in 1989 here in this stadium, Montana hit John Taylor in the end zone to win that Super Bowl game as well. As we continue to count down to kickoff, Brian Urlacher and the Chicago Bears have forced turnovers in all 18 of their games this year for a total of 49. It's a defense that's led by Urlacher, who's in his 7th season, and he has the fans back in Chicago uttering his name in the same breath as such greats as Bill George, Dick Butkus, and Mike Singletary. Urlacher has come an awful long way from Lovington, New Mexico. He's an emotional guy, the leader of this defense. And now as we're just a half an hour away from kickoff, I spoke to him. I asked him how he is going to manage to contain his emotions going into the biggest game of his life.
We just got to try and stay calm for the most part, because the one thing I have heard is there's a huge layoff from the time you come out of the tunnel till the game starts, the longest of the season. So all this build up and you got to wait even longer to play the game. It's been 2 weeks. We've had 5 or 6 practices now. So it's going to be hard, but we should try and contain our emotions a little bit longer and then let it go when we get out there.
What would you describe this experience as up until this point?
It's been great. I have never seen this much media in my whole life. I don't think all combined I haven't seen this much media. So that's the biggest thing for me, is dealing with all the media. But it's still football. We have a football game to play, and I'm excited about that. We've had 2 weeks to prepare for it. We should be ready to go when the ball's kicked off. But we're excited to be here and have a chance to play the Colts.
What's your top priority defensively against a guy like Peyton Manning?
We always want to stop the run, number one. Adai's had a good season. Dominic Rhodes is a good running back. Of course, you say that and then you put the ball in Peyton Manning's hands, which you don't want to do. But if they start running the ball, they're going to tire us out. We're going to be on the field pretty much the whole game. So we need to stop the run, number one. And then, if we can put Peyton in some bad situations, 2nd and long, 3rd and long, maybe we can make some plays on him.
We spoke to Peyton Manning. He said that you have as many audibles almost as he does defensively. And that can be very confusing for a guy like him, because now he's not only setting his guys, but he's having to guess a lot more as to what you've done setting your guys. Is that going to, in the long run, you think, be something that can force him to be a bit rattled, if that can be the case with Peyton Manning?
I didn't know that, but I really hope so. We do change our defenses quite a bit. We move around a bunch. We use a lot of hand signals, not as many as he uses. He's the master of doing all that stuff and making you think he's doing something when he's probably not doing anything. He just wants to make you think he is. So we have our hands full, but it's going to be a fun game, and we have to read our keys and play fast, number one. Whenever he's doing all his talking and hand gestures. We have to read our keys because he can snap it at any time, you know, and he's good at that. He knows how to use the play clock, so just read our keys and play fast.
Are there tendencies, are there things that he does when you know he is actually calling an audible?
No,
or are you having to guess?
No idea. I can't hear what he's saying. You know, we watch video all week long, you know, every day, so but you can't hear what he's saying on the video. So I'm not going to go back and get the TV copy. I know some teams have done that before.
You didn't call Coach Belichick?
I didn't do that yet. So I'm not going to do that, but he just does a good job of making you think he's doing something. Maybe he's not, maybe he is. I don't have any idea. So I'm sure if he sees us in a certain defense, he'll call around or a pass or whatever. I don't know, but I just got to read my key and play fast.
If you win this game, and I'm sure you've thought about this a lot, you go to a whole nother level. Right now, you're in the mold of Bill George and Mike Singletary and Dick Butkus. You win this game, and you go even higher.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on how you envision seeing this game?
I mean, I thought about winning. You know, this is where we wanted to be all season long. This is what we said from day one, training camp. We wanted to be here, and it's amazing that we finally made it. You know, this is our goal from day one, and we made it here. But to be in the category, Mike Singletary is one of those guys that won a championship, I think, a Super Bowl ring. So to be in that category, known as a champion, that's what you want to be known as a player who won the Super Bowl, didn't make it, just make it, but won it. That's the ultimate goal right there. That's why we play the game as players. You want to win that Super Bowl ring.
Brian, best of luck today.
Thanks, Jim. I appreciate it.
Brian Urlacher of the Bears, he will be a critical factor in today's game. And with more on Urlacher, somewhere down there in all of this is Bonnie Bernstein. Bonnie, take it away.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jim, Brian Urlacher's been looking forward to this game for exactly 2 years, 2 months, and 2 weeks. And the fact that it's the Super Bowl only makes it that much sweeter. Why? Well, because on November 21st, 2004, the Colts stampeded the Bears at Soldier Field, but Urlacher couldn't stop the bleeding because he was on the shelf with a leg injury. Where was he? He said, I watched the game in the dark, alone in my basement. I was frustrated, and I was mad as heck. Well, he was mad because Manning threw for 4 touchdowns. Edgerrin James ran 200 yards. But teammate Lance Briggs can't imagine that happening today. He said, with number 54 in the lineup, it is big to have him back. A guy of his caliber, Peyton Manning will have to watch out for him. Brian is athletic. He can run. He can jump. And if you're going to have success against him, you're going to have to get the ball over his head. John Dockery, what's the word on the Indy sideline?
Well, on the other sideline, they have a pretty good defensive player themselves, the Colts, and then number 93, Dwight Freeney, Colts lightning quick defensive end, and he's Chicago's biggest concern on that Indy defense. I asked him how the Colts run defense had gone from last in the regular season to being dominant in the playoffs. What's the difference?
I mean, I think it's all about attitude. I think everybody comes out with a more just going out and dominating attitude. It's the playoffs. We have our backs to the wall. You know, it's no longer we have tomorrow to fix this problem. You know, guys are being more accountable. Guys are making those plays that they weren't making, you know, in previous games. You know, guys are put in a position to make a play they need to. And I think in the regular season, you know, for whatever the reasons, those plays weren't being made. And now, you know, we have 11 guys flying around, intense, you know, and just going out there and making all the type of plays.
Do you expect the Chicago Bears to run the ball? They have 2 good running backs, a big offensive line. What do you think?
That's their strength. And I don't see them going away from what they do. And just like we do what we do, they do what they do. And they're going to go out there, and I'm sure they're going to run the ball. You have 2 good running backs that can have, one's a straight-ahead runner and one's a slasher and likes to cut back a lot. So, you know, I'm sure they're going to go out there with their game plan and have confidence in their guys and try to come out here and probably pound the ball.
No quarterback likes pressure, but it seems that if you get some pressure on Rex Grossman, you can rattle him. Is that the feeling?
Any quarterback, like you said, doesn't like pressure. Any quarterback can be rattled, doesn't matter who. So at the end of the day, man, we go out there, and that's my mentality. That's the D-lineman's mentality. Go out and put pressure on the quarterback, regardless of who it is. So if it's Rex or if it's Mike, Vic back there, or if it's Peyton, it doesn't matter. We were trying to go out there and just cause havoc, you know, and just make it frantic and just have him, you know, with happy feet back there and have him throwing bad throws and hopefully get some opportunities to hit him.
You have to tell me about the famous spin move. Everybody talks about it. It's like dancing. Are you good on the dance floor?
Yeah, I'm pretty good on the dance floor. You know, I definitely, you know, I'm not going to say I'm a dance machine, you know, in the middle of the floor, but, you know, I definitely can hold my own. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I think a lot of attention has been put towards my spin move. Even though it's funny, I don't know if I have a sack or my spin move this year. Or, you know, and majority of my sacks don't come from my spin move. But I guess because it's so different, and it's different than a lot of other guys go out and do. Most guys like to push and I guess use their speed up the field or pop, bull rush or what have you is their move. You know, it's kind of like that Roger Clemens. He has a fastball and a split finger. I'll figure my split finger is like my spin move.
Dwight Freeney, what kind of a game do you expect? We're talking about low scoring, intensely physical, I would assume, but you expect points to be put on the board?
I think there will be some points. I'm not exactly sure how many. I mean, they have a very tough defense. And, you know, in this playoffs, other than our game with the Pats, it's been pretty much low scoring. So, I mean, if it follows the trend of the majority of the games, I anticipate more of a low scoring game and more about the defense than the offense.
I disagree with Dwight Freeney. I see close to 50 points scored in this game, Jim Gray.
All right, Doc. Well, up next, Cirque du Soleil as they continue on the field. Gloria Estefan, the national anthem by Billy Joel, the coin toss. Dan Marino will escort Norma Hunt, the widow of the late Lamar Hunt, who created this game. Still, much more to come on the Yellowstone Club World Super Bowl pregame show. We'll hear from the two coaches, Lovie Smith and Tony Dungy. This is Westwood One's coverage. All the pageantry on Westwood One.
What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181. Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 41.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't.
The alternative talk station.
Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Jim Gray, and you're listening to the Yellowstone Club World Super Bowl 41 pregame show right here on Westwood One. We're working our way towards kickoff between the Indianapolis Colts and the Chicago Bears live here from Miami. Well, the two head coaches, Lovie Smith and Tony Dungy. Dungy has worked 26 years in the NFL as a coach. Lovie for 5 years as an apprentice to Dungy on his staff at Tampa Bay. And the very virtues that Dungy saw in Smith to hire him now may stand in his way in his pursuit of the Lombardi Trophy. On Friday, the two stood together side by side with that Lombardi Trophy, the very first time the two coaches have taken a photo with the trophy together. It was a historic photo on what will be an history-making day. For more on today's coaches, let's rejoin Boomer Esiason down on the field. Boomer?
All right, Jim, what a great atmosphere down here. Now, you know, I started speaking with Lovie Smith, and I asked him about his loss in Super Bowl 36. As you would remember, his Rams lost to the Patriots when he was the defensive coordinator of St. Louis.
Well, that's a scar that I'll have with me the rest of my life. It's funny, I thought I was getting away from Adam Vinatieri, but he's still around. But it always helps when you have experience with something. I do know how that feels. Fortunately, I know how it feels to lose that game. But you can't wait to get another opportunity, and the opportunity is here for us now.
It really is, and tonight you have to go against Peyton Manning. I know you could probably give me a list of the problems that he really presents for you and your defense, but from a defensive coordinator, what is the most important thing in your mind when you're defending against Peyton Manning?
Well, we still would like to control him as much as possible. I think all quarterbacks, when you're dealing with all quarterbacks, especially great ones like him, you have to get some pressure. I'm not necessarily saying sacks, but we have to get him out of his rhythm some kind of way. And we're set up not to give up the big play, make them earn it the hard way. You know, a lot has been said about Peyton getting here. When you have a great quarterback like that, most of the times teams aren't satisfied with, winning by running the football. Hopefully we'll make them get out of their element a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounds to me like it's all about frustrating him. It's all about getting him a little bit impatient in the pocket and forcing him, into a couple bad throws, where this is where you guys have made your living on defense. It's all about turnovers for you, isn't it?
Yes, a lot of people talk about takeaways and getting the ball back, but we preach it every day in practice, and it's just a mindset. Every time we talk to our defensive players, we preach that. And in order to get takeaways, though, you have to play hard. You need to get 11 guys around the football. When we do get that ball out, we would like to have more guys there than them.
The last 2 weeks, I've been talking to ex-players, ex-coaches, all the ex-experts, I actually like to call them. You're an expert. You're playing in this game. Where does Chicago have the advantage, before the game starts?
Well, you just have to go back to what we are and what we do. Offensively, we run the football. We have two excellent tailbacks. We have a veteran offensive line. In order for us to be successful offensively, it starts with our running game. We have to be able to do that against a very good defense of late. They have a lot of athletes there, but we play a physical brand of football, and it has to be that way, later today.
You've heard it all, you've seen it all, and you have been remarkably loyal to your quarterback. A lot of people would wonder why that is, but you stood behind him. Obviously, there's no chance of pulling him out of this game because he's gotten you this far. How about this road with Rex Grossman? It's probably been frustrating and exhilarating, and somewhat, I would think, mind-numbing at times.
Well, as I look at all positions, and we have a chance to evaluate the players, with Rex over a 3-year period, I've seen him go through a lot. The player that you want leading your team, you want to be a special leader. I've seen Rex come back from devastating injuries 2 years in a row. The criticism he's taken. But a lot of times you find out the true character of guys when they go through adversity. He's gone through more than anyone should have to. But the bottom line is, I think he gives us our best chance to win.
The post-game meeting at midfield after this game is over, win or lose. Have you thought about that moment that you're going to share with your friend Tony Dungy?
Well, there's been a lot of special moments. First time I saw Tony down here, press day, we had a chance to spend some time before the game. That'll be a special moment. And of course, yes, I have thought about the post game. Now, my version of how that goes is probably different than Tony's, sure. But I'm looking forward to that also.
Well, we're going to find out about 4 hours from now who will be the one that is smiling most during that post-game embrace. After Lovie Smith, I had a chance to speak with Tony Dungy, and I asked him if the 2-week build-up to tonight's game had been everything that he expected.
I never could have expected it, Boomer. I've talked to coaches, guys who've been here before. You kind of visualize in your mind what it's going to be like, and it's more. It's just incredible. But I think our guys have done a great job handling it.
You and Lovie Smith have been all over the place the last 2 weeks, and I've never seen two coaches go to press conferences together, give interviews together. I mean, this has got to really be a special time for you.
It is. I'm happy for the Bears. I love their organization. Know a lot of people in that organization, Jerry Angelo, Lovie Smith, but they play the right way. They do it in the right way, and we're honored to play against them. The fact that Lovie and I are good friends, I think that helps too. But more than that, I just respect the way they do things, and I think they have the same respect for us.
All right, you're the favorite in this game. Everybody says, how can the Colts lose? How can Peyton Manning not be the MVP of this game? I'm just trying to think from a coach's perspective. Do you try to make the guys realize that it doesn't matter what everybody's thinking, and you want business at hand and understand, don't take anything for granted?
Absolutely. We talked 2 weeks ago to our team. The Bears lost 2 games that really mattered. They lost the game at the end of the year when they didn't play their regulars, but they went through the whole year and only lost 2 games. So you see what kind of team they have, the defense, the special teams. Their offense is very underrated. They've got big play guys. Muhsin Muhammad we had in the Pro Bowl. We know what kind of player he is. They've got great talent, so I don't know why we're favored. We're happy to be favored, but it's not going to matter out there.
I've watched the Bears now the last couple playoff games, and I really feel like the opposing coaches might have made some mistakes in dealing with it, like going for it on 4th and 1 instead of kicking the ball, to the Chicago Bears. The fact that Rex Grossman has been so erratic, how does he affect your decision-making in situations where you might be confronted with a 4th and 1 or not?
You really have to, I think, Boomer, not get caught up in that. The bigness of the moment, anything that you feel, you've got to play your game. You got to play a sound game. And I believe you're right. I think in the last 2 weeks, maybe guys would second guess some of the decisions they made. So I'm hoping that I'll do that. Just stay in phase and do what we've always done and play the game like a normal game.
Here's the number one question everybody wants to know about the Indianapolis Colts, and that is, what happened to this defense all of a sudden? I try to explain, okay, Bob Sanders is back, they're playing better, they're more assignment savvy all of a sudden, but really, this has been a transformation from the end of the season to the playoffs.
It's really been just about playing a little surer of ourselves and a little faster. That's really been the only difference. And the other thing we've done that probably goes underestimated is we've played better on 3rd down. And so we haven't given teams that many more opportunities to run the football. But it's just been a very, very little subtle difference, and it's more our energy and our playing fast took that particular week. We were able to do it.
Now I'm going to mention a guy that I'm sure is giving you headaches and nightmares all week long, and it's Devin Hester.
If you kick off 7 times, this guy can make a difference. If you've got to punt 3 or 4 times backed up, he can break one on any play. So our mindset is every single time you cover, it's got to be a good high kick. It's got to be great hang time. It's got to be just total concentration on running hard, staying in your lane, and making the tackle, because one guy letting up one play can be 6 points.
Oh, well, that's all about the game, but here's the game behind the game. February is Black History Month, and you and Lovie Smith are making history. I know you've been asked this question ad nauseum the last 2 weeks, but here we are today, and today you and Lovie are going to be standing on the sidelines as head coaches of your respective football teams, something that no other African-American has ever done. Has that touched you yet?
It has. It really has. And thinking about the game being in February, the whole situation, it's going to be awesome. I'm going to be extremely proud. But to be honest, Boomer, I will think about as we line up to kick off, the guys who may have been able to do it that just didn't get the opportunity. Love and I were blessed to have the opportunity, and we were able to take advantage of it. But we're not the smartest guys. We're not the best coaches. We're not the first guys that could have done it, and I think we both realize that.
Jim, after listening to these 2 head coaches, I'm sorry that there has to be a loser tonight. Both are dignified, both are classy, and both are a prime example of what you can do when you put your mind to it. And all we could hope is that they both leave us with a great memory tonight, with a great Super Bowl 41. Jim?
Boomer, thank you. I think you're very accurate with your assessment. Fritz Pollard was the first black coach in the NFL in 1921 with the Akron Pros. Then it was 68 years until the league saw its first black head coach in the modern era, Art Shell by the Raiders in 1989. Progress has been made with the implementation of the Rooney Rule. 7 African-American coaches were in the league this year. And today, now 87 years into the league's history, an African-American coach will win the title. When I grew up, you really didn't think about going into coaching, Dungy said. That wasn't an avenue that was open to us. Well, tomorrow, on an avenue, somewhere in Indianapolis or somewhere in Chicago, there will be a parade with one of these 2 guys leading it. Coach Ditka joins us once again. Hey, Coach, what are your thoughts? Who has the coaching advantage today?
Nobody. 2 good coaches, 2 good men. regardless if they're African American or Caucasian, it doesn't matter. They're good men, good family men, they're good coaches. That's the main thing. They have their teams prepared. They know what it took to get here, and they'll be ready.
Coach, all the pundits have had their shot. You're 17-1 in picking games on Monday Night Football with us here on Westwood One. How do you see this game today?
Well, I'm a Bear fan, so I'm not going to pick anybody but the Bears. I think it's one game, anything can happen, and I like the Bears 28-24.
28-24. Coach, you'll join us at halftime. Thanks for your thoughts. Sit back and enjoy the game, and we'll rejoin you with the Amtrak halftime report. Our guests will include NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell and Hall of Fame coach Don Shula, who will present the Lombardi Trophy tonight to the winner. When we return, Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason will rejoin us. We're getting ready for kickoff. It's about 15 minutes away. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
At Cunningham Oil, you can join the Evolution Revolution and get a Bryant rebate up to $1,810. The new Bryant Evolution system kills germs and cools efficiently. The Bryant Evolution system with Puron is the industry's first self-monitoring residential air conditioning system. And now, for a limited time, get up to a $1,325 Bryant bonus rebate and up to a $485 rebate from FPL. All you need to do is call Cunningham, your authorized Bryant dealer, and replace your old worn-out cooling system with a brand new 2-speed Bryant Evolution system. Call Cunningham at 253-7621, and you'll get a 1-year 100% satisfaction guarantee, a daily self-adjusting system, a 10-year parts and labor warranty, up to 30 times more moisture removal than a standard fan coil, and Puron refrigerant. Cunningham Air Conditioning, Heating, Fuel Oils, and LP Gas, 343 Carswell Avenue in Holly Hill, a Bryant factory authorized dealer. Call 253-7621 for Cunningham. Join the Evolution Revolution with Cunningham.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
For all your roofing needs, it's Halifax Roofing, providing complete roofing services for your condo, home, or business with the best warranty in the business. Halifax Roofing has got you covered from tile, shingle, asphalt, and hot tar, and specializing in custom metal roofs. Call Halifax Roofing today for a free estimate, 788-8191. For professional, friendly, and affordable service, it's Halifax Roofing, 788-8191.
We welcome you back to Dolphin Stadium in South Florida as we close in on Super Bowl 41. Marv Albert with Boomer Esiason. Boomer still down on the field, and Boomer, time to share your Gallo game-winning strategy for each team, brought to you by Gallo Family Vineyards. Be sure to pick up a bottle of Gallo Family Vineyards and share it with your family and friends. Boomer?
All right, I finally feel at home, Marv. I heard your voice, and it makes me feel very comfortable down here as the Indianapolis Colts have taken the field. I'm going to start with them. First and foremost, going to be very key for Peyton Manning not to make mistakes. You know, there's a lot of expectations riding on his shoulders. I know he wants to have a big game. This is the ultimate showcase, but be the quarterback that you have been all year long. Be patient, give what they take, or take what they give, and don't force the issue. And then on defense, you have to stop the running game. You heard Lovie Smith tell me that the key for them is running the football. If you could stop them running the football and put the game back on Grossman's shoulders, you have a chance. For Chicago, on defense, it's all about getting the turnover. They had 49 turnovers in 18 games this season. When they turn that football over, they win. It's as simple as that. And then, of course, on the young quarterback, Rex Grossman, are we going to see good Rex or are we going to see train Rex? That's the question that all Chicago Bears want to see, fans want to see, or want the answer to. He can't throw interceptions, can't make mistakes. If he doesn't, they have a great chance to upset the Indianapolis Colts.
All right, Boomer, I know you'll be making your way upstairs. You have the police escort ready. We'll see you momentarily. This has been the Super Bowl 41 pregame show brought to you by Yellowstone Club World. Visit YellowstoneClubWorld.com to find out more about a club that is out of this world. That's YellowstoneClubWorld.com. Still ahead, Billy Joel and the singing of the national anthem, followed by Super Bowl 41. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Hi, this is Terry Bradshaw. Do you want to fish, ski, play some golf, or just plain old relax on a private yacht at the beach or at the spa? Yellowstone Club World offers the finest, most unspoiled, majestic, totally private destinations across the globe. It's where families gather and lifetime memories will be made. It's heaven on earth. It's an exclusive club. There are only 150 memberships available, so visit YellowstoneClubWorld.com and see how the world can become your home. YellowstoneClubWorld.com.
Where do you want to be?
We have a hard time agreeing on things.
Which movies to see, what's for dinner.
So we need lots of choices to find something we both like.
That's why we went to Remax.com to shop for a new home.
Remax.com shows you all the listings in thousands of cities and towns.
So we can find exactly what we want.
Like this 3-bedroom split level.
Or this restored colonial.
Or this place with a covered patio and the barbecue pit.
Or this one near the park.
Check this out.
Look at those trees.
See all the listings. Visit Remax.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
In an instant, two objects collide. Their mass and velocity combining to create nearly 9,000 newtons of force. A burst of energy so great, it could lift a 23-ton block of concrete an inch off the ground. Power off the line is crucial in football. At GMC, it's about power off the assembly line. No wonder the GMC Sierra HD was named highest-ranked heavy-duty full-size pickup in initial quality by J.D. Power & Associates. GMC, professional grade. Visit jdpower.com for award information.
What could make one of the biggest rock groups in the world reunite? Only the Grammy Awards. Don't miss Sting, Stuart Copeland, and Andy Summers. The Police, live at the 49th Annual Grammy Awards, Sunday, February 11th at 8 p.m. The Police performing live for the first time in years, plus performances from John Mayer, Beyonce, and Shakira. It's definitely music's biggest night. The Grammy Awards, Sunday, February 11th, 8 p.m. on CBS.
Chicago Bear Roberto Garza knows for some teens, learning English as a second language is their first priority.
Hello, class. My name is Roberto Garza.
My name is Roberto Garza.
No, your name is Hector Ramirez.
No, your name is Hector Ramirez.
No, my name is Roberto Garza.
Hey, you know who you are. Maybe there's someone in your community you could help.
My name is Hector Ramirez.
Help the NFL and United Way strengthen your community. Volunteer at UnitedWay.org.
Hi, this is Peyton Manning, quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts. On behalf of the entire National Football League, I'd like to say hello and thank you to all the men and women serving our country and listening to today's broadcast of Super Bowl 41 around the world on the American Forces Radio Network.
And we are moments away from the singing of the national anthem. The Chicago Bears, about to seek their second Super Bowl championship, won the Vince Lombardi Trophy in Super Bowl 20, defeating the Patriots back in 1985 under Mike Ditka. The Baltimore Colts won the Super Bowl over Dallas here in Miami back in 1971, and then lost, of course, to Joe Namath and the Jets in 1969. A franchise that won 2 NFL titles over the Giants. And now we're set for Billy Joel and the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave
heard following the singing of the anthem by Billy Joel. 4 F-15 Thunderbirds from Homestead Air Force Base here in Miami doing a flyover. Boomer, who's made it back here to the broadcast booth. I know you had some personal experience with the F-15s just the other day.
I did, Marv. Shannon Sharp and I on Thursday had a chance to go up in those planes, and I have to tell you, it was the most awesome experience in my life, and it gave me a true appreciation for just how dangerous it is to be in one of those planes, and they took very good care of us, and I am proud to report that everything stayed in my stomach.
Yes. You know, I particularly enjoy the makeup that you have on for radio.
Well, I appreciate that, Marv. As you know, I'm doing double duty, and
Yes.
it doesn't get any better than that for a football fan like me.
All right, they're going to clear the field right now. They'll take a couple of minutes as we continue from Dolphin Stadium in the Miami area. Coming up, the coin toss. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Hi, I'm Gina Gallo. Family has been at the heart of the Ernest and Julio Gallo Winery for over 3 generations, a tradition that continues today. To celebrate, we have introduced our new family label, Gallo Family Vineyards. We offer our estate, single vineyard, Sonoma Reserve, and our ever-popular Twin Valley for everyday enjoyment. When you see the new Gallo Family Vineyards label, know that one thing has not changed, the award-winning quality. From our family to yours, we wish you all the best.
Gallo Family Vineyards, copyright 2006, Modesto and Sonoma County, Healdsburg, California. All rights reserved.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is here again. Remember your game plan for last year's Valentine's Day? That didn't work out too well, did it? Here's a better idea for this year. Go to the jewelry store at JCPenney. They are the undisputed Valentine's Day jewelry headquarters for diamonds, gold, gemstones, and watches, all the things women just love. You can get a 1/3 carat total weight diamond heart pendant right now for just $99.99. And they have fine jewelry and watches at 20 to 60% off all through February 14th. Now that's a game plan. JCPenney.
Hey, this is your kid's MP3 player. That's right, I can talk. You ever check out what your kid's listening to? I mean, blogs and podcasts and stuff like that. People are talking about everything you can imagine out there, and a lot of times there's drugs involved. I heard this one cat say weed makes you smarter because it makes your brain bigger. Now, you don't want your kid listening to fools like that. Come on now. I'm just saying that maybe talk to your kid and check out what he's loading up. Let him know you care, and maybe he'll think twice about drugs.
Listening, the anti-drug. Learn more at theantidrug.com.
Paid for by Office of National Drug Control Policy.
The referee, Tony Correnti, who will be working his first Super Bowl, is getting ready, and it's time for the opening coin toss, brought to you by Open, how American Express serves small business. To learn more, visit open.com or call 1-800-NOW-OPEN. Well, the Colts captains are on the field. Peyton Manning, Adam Vinatieri, and Gary Brackett. The co-captains for the Bears, Musa Muhammad, Olin Kreutz, Brian Urlacher, and the long snapper, Patrick Manley, as Tony Correnti gets set. And apparently Dan Marino and the widow of Lamar Hunt, Norma Hunt, will take part in the proceedings.
And I know Dan Marino was very excited about this. He was practicing feverishly over the last 2 weeks on flipping that coin, making sure it doesn't slip out of his fingers.
Did he have it down?
He had it down. He had a quick release, too, by the way.
Yes, I would expect only that from Dan.
You know, this is the moment also where your butterflies are just flying as a player. You just want the game to get on already. There's so much pomp and circumstance before the game that you just want to get out there and hit somebody. And I know that's exactly how both teams are feeling at this moment.
All right, it'll be in the hands of Tony Correnti. The co-captains are being introduced to the crowd. Referee working his 12th season as a game official. He was the alternate ref for last year's Super Bowl. In real life, Boomer, he is a high school science teacher in Southern California.
All I can say is I'm glad my high school science teacher's not here repping this game. We'd have problems.
I think he has the entire student body watching or listening, of course, here on Westwood One. And now Dan Marino introduced to the crowd. And let's pick up the public address.
Captains from Indianapolis as visitors, who will call the toss? Number 4, would you step forward? The side with the helmets will be heads. The Super Bowl 41 logo will be tails. What will be your call?
Tails.
Indianapolis calls tails.
Here he goes. Nice flip.
It is heads. Can I have a wish to receive the ball? Chicago has won the toss and elected to receive. Let's have a great game.
And Boomer, I should point out, the Colts have lost all 4 coin tosses in the postseason, and obviously the previous 3 had no effect.
Now here, Dan told me he was out here practicing the other day, and they had somebody standing in for Peyton Manning calling heads, heads, heads. He flipped it heads 3 times, and obviously today, as you saw, it was tails.
All right, opening kickoff coming up. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Ever told anyone you needed a vacation from your vacation? Well, there's a word for vacations that stress you out. Work. And at Amtrak, we don't think any trip should be work. So we do it all. We do the driving to over 500 destinations. We'll even make up a bed for you on our trains with sleeping accommodations. So all you have to do is kick back, take in the scenery, a good book, or just the inside of your eyelids. To book, call 1-800-USA-RAIL or visit Amtrak.com. Fares, routes, and schedules subject to change without notice. Blackout dates and restrictions apply.
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's a registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
Now, you have a very unique accounting system for your boutique.
Yep. I designed my own spreadsheet.
Wow, looks complicated.
That's why I have a cheat sheet for my spreadsheet.
That is one big cheat sheet.
That's just the index.
You know, there's an easier way to manage your business.
Really?
Yeah, QuickBooks. You can be up and running in under 15 minutes. With just a few clicks, QuickBooks software lets you send invoices, see who's paid and who hasn't. It even makes tax time a cinch.
I'm switching.
Great.
Can you help me fold this back up?
I doubt it. QuickBooks. Better, faster, simpler. Get it at Staples, Office Depot, or Sam's Club.
Have you ever found a penny on the ground? Of course you have. Well, imagine that for the next 50,000 steps you take, there's always a penny at your feet. It feels like that.
Have you ever put on a pair of clean pants and found a $20 bill in the pocket? Man, that's a good feeling, right? Well, take that feeling and multiply it by 25 pairs of pants, and you're close.
New Geico customers report average annual savings of $500 on their car insurance. Discover how it feels and how much you could save. Go to geico.com. Simple as that.
All right, it's time for the opening kickoff, brought to you by Subway. Kick off your game day with a delicious Subway Club today. Lots of meat, not a lot of fat. Subway, the official food provider to Westwood One's broadcast crew. Subway, eat fresh. And we'll get a first look at the dangerous Devin Hester, who Tony Dungy calls a nuclear weapon. Adam Vinatieri, a member of 3 New England Patriots Super Bowl championship teams, will kick it off. They will try to kick it away from Hester. Adrian Peterson is up. Here comes Vinatieri, and Super Bowl 41 is underway. It is high, and it's a floater played at the 8 by Hester. Angles right to the 15, cuts back the other way. Breaks the tackle to the 30, to the 40, midfield, down to the 40, down to the 30, down to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Devin Hester goes 92 yards with the opening kickoff.
Are you kidding me, Marv? Everybody said this guy was going to be the wild card for today, but to start the game like this, and again, a short kickoff by Adam Vinatieri. It goes down to the 8-yard line. And I'm telling you, this guy has just got a knack, and what a way to start for the rookie from the University of Miami here in Dolphin Stadium.
Devin Hester headed to the Pro Bowl as the kick return man, a second-round draft pick out of Miami, and takes the opening kickoff the distance. Robbie Gould now on for the point after. Signals being called. The snap placed down and the kick is up. It is good. So Devin Hester, who had 6 returns for touchdowns during the regular season, 2 on kickoffs, 3 on punts, plus that 108-yard return on a missed field goal by the Giants, which tied for the longest play in NFL history, has done it again, but he has done it on the biggest stage here in the Super Bowl. And with that touchdown, RE/MAX makes another donation to the Children's Miracle Network. RE/MAX, nobody sells more real estate than RE/MAX.
Well, Marv, that's the fastest Super Bowl TD ever, and it breaks the record that Steve Young and Jerry Rice celebrated in this stadium against the San Diego Chargers. That was 14 seconds. That's unbelievable. And I think it's fair to say that, you know what, if I'm the Colts, we're not kicking the ball anymore to Devin Hester. All right? You know, that's it. Enough said. We're going to squib it from now on, and we're going to put Rex Grossman on the field. But this is exactly how the Chicago Bears have won games. They get turnovers on defense. They get return touchdowns by Devin Hester. And I'm telling you, if you are Lovie Smith and the Chicago Bears, obviously it couldn't have happened any better for you, right?
And 2 weeks ago, it was Ellis Hobbs of the Patriots who broke one for 80 yards to help set things up for the Patriots late in the game. We talked about on the pregame show, the Indianapolis Colts have not been effective in kick and punt return coverage. And now Gold will kick it away to Terrence Wilkins. He is back at his goal line. And this one also a bit short. Moves it ahead for the 5-10. Out to the 20, and he's hit down at the 30-yard line. You can hear right away, this is a Chicago Bears crowd. And that's a 27-yard return by Wilkins. Daniel Manning on the tackle. Let's check in downstairs. Here's John Dockery.
You know, Marv, weather conditions had something to do with that return. The ball, it's raining. It's getting heavier. The wind is swirling. Vinatieri did not get a deep kickoff. Hester returned it for the touchdown because it just wasn't that deep.
All right, Doc, here are the Colts to the line. Jeff Saturday, the center, leads his team to the line. The running back is Joseph Adai as the Colts start out from their 30-yard line. And Manning making changes at the line. Long count here to get things going. First play from scrimmage. Manning back to throw. Sends to the right flank. He flicked it and nearly picked off. Vasher was in the area. Urlacher got a piece of it.
All right, well, this is one of the keys to the game. Brian Urlacher in the center of that cover 2 defense. That's exactly what Chicago opened with. And Peyton Manning wants to go right there. That's the vulnerability. But as Drew Brees was telling me this week, he's never seen a guy bigger or faster make more plays at the middle linebacker position in the passing game than Brian Urlacher, and right there was one of them.
Peyton Manning's been intercepted 6 times in the postseason, and that one was tipped. 2nd and 10. Here's an inside handoff, and Adai has a hole, gets to the 40, has a first down, out to the 42, 43-yard line. A big hole opened up, and Urlacher and Harris combined to make the stop. So the rookie from LSU, first-round draft pick Joseph Adai, goes for 13. Setting the Colts, they have Tarek Glenn, Ryan Dean at the tackles, Ryan Lilja, Jake Scott at the guards, and the center, the Pro Bowler, Jeff Saturday. They're quickly to the line. First down at the 44, and flags come flying. Looks to be Glenn, the left tackle.
Start. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty remains first down.
And it is called on the 10-year veteran out of University of California, Tarek Glenn.
And already I'm seeing signs of a slippery field on that last run that Joe Adai had. Lance Briggs was right in the hole, but he slipped on this tight turf that is obviously wet from all the rain that it has absorbed over the last 24 hours.
Colts back to a 1st and 15 now from their 39-yard line. They're showing blitz and then drop back as Manning fires and almost intercepted in the right flank. Vasher had a shot at it. The pass intended from Marvin Harrison.
Again, cover 2. Brian Urlacher deep in the middle, so that means you have to work underneath, and that means those wide receivers have got to get away from those outside cornerbacks. And again, yet another slip, and this time it was by Marvin Harrison.
That brings up a 2nd and 15 at the 39. Adai in the backfield. Reggie Wayne split wide to the left. Marvin Harrison on the right. And the slot man is Dallas Clark. Out of the gun, Manning takes. Manning looking to his left, swings it out, and he has Adai. Adai brings to the 45, the 46-yard line, where he's called down by the strong side linebacker, Hunter Hillenmeyer. That's a pickup of 7 defensively. Adewale Agulia at left defensive end. Alex Brown on the right. We'll see quite a bit of Mark Anderson, Tank Johnson, and Ian Scott are the inside men. The linebackers, Lance Briggs, Brian Urlacher, and Hunter Hillenmeyer. Charles Tillman, Nathan Vasher, the corners, Chris Harris, and Daniel Manning are the deep men. It's a 3rd down and 8, and we get flags once again flying all over the field, so the play is called.
This will be another false start. This time it's been right
False
tackle.
start. Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
Well, that's the right side of the line. It's Jake Scott called on the penalty, and Boomer, kind of a shaky start here for the Colts.
Well, this is not what you want if you're Peyton Manning, but, we got so much time to go. They've struggled in the first half, Marv. They don't score a lot of points. Not until the second half that they seem to wake up, but right now they are grinding as an offense and need a big play right here to try to get some of this momentum back on their side.
And remember, they were down 21-3 2 weeks ago against the Patriots, 21-6 at the half. Manning takes the snap back. Manning throws deep down the right side, and it is intercepted. It is picked off by Chris Harris, running to his right, picks up a blocker and taken down just inside the 35-yard line. So Peyton Manning is picked off for the 7th time in this postseason. The pass intended for Marvin Harrison, and the strong safety Chris Harris, who had 2 picks during the regular season, comes up with one here.
No business throwing the ball on this part of the field against this deep cover 2 defense. That is not an open spot, and he laid that one up. That was just a bad decision by Peyton Manning.
It's the Chicago Bears 7, the Indianapolis Colts nothing on the 92-yard kickoff return by Devin Hester on the opening kick. We'll take a break. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Experience the best golf value in the area when you play Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend Golf Club is a beautiful 18-hole public course situated by the Tomoka River amongst majestic oaks, red cedars, pines, and magnolias, and each hole on the course is well thought out and unique. Riverbend Golf Club is a perfect blend of natural surroundings combined with a competitive and scenic golf course layout. Under new management, completely renovated and open to the public, Riverbend Golf Club offers a fully stocked pro shop, driving range, and after your game, relax in the Manatee Bar and Grill. If your game's a little rusty, polish it up at the Lawson Mitchell Golf Academy at Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend is a must-play for those who enjoy a blend of competitive golf with nature's offerings. Riverbend Golf Club, 730 Airport Road, Ormond Beach. Call today for tee times, 673-6000. That's 673-6000. Or visit their website at playriverbendgolf.com.
Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358.
His forward progress is marked, and Bernard Berrien, who has been sensational in the postseason, makes the reception, picks up 7 on the play, stopped by Nick Harper, who was a question mark because of the ankle injury. And Boomer, you mentioned earlier that you are looking for the Bears to go Nick Harper's way to test him out.
Absolutely, especially on first down. You want to see if he can play it, and if they're going to play this cover 3 like they're throwing right now, you got to throw it against them outside.
All right, here's a handoff to Jones, tries the right side, nowhere to go, and he is stopped at the line, might have lost the yard. Gary Brackett, the middle linebacker, making the tackle. The Colts with Robert Mathis, Anthony McFarland, Raheem Brock, Dwight Freeney. On the front line, Rob Morris, Gary Brackett, Cato June, the linebackers, the corners, Jason David and Nick Harper, and the safeties, Antoine Bethea and Bob Sanders, who has been so significant to the improvement of this Colt defensive unit. He's back from arthroscopic knee surgery. It's a 3rd and 4. The ball is at the Chicago 41. Grossman takes, back to throw, and floats one down the left side that is almost intercepted. It was way off. Intended for Berrien. Bethea on the coverage, and the ball was deflected away, so it's 3 and out for Grossman and the Bears.
Yeah, Bethea is the safety. Grossman hung the ball up. Bethea was staying over to the side of Berrien and made a great jump. And this is exactly what Chicago does not want to do. We talked about it in the keys of the game. You know, you want to convert on third down. The one thing you want to do is keep Peyton Manning on the other sideline, on the bench, and you want to try to get him to be impatient to make him make mistakes.
So Brad Maynard back to punt. He has been superb during the postseason. High end over end. It's a beauty, and Wilkins lets it carry over his head and into the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to 59-yarder for Maynard. So we'll take a break with the Bears leading the Colts 7-0. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Uncle Vito and Cousin Vinny were looking for you at Peppino's last week. The family meets there because they know Peppino's has the best Italian food in New Smyrna Beach. There's veal, shrimp, chicken, fish, fine wines, and plenty of cold beer on tap. Peppino's loves cash, but they'll take your plastic if you had a bad week at the track. So tell Paulie to take you to Peppino's Italian Restaurant and Seafood, 515 North Dixie Freeway, New Smyrna Beach. Kneecaps broke? Then call 409-8884 for takeout and delivery. What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181.
The run out of the pocket, and he's particularly uncomfortable when he gets flushed out and tries to throw on the left side. So ideally, the Bears would like to come at him, flush him out of the pocket, get him going left. May not be able to sack him because that hasn't happened too much this year, but they're just looking for ways to try to get Manning off his rhythm.
Well, you know, Bonnie, you're exactly right. The thing that you want to do is like a rope-a-dope mentality. Just surround their receivers. Don't give him too many one-on-one opportunities. And on that last interception that he threw, he forced the issue. He was not patient. He had a guy right in the flat. I think it was Dominic Rose. He could have thrown it to him. It might have only gained 8 yards, but it wouldn't have led to an interception. So he's just got to calm down a little bit, read his keys, and to just play football like he's always played.
1st and 10 for the Colts from their 20-yard line. Manning 1 of 4, 7 yards, and that one interception works again out of the gun, fakes the handoff to Adai, then hands to him. Adai tries the left side and gets across the 25 to the 26-yard line. The weak side linebacker, Lance Briggs, making the stop. Joseph Adai, Boomer, guy who really did not get into the starting lineup until the postseason got underway, although he averaged just under 5 yards per carry, over 1,000 yards on the ground. It's a 2nd down and 3 now for the Colts, moving right to left here. In this opening quarter, it's the Bears 7, the Colts nothing. Crowd getting on Manning as he makes changes at the line. This time he ducks in under center, and Manning with the handoff. Adai moving to his right, and he is stopped at the line. Nowhere to go. Brian Urlacher was right on the scene.
He was right on the scene, and, you know, it's starting to rain again, and that's obviously going to be an issue here as the game goes on. And not because the ball will be wet, they'll keep that dry, but because everybody else's jerseys and pants will be wet. These receivers, punt returners, and certainly running backs got to be very careful not to turn the football over. And here we go again with another 3rd down and short. The Colts have got to convert here.
Once again, Manning out of the shotgun formation now, moves up to the center. Jeff Saturday has something to say. It's a 3rd and about 2. Manning takes the snap, facing pressure, throws into the right flat, and has a 1st down. Caught by Harrison. That's a 7-yard advance and a 1st down for Indianapolis.
And remember, Marv, the Indianapolis Colts and Peyton Manning want to play an up-paced game. That's why they're going no-huddle offense. They want to try to tire out this defensive line of the Chicago Bears. And the way you do that is by converting 3rd downs and keeping those defensive linemen down in their stances for quite a long time. And that's what he can do in this no-huddle offense.
Now out of the gun, takes the quick snap, back to throw, gets the protection, dumps over the middle, going underneath to Adai. who makes the catch at the 40 and is taken down immediately by the weak side linebacker Lance Briggs. 5 on that play on the pass from Manning to Adai.
Just keep taping that stuff, and until Chicago wants to heat it up, Ron Rivera, the defense coordinator, once he wants to heat it up, that's when you get one-on-one down the field. But as long as they want to give you this cover 2, just keep taking the short stuff and running the football.
Second down at 5 at the 40. We played 6 minutes of the first quarter. Manning takes, and again the handoff. Adai tries the right side and gets a yard. About 1 on that play as Urlacher is right there to make the tackle. Hey, later on we'll tell you about the Wrangler 5-star performance of the game, brought to you by Wrangler, makers of 5-star premium denim jeans, built comfortable, built strong, and built right. And the rain is getting heavier.
It is, and here we go with another 3rd down and 4, and it's a must-down for the Colts. And obviously, if you are the Bears, you got to get Peyton Manning off the field. Do not allow him to get into a rhythm.
So 3rd and 4 at the 41. Out of the gun, Manning takes, looking left and throws. He has Clark, and Clark with the catch across the 45 at the near side and has a first down. 6 on that play. Dallas Clark, who has had a terrific postseason. The 3 previous games, 17 catches, 280 yards. He's back from a sprained ligament in his right knee and has picked up the first down. First down for the Colts at their 47-yard line. Bears with a 7-0 lead with 7:45 left in this opening quarter. On the draw, it's taken by Adai. Try to cut it to the outside, but not able to get much. Perhaps a yard on the play. Ian Scott, the nose tackle. Lance Briggs, the weak side linebacker, combined to make the tackle.
And that's the first blitz look that I've seen from the Chicago Bears, and they did it on first down. That's a run blitz. And if Peyton Manning would have held on to the ball a little bit longer at the line of scrimmage, you would have seen that downfield it was one-on-one. That would have been an opportunity to go for it.
And this is the 8th play of the drive as Manning again drops back into the shotgun, pointing to his left. Now, some of this is decoy, some of it is genuine.
But he's reading the defense right here, and he knows what he's getting.
Now takes the snap. The pass is dropped. Intended for Ben Utek, the H-back, and the left flat. Again, it was short range, but Utek running to his left, not able to hang on. It'll be a 3rd down and 10. Indianapolis at its 47.
Short range because it was a blitz by the Chicago Bears. So Ron Rivera, 2 plays in a row, blitzes. Peyton Manning reads it. He goes to where he has to go, to the short receiver, and Utek just drops it. It wouldn't have been a great game, but at least he's reading the defenses correctly.
It's a drive that started back at the Indianapolis 20. They're at their 47-yard line. Again, Manning out of the gun. Now Manning takes the snap. Manning facing pressure. Manning looking, takes a hit as he fires downfield. He has a wide open receiver. Reggie Wayne out of the 10-5 touchdown. They were coming at Peyton Manning. He felt the pressure. He took a hit and was able to find a wide open Reggie Wayne. That's a 53-yard pass play, and the Bears now lead at 7-6.
And Marv, I don't know what Charles Tillman, the left cornerback, was looking at, but he was flat-footed. It's beyond me why he would let Reggie Wayne get behind him. Now, I don't know if he thinks that Peyton Manning is going to be sacked in the backfield by Tank Johnson. He does a good job of shrugging that tackle off, but Charles Tillman just dropped coverage for no reason.
And here's Adam Vinatieri for the point after. The holder, the punter, Hunter Smith, and he bobbles it. It's picked up by Vinatieri, and he's taken down. Hunter Smith bobbled the snap from Justin Snow. We'll have to take another look at it. Was it a bad snap or just a bad hold?
Well, remember, it is raining, so this might be the first sign of a slippery football, as Hunter Smith does not handle this correctly.
The Colts not able to convert the extra point.
It goes right through his hands. He does a imitation of Tony Romo against the Seattle Seahawks.
And with that touchdown a moment ago by Reggie Wayne, RE/MAX makes another donation to the Children's Miracle Network. RE/MAX, nobody sells more real estate than RE/MAX. It's the Bears 7, the Colts 6, 6:50 left in this opening quarter. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Boomer here with an ultra big timeout. Time to get new Barbasol Ultra Shave Gel. Skin protection and fragrance so far beyond great, it's ultra.
$59 to $169 one way with a 14-day advance purchase by February 22nd. Only at Southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
Federal tax of $3.40 per takeoff and landing. Airport taxes of up to $9 and federal September 11 security fee of up to $5 one way not included. Fares may vary by destination and day of travel. Published service only. Florida service excluded 3907 through 42307. Some flights operated by ATA Airlines. Hawaii excluded. Seats limited. Other restrictions apply.
See that young couple over there? First Valentine's dinner?
Definitely. He's shaking. Oh, hang in there, buddy.
He's giving her something from Kay.
Oh, he's good.
This Valentine's Day, make the right impression with Kay Jewelers round or princess cut diamond earrings priced from just $99.99 to $3,500. Remember when we were like that?
I sure did. Here.
A gift from Kay.
Because we're still like that.
Every kiss begins with Kay. All store locations or to shop anytime, visit Kay.com.
Hey, it's Boomer again. How do you prepare for your game? Try starting with new Barbasol Ultra Shave Gel. Skin protection and fragrance so far beyond great, it's ultra.
Let's check the drive summary brought to you by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers for all the reasons you love your car, not just parts. Parts Plus, 9 plays, 80 yards in 4.5 minutes. The Colts convert 3 for 3 on third downs on that drive. And now this time, the kick is picked up by one of the upmen who fumbles it. They kept it away from Hester. The Colts say they have it. No official indication as of yet. Devin Hester, who ran the opening kickoff back for 92 yards, was back at the goal line, but Vinatieri taking no chances, went short, and Indianapolis has recovered.
Well, there you go. That's a bonus right there for Indianapolis. Not only don't you kick the ball to Devin Hester, you kick it to one of their up guys. He comes back with it and fumbles it, and you recovered. It doesn't get any better than that.
Tywan Hagler on the recovery, and the Colts will have it just inside the Chicago 35-yard line.
Did you see who led with the hit? That was Robert Mathis. That's a starting defensive end that is on the kick cover team. You don't see that too often, and he made the key hit right there to force the fumble.
All right, here are the Colts, 1st and 10 from inside the 35-yard line. The handoff to a guy, and the handoff, the exchange was messed up, put on the ground, and Chicago gets it back. So the Bears recover on that fumble. And it looked to be Mark Anderson who was able to cover up an exchange of fumbles on consecutive plays.
And what did I tell you about not worrying about the ball being wet, but the jerseys being wet? And I think that's exactly what happened on both of these fumbles. This is just a straight handoff, a delay, and now I see what happens right here. Alex Brown was in the backfield as Peyton Manning was getting ready to hand the ball off to Joe Adai, and Joe Adai saw him, and the ball just went right through his hands. Great play by Alex Brown forcing that fumble.
So the Bears 1st and 10 from their 43. Thomas Jones in the backfield. Handoff to Jones. Finds a hole on the left, down to the 40. He's to the 30. He's down to the 20. And he is taken out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Thomas Jones with a big hole that opened up goes for 52 yards. Finally hauled down by the strong safety, Antoine Bethea.
Are you kidding me? I've never seen so many momentum swings in one quarter. Back and forth they go. Now, this is the one thing that Thomas Jones can really do. He presses the hole and then cuts back. And the Indianapolis Colts defense just completely overruns it as he goes against the grain. And this is the one thing that you have to be really wary about when you're playing against Thomas Jones.
So the Bears now have it at the 5. 1st and goal at the 5. Handoff to Jones, running to his left, picks up a yard, gets to the 4. This has been a bizarre opening quarter that started with the 92-yard kickoff return for a touchdown by Devin Hester. The Bears are in the Heinz red zone. It'll be a 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line. Thomas Jones has been outstanding in the postseason. In the regular season, he ran for 1,210 yards, just took it 52 to set the Bears in this possession. 2nd and goal now at the 4. They're lined up in the I. McKee in front of Jones. Signals called. Grossman takes. Hand off to Jones. Try to follow his blocker. Try to make the turn, and then is bumped out of bounds at about the 3-yard line. Bumped out by the left corner, Nick Harper.
You know, here we are in the first quarter. We've already had 3 turnovers, 1 interception, 2 fumbles. We had a kickoff return. We've had a fumbled hole on an extra point. I mean, you think the weather has something to do with this game or what? And it doesn't really seem to be raining that hard. I mean, it's just kind of steady rain, you know?
Was a moment ago. It's been intermittent, I believe, would be the word.
How is it, Doc? Is it that bad down there?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. Right after this play, I'll give you an update.
3rd and goal. They place it at the 4. Here's Grossman back to throw. Grossman throws into the end zone. Touchdown. It is caught by Musa Muhammad on the right side of the end zone. He was double covered. Looked like Nick Harper had the primary assignment. Musa Muhammad, who had 60 catches during the regular season, a 2-time Pro Bowler in his 2nd year with the Bears after 9 seasons with Carolina. That is a 4-yard touchdown reception, and the Bears extend to a 13-6 lead. Now Robbie Gould is on for the extra point. The holder is the punter, Brad Maynard. This time he's able to put it down, and the kick by Gould is up, and it is good. So Maynard is able to handle the snap, and the Chicago Bears now lead the Indianapolis Colts 14-6 with 4:34 to go in this first quarter. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
If your wealth isn't working for you, then neither is your financial advisor. Smith Barney Financial Advisors have, on average, 16 years of industry experience. We don't sell our own mutual funds, so we can offer independent advice. And only Smith Barney Financial Advisors have direct access to the depth of Citigroup's global resources. Come to Smith Barney, where wealth works.
Smith Barney is a division of Citigroup Global Markets, Inc., member SIPC.
This Valentine's Day, Kay Jewelers proudly presents the Leo Diamond, the very first diamond to be independently measured and certified for its superior brilliance. Handcrafted by the master diamond artisans at Leo Schachter. The Leo, like all diamonds at Kay, is hand-selected to match beautifully. Collection priced from under $600 to $6,500. At Kay Jewelers, your authorized Leo diamond jeweler. Every kiss begins with Kay. For all store locations or to shop anytime, visit Kay.com.
Okay, this is how I run my business. I put receipts at the front of the shoebox, unpaid invoices go in the back.
But, hon, what happens if you drop the shoebox?
I might cry a little. You know, there's an easier way to manage your business. Use QuickBooks. It's so simple you can be up and running in under 15 minutes. With just a few clicks, QuickBooks software lets you send invoices, see who's paid you and who hasn't, and get ready for tax time. Great. What'll I do with my shoebox?
Put shoes in it? Just throwing it out there.
QuickBooks. Better, faster, simpler. Get it at Staples, Office Depot, or Sam's Club.
Back in Dolphin Stadium, time to travel down to the sidelines. Brought to you by Orbitz. Go to Orbitz.com tomorrow. Save with the Feel the Love sale to romantic destinations. Just Orbitz and go. Let's go to John Doctor.
You know, Brad Maynard almost had trouble getting that ball down for the Bears, and before that, Hunter Smith is slippery. Here are the conditions. You guys can see them. The rain is coming down very steady, fairly heavy. The field is slippery. It has a rain gloss all over it. Players are slipping and sliding a little bit, as you mentioned, on the Jersey Boomer. But right now, the Bears are kicking into the wind, slight wind, so it's a chance for a big return for the Colts.
All right, Doc, here comes Robbie Gould with the kickoff. Terrence Wilkins back deep, comes up, makes the catch at the 10. He's to the 15, angles right, breaks a tackle, tries to circle, and he is hauled down. Terrence Wilkins looking to put a spin move on. Adrian Peterson did not go for it. Just an 8-yard return on the kick. And we'll step away with 4:27 remaining in this first quarter. It's been a wild one. The Bears 14, the Colts 6. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One. Welcome back to the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium in Miami for the ultimate taste that satisfies. Try the Italian BMT loaded with meats and cheese, and only at Subway restaurants. Subway, Eat fresh. Jim Gray's munching on a Subway sandwich as we speak. Let's go to Jim.
And I'm munching on it in Wayne Huizinga's box. Pretty good deal here. Wayne joins us. He, of course, owns the Miami Dolphins and is our host this week. Wayne, you're going to play a game in London's Wembley Stadium, a regular season game. The first time that will happen, it'll be October 28th against the Giants. What led you to want to do that?
Well, we're excited about it. You know, it's something that the NFL's trying to do to build a brand, and anything we can do to help the NFL build a brand, we agree. All the owners voted for this, and we're looking forward to it because we have a lot of fans in London and Europe, all around there. We have many fan clubs, and so we're happy to go over there and play and give our fans over there a chance to see a live game.
Well, you'll only have 7 home games, and we're going to go upstairs to Marv for this play-by-play, and we'll come back with another question after that. Marv?
All right, Jim. Colts 1st and 10 from their 16. Dominique Rhodes now in the backfield, replacing Joseph Adai. He's the lone setback. Colts going right to left in this opening quarter as Manning calls signals. And now hands to Rhodes. Tries the right side, and he is jarred. He is stacked up at the line. Might have lost a half yard, perhaps a yard. Let's get back to Jim.
Wayne, you have dominated and been successful in everything. You won a championship when you own the Marlins. Your business is off the charts. How tough and frustrating is it for you not to be able to win a Super Bowl?
We've been fortunate to be successful in business, but I'll tell you what, this is really tough. It's hard to win.
Peyton Manning will step back and take another snap. Thanks for having us here this week, Wayne. We've enjoyed it.
All right, partner. Nice to be with you. Thanks.
Marvelous.
All right, thank you, Jim. Colts now 2nd and 10. At the 16, Manning takes a high snap, looks to throw. He does to the right flat. Not much there. It's caught by Brian Fletcher, who made a couple of key catches 2 weeks ago against the Patriots. Only 3 on that play. It'll be a 3rd down and 7 for Manning and the Colts.
And Marv, we talked about 3rd down and why the Bears have got the win on that last drive that the Colts had before the fumble. They went 3 of 3 on 3rd down. You know, they're the best team in the history of the league on 3rd down. 56% conversion, and Peyton Manning has thrown 18 touchdowns and 3 interceptions this season alone on 3rd down.
And Manning looking at a 3rd and 7 from his 19. Out of the gun, he takes, he throws, and it is almost picked off. The pass intended for Aaron Moorhead, going from left to right, and Danielle Manning, the free safety, was on the trail and nearly came up with what would have been the 2nd interception of the game for the Bears. So the punting unit will come on. Here's Hunter Smith for the first time.
I hope he can hold on to this football.
Well,
for his sake.
He's back at his 4-yard line. And the deep man, Devin Hester. Let's see how Smith plays it. He'll try to angle it. This one is high end over end, and Hester takes it at the 32 and breaks a tackle, running to his right, breaks another tackle, now forced out of bounds. They're trying to pin him to the sideline. Rocky Boyman was able to get to Hester. So Chicago back to the offense at their 35-yard line. We'll step away. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 41.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't.
The alternative talk station. Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
All right, here are the Bears quickly to the line. Now Cedric Benson in the backfield coming on for Thomas Jones. They usually alternate. Here's Grossman throwing a floater that is caught at the near side across the 45. Caught by Berrien, but apparently he's ruled out of bounds.
Well, I'll tell you what, they need to change this call because he was clearly pushed out of bounds. He made a great catch, and the only reason he came out of bounds was because of Nick Harper pushing him out of bounds. I mean, last week or 2 weeks ago, we saw in the Patriot game against the Colts a play similar to this in the back of the end zone with Jabbar Gaffney. The officials rules that he was pushed out of bounds, therefore giving the Patriots a touchdown. This was clearly going to be in bounds for Bernard Berrien. I think they need to overturn this.
And they just changed the call. The officials huddling up to talk about it.
Passes will complete due to a force out.
Absolutely, and that's what they should have done. And the other thing that I like about what Ron Turner's doing on offense here for the Chicago Bears, they are going right after Nick Harper when they are in that cover 3 or man coverage look, because they want to see how his left ankle is going to hold up, and so far, not so good for Nick Harper.
It's a 13-yard advance, first down for the Bears at their 48-yard line. They're lined up in the I formation. The handoff to Benson. Cuts to his left. He fumbles the ball. A scramble for it. The Colts say they have it. If they do it, yes, they do. It's the third recovered fumble in this first quarter.
And guess who forced the fumble? Number 21, Bob Sanders. He lowers his head and hits his helmet right on the football. What a tremendous play by Bob Sanders. And again, Marv, when he is in the box like that, the Bears need to throw. Forget running into that, because that's one of the reasons that the Colt defense is so good against the run.
And they call Bob Sanders the eraser because of the hard hits, so he jarred it loose. Dwight Freeney on the recovery. Bob Sanders, the free safety, back from arthroscopic surgery on his right knee, missed 12 games, gets the ball back on the recovery from Freeney. And here are the Colts, first down at the Bear 43-yard line, 2.5 to play in this first quarter. Rhodes in the backfield, takes the handoff, running to his left, looks to turn the corner, could not much there. Gets to the 41, where he's met by the left corner, Charles Tillman.
So now we have 4 turnovers in the first quarter, and they have Bob Sanders listed as a free safety, but you know what? He's a strong safety. He's up around the line of scrimmage and runs support. And again, I go back to the point where when he is down by the line of scrimmage, they have to go after Nick Harper. They should not get away from that.
Rhodes went for 2. It's a 2nd and 8 at the Chicago 41-yard line. Rhodes remains in the backfield. He's the lone setback. Manning takes. Manning with the play fake. Dropping back. Throws, and it's deflected. It goes incomplete. Looked like Ian Scott, the nose tackle, got a piece of it. Later in the game, we'll tell you about tonight's Rolaids moment, brought to you by Extra Strength Rolaids plus Gas Relief. Rolaids Plus relieves tough heartburn fast, plus it tackles gas pressure too.
And Peyton Manning is lucky that Ian Scott didn't pick that ball off. He read it perfectly, like good old Bill George. Remember him? He started as a middle guard for the Chicago Bears. That's where the middle linebacker position came out of, and Ian Scott had a chance to make a play and it went right through his hands.
So Manning 6 of 12, 81 yards, threw the touchdown, also was picked off. 3rd and 8 at the 41. Here's Manning looking to go up top. He throws deep downfield, and it is dropped. Would have been a tremendous catch by Marvin Harrison, as he was double covered and was able to get a hand on it. Nathan Vasher, Danielle Manning on the double coverage of Harrison.
And what a blown opportunity by the Indianapolis Colts. You go back, and they'll be watching this film. If they lose the game, they're going to say right there, what a huge turnover advantage for them that they did nothing with. And now it's going to be up to Hunter Smith to pin the Chicago Bears back inside their 10-yard line if he does his job right.
Smith punting for the second time. He's back at his 44 on this 4th down and 8. Hester awaits at the 10, and there's all kinds of movement on the line, and flag is dropped.
I think this has got to be on the Chicago Bears now. I think they're going to call it on the Colts, but the Chicago Bears initiated movement towards the line of scrimmage in which the Colts then reacted, so that means it should go against the defense.
All right, here's the referee, Tony Correnti.
I don't think it's going to make any difference.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense steps into the neutral zone, calls the man to false start. 5-yard penalty remains. 4th down.
Well, it's on special teamer Adrian Peterson, so it's a 4th and 3 now, but the ball, line of scrimmage, is at the 36-yard line. That's the first penalty called against the Bears.
That's one of those penalties I don't think it really matters much, because most of the time the punter wants to get further back from the end line, so he has a little bit better angle. But the only thing that could help them now, maybe if Chicago commits another penalty before the ball is snapped.
Here is the snap, and the kick is angled to the far side. Good job by Smith. Gets inside the 10 and is downed. It rolls inside the 5-yard line.
That's exactly what you want from Hunter Smith right there. It doesn't get any better than that.
Kept it away from Hester. Was able to bounce it inside the 5-yard line. I believe they'll place it at the 5, a 32-yard punt. But that's not what is significant. The fact is that the Bears will start out from the 5. We have 1:33 remaining in this first quarter. The Bears have a 14-6 lead on the Colts. And here are the Bears to the line, led by their center, Olin Cruz. We've had a total of 4 turnovers thus far in this first quarter. Benson in the backfield. They're lined up in the I formation. Handoff to Benson. He's straight ahead. And a short pickup. Cedric Benson stopped by Antoine Bethea. About 4 on the play for Benson in his second year out of the University of Texas. First-round draft pick. 4th overall selection last year. And he and Thomas Jones have been alternating. Jones with a spectacular start. And it looks like Benson is shaken up.
Yeah, he took a wicked shot right in the line of scrimmage there, Marvin. I'll tell you what, also down on this play is number 76 left tackle John Tate. So 2 Bears got hurt on this play. It looks like Tate's going to be able to stay in. I don't know about Benson.
So a break in the action, and we'll step away for just a moment with the score. The Bears 14, the Colts 6. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Uncle Vito and Cousin Vinny were looking for you at Peppino's last week. The family meets there because they know Peppino's has the best Italian food in New Smyrna Beach. There's veal, shrimp, chicken, fish, fine wines, and plenty of cold beer on tap. Peppino's loves cash, but they'll take your plastic if you had a bad week at the track. So tell Paulie to take you to Peppino's Italian Restaurant and Seafood, 515 North Dixie Freeway, New Smyrna Beach. Kneecaps broke? Then call 409-8884 for takeout and delivery. Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358.
Cystic fibrosis population through the end of this season. Every time an NFL quarterback gets sacked during one of our broadcasts, $1,000 will be added to the Foundation's Sacks for CF Scholarship Program. For more information, go to esiason.org and click on Sacks for CF logo, sponsored by a grant from Novartis.
And it's a great grant, Marvin. We've given away over $300,000 in scholarship money, and I want to just keep giving it away because that means kids are living longer and they have healthier, more productive lives.
All right, here are the Bears to the line of 2nd down and 6. Grossman looks to throws deep down the left side. The catch is made out of bounds by Bernard Berrien. So that is incomplete. Berrien has had a terrific postseason. 10 receptions, 190 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's in his 3rd season out of Fresno State. He's been the favorite receiver of Rex Grossman.
A little bit better throw by Rex Grossman. Berrien could have made a play on it. And, you know, anytime you see one-on-one out there, I think you have to go after these cornerbacks. Nick Harper's their best corner, but he's hurt. And that's why I keep saying go after him. Keep continually pushing him to see how much he can go.
3rd down and 6 from the 9. The handoff to Jones. Straight ahead. Gets out to the 12, but short of a 1st down. Met by the left defensive end, Robert Mathis, and middle linebacker, Gary Brackett.
Okay, so you know Hunter Smith did his job, right? He put him down inside the 5-yard line. The Colts deep end holds them. And now you try to get field position back again for your offense. And that's exactly the way it has to be for the Indianapolis Colts.
Brad Maynard coming on for the 2nd time, and he will punt from the end zone. Terrence Wilkins back in single safety, awaits it at the 42. Here's the snap. And the kick is a short one, but it bounces at midfield, takes a good hop for the Bears, and it ends up inside the Indianapolis 45, and it goes down as about a 45-yard punt. So a favorable hop for Maynard, and the Colts take over with 9 seconds remaining in this opening quarter. Well, the 10 finest, most majestic, unspoiled, luxurious destinations in the world belong to the Yellowstone Club World. Now you can be one of only 150 people on the planet who can become a member to a club unlike any other. Visit YellowstoneClubWorld.com and see how the world can become your home. It's heaven on earth, YellowstoneClubWorld.com.
All right, again, good field position for the Indianapolis Colts. And, you know, sooner or later, you got to start making something happen with this field position. And let's see if Peyton Manning and his mates now can get it on track and get moving here.
Colts start out from their 42-yard line, but just 9 seconds left in the quarter. The die is returned to the backfield. Manning out of the gun. He takes the snap, looks to his right, throws, has it die at midfield, and he's taken out of bounds. Picked up a couple of extra yards as Nathan Vasher tried to tie him up, and with the die going out of bounds, the clock is stopped. Still 3 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Die able to move the chains. It's a 12-yard advance, and now the clock is run down, and the signal being given that that is the end of the first quarter. A very long first quarter.
And eventful.
Yes, and bizarre. With the score, the Bears 14, the Colts 6. You are listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
My father actually started the business in October of 1969, and over the years, I took it worldwide.
Amy Birnbaum, CEO, Royal Coachman Limousine.
We're a small limo service, but it's really interesting because we're in this little town in Denville, New Jersey, and we're a global company. It's great to have 400 worldwide affiliates, but there's a lot of paperwork that comes with that. I need to work on the big picture. I just can't be tied up with individual transactions. American Express helps minimize my back office work considerably. They send a consolidated statement and we send them a payment. It's very simple. If I had to concentrate on multiple exchange rates, the company would go nowhere.
Open access. It's the global reach Amy gives her customers, and we give Amy by letting her pay 400 worldwide affiliates with just a few clicks. To see how Open from American Express can serve your small business, visit open.com or call 800-NOW-OPEN. Terms and conditions apply.
I just want to go forward.
If your wealth isn't working for you, then neither is your financial advisor. Smith Barney Financial Advisors have, on average, 16 years of industry experience. We don't sell our own mutual funds, so we can offer independent advice. And only Smith Barney Financial Advisors have direct access to the depth of Citigroup's global resources. Come to Smith Barney, where wealth works.
Smith Barney is a division of Citigroup Global Markets, Inc., member SIPC.
If there were a store on your main street called Peace of Mind, would you pay it a visit? On main streets all across America, there is such a place. New York Life. We have been offering customers peace of mind for over 160 years. Peace of mind comes from our agents who adhere to the values of financial strength, integrity, and humanity. So look for us in your town. Peace of mind is why New York Life is the company you keep.
Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason. We're back in the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium in South Florida as this second quarter gets underway. The Colts in possession. They have a 1st and 10 at the Chicago 46, and the numbers on Peyton Manning, 7 of 14, Boomer, 93 yards, a touchdown, and an interception.
Well, the interception was a forced interception on his part. Had no business throwing it down the sideline the way he did into that cover, too. And I think that he could take all this stuff underneath all night long once the Chicago Bears are in that coverage. And all he has to do is be patient. You know, Bill Polian said this could have been his best year ever as a Colt quarterback. Well, the statistics don't bear that out. But what he said was that he was a much more patient and mature quarterback. And that's what he has to be as we start the second quarter here tonight.
All right, Joseph Adai is the lone setback. Takes Manning up at the line of scrimmage, taking his time, makes a change, signals being called, and Manning is straight back to throw. Manning looking right, throws, it is caught inside the 35 by Harrison and runs it out of bounds. It is a Indianapolis first down. The right corner, Nathan Vasher, able to get Harrison out of bounds. Second catch for Harrison. That's good for 15.
If they're not in cover 2, that's when you throw to the outside, and that's exactly what the situation was right there. It was one-on-one. And it was Harrison and Basher, and Peyton Manning read it perfectly, threw the ball right on the money. Basher cannot stay with Harrison.
First down at the Chicago 31. The Colts now moving from left to right. And here's the handoff to Adai. Has a hole on the right. Gets inside the 30 to the 25. Lance Briggs, who has been very active in this first half, comes up with his 6th tackle. So it's a gain of 6 for Adai. They place it just inside the 25-yard line. And the Colts quickly to the line. Adai remains in the backfield. Second down and 4 for the Colts.
And one-on-one on the outside, and that's what Peyton Manning is doing right now. He sees it, he's audibling, and now it looks like the Chicago Bear defense is audibling. We'll see that.
Manning takes the handoff to Adai, finds a hole on the left for the burst. He's inside the 20, close to the 15. Another Indianapolis first down. Adai goes for 9. Let's check out the Colts stats inside the red zone, brought to you by Heinz. Makers of thick and rich Heinz ketchup, America's favorite. This postseason, they've had 12 opportunities inside that red zone. They have scored 6 touchdowns, 5 field goals.
And now you have to watch the middle of the field down here if you are the Chicago Bear defense. We'll see if Brian Urlacher can cover the center of it if they play cover 2 down here.
Ball spotted at the 17, first and 10 at the Chicago 17. Dallas Clark in the slot to the right. Marvin Harrison flank wide right side. Reggie Wayne is to the left, and the handoff goes to Adai running to his left, trying to make the turn, could not. They string him out, and he's taken out of bounds at the far side by the weak side linebacker Lance Briggs, who is headed to the Pro Bowl for the 2nd time in his 4th year out of Arizona. 3rd-round draft pick back in 2003, and it's been an outstanding half for Briggs. No gain on that play by Adai. In fact, lost on the play. It'll be a 2nd and 13 at the 20.
Again, watch the middle of the field right here. Watch Dallas Clark, and let's see if he can exploit the vulnerabilities in this cover 2 defense.
All right, Manning at the line. Signals being called. He has Adai as the lone deep back. Short set by Manning. Can't find anybody. Now throws to the right. It is caught by Harrison. Caught at the 17. Marvin Harrison with the catch. Just a short pickup. About 4 on the play. The free safety, Danielle Manning, there to make the stop. And once again, the Colts in the hurry-up. Quickly to the line. 2.5 gone by in this 2nd quarter. It's the Bears 14 and the Colts 6. And this crowd urging on the Bear defense. It is a Chicago Bear crowd, no question about it. Adai in the backfield, standing to the right of Manning. Now Manning moves up to the line and moves back into the shotgun. He takes a high snap, looks, throws over the middle, caught by Adai. He's cut down at the 12, short of a first down. Again, it's Lance Briggs on the stop.
I'll tell you right there, the Chicago Bear defense stiffens in the tight red zone. A good job by them, forcing the Indianapolis Colts to settle for a field goal attempt. And, you know, you can live with that. Just keep Peyton Manning out of the end zone.
4th and 4, so the field goal unit comes on. Adam Vinatieri, 25 of 28 during the regular season. Postseason, he's hit 11 for 11. Hunter Smith, the holder. Justin Snow is the long snapper from 29 yards away. It's placed down. The kick is up, and it is good.
Of course it is. That's 38 for him now in the postseason. To me, the all-time greatest kicker in postseason history.
And he has been Mr. Clutch in the postseason with that field goal. Barbasol makes another donation to the Boomer Esiason Foundation dedicated to beating cystic fibrosis. Barbasol shaving cream and gel for a close, comfortable shave. Better buy Barbasol. It's the Bears 14, the Colts 9. We're early 2nd quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358. What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris or call them at 252-8181.
A combination of Thomas Jones, and perhaps we'll see some of Adrian Peterson.
Well, here, I got a question for you, Marv. We've had 4 turnovers in the first quarter of this game. And if I would have told you that, would have thought that maybe Rex Grossman was maybe 2 of them?
Yes.
Well, he has nothing to do with any of them. It's everybody else dropping the ball out here.
And 4 turnovers in a quarter is a Super Bowl record. Hester is back at his 5-yard line. Here comes Vinatieri with the kickoff. Line. It's a short kick. And the return now being made to the 10, 15, to the 20-yard line. And apparently it's Rasheed Davis, not Hester.
That's why.
Yes. So Davis, the kick returner, rather than Hester. Davis, second-year man out of San Jose State.
We're going to find out why Hester was not back there. But before that, don't miss music's biggest night, the Grammy Awards, Sunday, February 11th, 8 Eastern, 7 Central on CBS. Somebody told me over 1 billion people watched that. Is that true?
I would think that would have to be including international.
I just figured our pregame show on CBS was the biggest watched show on television. I don't know.
All right, here are the Bears from the 22-yard line. They're lined up in the I formation, and Grossman again with the handoff. Thomas Jones tries the right side, and stopped by Raheem Brock, picked up 4 on the play.
You know, I would tell you this, to me, it's scarier to have Thomas Jones on the field, because Thomas Jones, like I told you, is that cutback runner. You know, he's looking for a place to go, 90 yards every time he touches the ball, as opposed to Cedric Benson, who's more of a straight line, straight ahead runner. So I don't think this is good for the Indianapolis Colts. We're going to see him the whole night.
On a 2nd and 6, once again the handoff to Jones, and he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Rob Morris, the strong side linebacker, able to make the tackle as the rain continues to fall here at Dolphin Stadium, and the weather has certainly been a factor in this first half. The Bears now look at a 3rd down and 6, just outside their 25-yard line. They're to the line. Jones remains in the backfield. Let's see how the Bears play it here. As Grossman ducks in under. Grossman takes, facing pressure, throws to the right. It's caught, but back behind the line. Caught by Rasheed Davis, short of a 1st down. So the Bears will punt. Bob Sanders, the free safety, came up to make the tackle, and once again, Brad Maynard races onto the field to punt it away.
That was a great job by the Indianapolis Colts defense, and Rex Grossman looked a little shaky there on 3rd down, looking left, and then throws the ball back late right, dangerous. So he got away with one there, I think.
Brad Maynard punting for the 3rd time. He's at his 15. Terrence Wilkins is back deep, and here is the punt. Puts it on the ground. One hop by Wilkins at the 30, 35. He's to the 40. And taken down, protecting that football. A 42-yard punt and an 11-yard return. Patrick Manley making the tackle, and we will step away with 6 minutes gone by in the second quarter. The score, the Bears 14, the Colts 9. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
In an instant, two objects collide. Their mass and velocity combining to create nearly 9,000 newtons of force. A burst of energy so great, it could lift a 23-ton block of concrete an inch off the ground. Power off the line is crucial in football. At GMC, it's about power off the assembly line. No wonder the GMC Sierra HD was named highest-ranked heavy-duty full-size pickup in initial quality by J.D. Power & Associates. GMC, professional grade. Visit jdpower.com for award information.
Hi, I'm Gina Gallo. Family has been at the heart of the Ernest and Julio Gallo Winery for over 3 generations, a tradition that continues today. To celebrate, we have introduced our new family label, Gallo Family Vineyards. We offer our estate, single vineyard, Sonoma Reserve, and our ever-popular Twin Valley for everyday enjoyment. When you see the new Gallo Family Vineyards label, know that one thing has not changed, the award-winning quality. From our family to yours, we wish you all the best.
Gallo Family Vineyards, copyright 2006, Modesto and Sonoma County, Healdsburg, California. All rights reserved.
We're back in South Florida. The rain continues to fall. Right here, it's time to check in with Jim Gray, brought to you by Smith Barney. Come to Smith Barney, where wealth works. On the subject of wealth, here's Jim.
I wish, Marv, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this with you, but I'm in Don Shula's box, and he's got some of his old guys, Bob Greasy, the quarterback and the engineer, who had the perfect season in 1972, won Super Bowl 7 and Super Bowl 8. Bob, let me ask you, when you come back to the Super Bowl and you see all of this going on, how much do you think about those games of years gone by?
It's great to remember them, especially the ones that you won. We won 2 and lost the 1, but it's changed a lot in the years since we were there.
How are your nerves today? Is it a different set of nerves? Your son, Brian, the backup quarterback, to Grossman on the Bears, is it a little different when he's out of the game?
Oh, for sure. I mean, and you can do, if something would happen to Rex and Brian would be in there, I'd probably be a nervous wreck again.
And you'd be asking us to leave. So with that, let's go back up to Marv. We'll have Coach Shula joining us at halftime with Mike Ditka. Marv?
All right, Jim, 1st and 10 for the Colts from their 41-yard line as we resume. Bears 14, Colts 9. Once again, a long count by Manning. And Manning with the play fake looks to throw. He throws over the middle, and it is caught by Harrison for a first down and more. Gets inside the 40 and runs it out of bounds at the 36. It's a 23-yard pass play. Harrison taken out by the linebacker Lance Briggs.
And the reason this play works is because the Indianapolis Colts offensive line does a heck of a job of pass protection, because it takes Marvin Harrison quite a while to get from the right side numbers all the way across the emblem in the middle of the field and catch it on the left side numbers. So great job by the Indianapolis offensive line in pass protection.
4th catch for Harrison, who has heard the criticism about not coming up with the prolific numbers in the postseason as compared to his regular season play. 1st and 10.
Have you been criticizing him
Not
again?
me.
Who's been criticizing?
He's a Syracuse guy, boy.
Okay.
All right, here's Manning rolling right, throws, and it is caught, a diving catch inside the 20 by Dallas Clark. So Clark, it appeared he bobbled it, but was able to hang on for a 17-yard pickup, a first down for the Colts, just inside the 20-yard line in Indianapolis in the Hines red zone. Are you saying that there's been no criticism of Harrison for his postseason play? Boomer, please. And you try to put it on me. That is terrible. All right, here's the handoff. Rhodes running to his right and gets to the 15-yard line, about 3 on that run. Mark Anderson, the right defensive end, able to make the stop. They called it a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8 for the Colts.
And you know I'm messing with you now, because one of the reasons Marvin Harrison doesn't have those prolific numbers in the playoffs is because other teams actually try to take him out of the game by putting 2 guys wherever he goes. So that's why Peyton Manning has thrown the ball quite a bit to Dallas Clark in this playoffs, because teams would rather have him catching it than Marvin Harrison.
All right, Manning now out of the gun, throws over the middle, able to find Clark underneath. The Dallas Clark, short of a first down, picked up 3 on the play, and Brian Urlacher, the better linebacker, making the tackle.
And remember now, this is one of those 3rd down situations now that the Bears have got to get Peyton Manning off the field.
And now quick play, the handoff to Rhodes, running to his right, gets inside the 10 and has a first down. Tank Johnson making the stop. Tank Johnson here in uniform because a judge in Cook County, Illinois granted him permission to travel, although he faces charges of weapons possession. He'd actually been under home confinement since his arrest. So it's a first and goal at the 8-yard line. Manning takes, here's the handoff, rolls straight ahead up the middle and is able to work his way down to the 1. Dominique Rhodes with a burst, stopped by the strong side linebacker Hunter Hillenmeyer. It'll be a second and goal at the 1.
And this is what Peyton Manning wants to do. He wants to speed up the pace of play, get right to the line of scrimmage, call the plays, and see if he can confuse the Chicago defense.
All right, Manning takes the snap, handoff Rhodes, slashing his way off the right side. He's in for the touchdown. And there is an Indianapolis Colts contingent here at Dolphin Stadium. We did not hear them earlier, but we hear them now as the Colts take the lead, 15-14.
You know, and I like what Tony Dungy's doing right here. He's going to elect to kick the extra point as opposed to going for 2. You know, if he goes for 2 and makes it, then he would go ahead by 3. But instead, he's going to elect to kick the extra point, which is almost automatic. Well, it wasn't automatic earlier in the game because Hunter Smith dropped the snap, but I think this is the right thing to do for Tony Dungy.
Too early, I think, to play around with 2-point conversions.
Yeah, don't chase points. And Peyton Manning wanted to go for 2, but Tony Dungy said, no, come over here and sit down. We're going to kick the extra point.
All right, here's Vinatieri. The snap placed down. The kick by Vinatieri is up. It is good. 6:09 to play in this first half, and the Colts with a 16-14 lead on the Bears. And with that touchdown, Remax makes another donation to the Children's Miracle Network. Remax, nobody sells more real estate than Remax. You are listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood Lawn.
Boomer here with an ultra big timeout. Time to get new Barbasol Ultra Shave Gel. Skin protection and fragrance so far beyond great, it's ultra.
Hello?
Hey, this is your cell phone.
Huh?
You know, you treat me like a kid.
What?
Oh, sure, you've cut the cord, but you don't realize how much I've grown up. I can do speed dial, text messaging, voicemail, video, wireless internet.
Yeah.
I can even help you keep your kid off drugs.
Keep my kid? How?
You talked to your son about not smoking marijuana, right?
Well, of course.
Well, some other people are telling him something different. Here, let's send him a text message. Ask him what he's up to.
Good idea. Let's do it.
Staying in touch. The Anti-Drug. Learn more at theantidrug.com. Sponsored by the ONDCP and the Partnership for a Drug-Free America.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is here again. Remember your game plan for last year's Valentine's Day? That didn't work out too well, did it? Here's a better idea for this year. Go to the jewelry store at JCPenney. They are the undisputed Valentine's Day jewelry headquarters for diamonds, gold, gemstones, and watches, all the things women just love. You can get a 1/3 carat total weight diamond heart pendant right now for just $99.99. And they have fine jewelry and watches at 20 to 60% off all through February 14th. Now that's a game plan. JCPenney.
Hey, it's Boomer again. How do you prepare for your game? Try starting with new Barbasol Ultra Shave Gel. Skin protection and fragrance so far beyond great, it's ultra.
Let's check the drive summary brought to you by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers. For all the reasons you love your car, not just parts. Parts Plus 7 plays 58 yards. The Colts took 3 minutes and 8 seconds, and Dominique Rhodes ran it in from a yard out to give Indianapolis a 16-14 lead. And how about Peyton Manning changing the tempo, changing the pace on that last series?
He wants to up-tempo the game. Think of Steve Nash with the Phoenix Suns. You know, it's run and gun up and down the field, and great field position. They finally took advantage of that, and again, now you got to be careful with Devin Hester.
And once again, they rotate as Davis moves back in as the deep man, but the kick played by one of the up men, Vinatieri, able to keep it low, and Adrian Peterson able to pick it up, and on the return brings across the 35-yard line, a 15-yard return. Well, what's your feeling about the way things are being shuffled on the kick return?
Well, you know, I'll tell you what, I love the fact that now all of a sudden the Indianapolis Colts are not kicking it to him, and they're playing games with Devin Hester. They start him back, then they move him up, and I think this is exactly the way the Colts should play the game. They need to put the game on the shoulders of Rex Grossman.
All right, we'll take a break right here. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood Lawn.
Football fans know the Hail Mary, but few know its origins. In 1967, at a game in Poughkeepsie, a hailstorm struck. The quarterback shouted to his girlfriend, "Hail Mary," but he was too late, and Mary was hit by a hailstone the size of a grapefruit. In his anguish, he threw the ball 90 yards. Of course, his team won. Of course, this story is also false, kind of like the idea that UPS is only fast on the ground. The truth is, UPS is fast whether you ship via ground or air, across town or across the globe. UPS, what can Brown do for you?
Some of the best athletes will go to the bitter end to get their jobs done. As a contractor or facilities manager, you go where you have to go to get the job done and keep your facilities running smoothly. And just like a star running back who needs a strong offensive line in front of him, you need a partner that can help you pave the way to victory. That's why you go to Grainger for unmatched distribution channels and thousands of brand name products to help maximize your team's productivity. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's a registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
Stay on top of the action. Get free up-to-the-minute sports updates on your mobile phone with CBS Sports Line to go. Just text the word SCORE to 99888. That's free sports alerts when you text SCORE to 99888. Standard text messaging rates apply. Now back to Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Back at Dolphin Stadium, Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason, John Dockery, Bonnie Bernstein, Jim Gray, Tommy Tighe, cast of thousands, 6 minutes to play. In this first half, Grossman is back to throw and swings it out to the left side. He has Jones. Jones up to the 39 and is stopped by the strong side linebacker, Rob Morris. Picked up 3 on the play. So Grossman is now 5 of 7 for 28 yards, just throwing short range and a touchdown.
And that's okay. If they're going to play cover 2 defense again like they just did there, that's what you do. You work underneath. Do not force the issue. Take what they give you. Just be patient.
Second down and 7. They start out in an offset eye. Now Jones flanks wide left side as Grossman takes. Looks to throw. Throws the middle, and it is caught, but just a short pickup. Caught at the 42 by the fullback Jason McKee, coming out of the backfield, met by the middle linebacker Gary Brackett. Let's check in downstairs. Here's Bonnie.
For as much pressure as there is on Rex Grossman in this Super Bowl, he said it kind of pales in comparison to the pressure of trying to keep your job. Now, Lovie Smith had Rex's back through all of his ups and downs, but he said towards the beginning of December, he felt a little bit threatened. I'll finish it up after this play, Marv.
All right, Bonnie, 3rd and 4 for Rex Grossman of the Bears at their 42-yard line. The lone deep back is Thomas Jones. Takes the handoff, drives off the right side, and gets to the 44, where he is stopped by Robert Mathis. Let's get back to Bonnie.
Marvin, back-to-back games against New England and Minnesota. Grossman threw 6 picks, and Lovie Smith pulled him into his office, and he said, look, I know you're a great quarterback, but I really need to start seeing it. And Rex said that was the only time this year he thought his starting job was threatened, but he said, I knew I could deal with the pressure because I stepped up to the plate. So the Super Bowl, hey, this is nothing for him after what he's gone through this year.
All right, Bonnie, the Bears fall short of a first down, so Brad Maynard on to punt for the 4th time. He's at his 31. Terrence Wilkins back at his 11. The snap handled. Maynard with a good kick. Wilkins plays it. He's to the 20. Running to his left, to the 25, to the 30, and gets to the 34-yard line. A 38-yard punt, 17-yard return. Todd Johnson able to make the stop. So the Colts will start out 1st and 10 from their 35-yard line, just under 4 minutes to play in this first half. Boomer Esiason making it downstairs to the CBS studio set. We are here in the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium. Try a Subway club today. Lots of meat, not a lot of fat. Subway, eat fresh. The Colts with a 16-14 lead on the Bears. Indianapolis with 11 first downs in this first half. Chicago with just 3, but it's a 2-point game. The Colts up by the count of 16-14. They stay with Joseph Adai in the backfield. And Peyton Manning up at the line. They're lined up at a slot right. Dallas Clark in the slot to the right. Marvin Harrison flanked to the near side. The handoff to Adai. Adai finds a hole. It's quickly closed as he gets to the 38. Goes for 3. Brian Urlacher able to make the tackle. It'll be a second down and 7 as the Colts moving from left to right with this first half winding down, coming up on 3.5 minutes to play in the half. Adai has gone most of the way. We saw Dominic Rhodes briefly back in the first quarter. Now Manning works out of the shotgun. Pointing left, pointing right, takes the snap. Facing pressure, gets it away, throws to the left flat, caught by Adai at the marker, and has a first down. Gets across the 45, met by the left corner, Charles Tillman. That's an 8-yard pass play and a first down for Indianapolis.
You know, and again, Marv, that is just another situation where Peyton Manning has just taken what they're giving him in the left flat. He can have that all night long as they're playing that cover 2 defense.
So are you back down on the field?
I'm ready to go, baby. I'm down here on the field now, Marv. I'm all revved up.
You are swift. First down at the 46-yard line. Once again, the handoff to Adai. Tries the right side, and he is stopped at the line by the nose tackle, Ian Scott. We should mention that Boomer is back with us again from the Remax TV broadcast set.
And I will say this. John and Bonnie were describing the field down here. It is slick. It is wet. Those balls are wet. Hence, that's why we've had all those turnovers.
All right, Manning 14 for 21, 169 yards thus far with a touchdown and an interception. Again, working out of the gun. 2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line in Indianapolis territory. Swings it out, has Adai. Adai gets to midfield. Adai to the Chicago 45, leans forward, tries to pick up the first down. We'll have to see where they spot it. Chris Harris, the strong safety, makes the tackle, maybe just short of a first down. They're calling for the yardsticks as we have reached the 2-minute warning, brought to you by your local ABR designated real estate agent. For your free home buyers toolkit, call 1-800-944-9930. It's the Colts 16, the Bears 14. You are listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Winning the big game takes teamwork, and so does buying a home. That's why you need an accredited buyer's representative on your side when you're looking to make that big move. And ABR is specially trained, knows all the plays to help your family score with the right home. To find an ABR near you and receive your free home buyer's toolkit, write Buyer's Kit, that's one word, at Realtors.org or call 800-944-9930. That's 800-944-9930.
Larry's been tinkering with cars since we were kids.
Tinkering? I'm a serious car guy.
Oh, yeah? Remember when you seriously fixed Dad's station wagon?
Hey, I was 14.
Larry just loves Parts Plus. He's a regular there.
Great store, serious pros.
Well, we don't have time for tinkering, so I take my car to the Parts Plus Car Care Center. I can trust them to do the job right.
You don't trust me?
Hey, I love you like a brother.
I am your brother.
Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers for all the reasons you love your car. Not just parts, Parts Plus.
The following is an OnStar conversation.
OnStar Emergency, this is Amber.
Hello, Amber. This is Marvin. Just picked up my new Tahoe at noon, and it only took me 4 hours to lock my keys in it.
Oh, no. Well, that's what we're here for. Do you remember what you selected as your OnStar PIN number?
177.
In most cases, OnStar can send a signal to unlock your doors.
This is embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. It happens to the best of us. How's your day going otherwise?
Well, it's snowing right now.
Not too great for driving.
No, seen 2 accidents already.
The peace of mind OnStar offers is more affordable than you might think.
Well, there you go.
It's unlocked now?
Yes, it certainly is.
Now, don't go tell anybody about this, okay?
Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The first year of OnStar service is included on new OnStar-equipped Chevy vehicles, and unlimited use of all safety and security services cost only $16.95 plus tax per month after that. To experience OnStar, press your blue button or visit OnStar.com. OnStar by GM.
The Colts just shy of picking up a first down, about a half yard away. 2 minutes to play in this first half. The Colts 16, the Bears 14, and here is Indianapolis to the line. They stay with the dive. in the backfield. 3rd and a half yard at the 45 in Chicago territory. The numbers on Joseph Adai: 10 carries, 36 yards on the ground, 6 catches, 47 yards. Harrison in motion goes right to left. Signals called by Manning. And the give to Adai off the left side and has a first down. Picks up a couple, and it's good enough for a first down. Aguglia able to make the tackle. Boomer is down on the field, getting ready to join his CBS colleagues. I see sharing an umbrella with others. That is very kind.
Kind of wet down here.
All right, Manning now out of the gun. Manning looks, he throws. A diving catch is made by Reggie Wayne in the left flat. Let's see if he had possession. Yes, he did. They spot it at the Chicago 38-yard line. And now they're saying, I'm not sure if they're going to say incomplete or they are trying to wipe off the football. They say incomplete. He did not have possession. It'll be a 2nd and 10 now at the Bear 43. Clock is running. Minute and a half to play now in this first half as Manning takes out of the gun. Manning steps back. Manning throws. It's caught inside the 40. Caught by Fletcher. The ball was knocked loose. And let's see if they call it incomplete or they call it a catch and a fumble. And apparently that's what the call is. The Bears have recovered. Recovery by Charles Tillman, the left corner. Another turnover. We had 4 in the first quarter, plus the snap, which led to the missed extra point, the bobbled snap. And so the Chicago Bears take over with a minute and 26 to go in this first half. And Charles Tillman was able to knock it loose. So Chicago back to the offense, 1st and 10 from their 36-yard line. Grossman now fumbles the snap, a scramble for the ball. We had an exchange of fumbles back in the first quarter. The Colts say they have this one. No official word as of yet. Now the signal from the referee, Tony Corrente, and Indianapolis gets it back.
And Marv, what did I tell you at the beginning of the game? Ball security on a day like today. And it doesn't matter if you are the center, the kick returner, the punt returner, the holder, the wide receivers, the tight ends. Everybody's taking a chance of dropping this football. And this is just inexcusable. I mean, this is just a center snap between Olin Kreutz and Rex Grossman. What a nightmare possession right there for the Chicago Bears.
Raheem Brock on the recovery for the Colts. So the Colts pick up yardage on that exchange. They now have a 1st and 10 at the Chicago 35 with a minute 18 left in this first half. Dominic Rhodes in the backfield replacing Joseph Adai. Manning with the give. Here's Rhodes, finds a hole on the left and works his way to the 25. It has a first down. Picked up 10 on the play. Clock still running. We're approaching 1 minute to go in this first half. Ricky Manning Jr. on the tackle. The Colts quickly to the line. It's a 1st and 10 at the Chicago 25-yard line. Now Manning out of the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to his right. He pumps, he throws, and it's over the head of Marvin Harrison down inside the 15-yard line. So that is incomplete. A reminder, stay tuned for the Amtrak halftime report with Jim Gray. You'll hear from NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell, the winningest coach of all time. Don Shula will be Jim's guest, and we'll have the Amtrak Player of the Year award. All brought to you by Amtrak with 500 destinations. Book your trip today at Amtrak.com or call 1-800-USA-RAIL. Colts 2nd and 10 at the Bear 25-yard line. 49 seconds to play in this first half. Manning drops back into the shotgun. He takes the snap, looking downfield. Can't find anybody. Now flips it to Rhodes. Rhodes able to break a tackle, gets to the 20 inside the 20-yard line, met by the free safety Danielle Manning. So that ends up, Boomer, as an 8-yard pickup.
And what a great move by Rhodes as he received the flip from Peyton Manning. Nice move on Lance Briggs down here on the field, and good job by Peyton Manning being aware and calling the first of his 3 timeouts to save time.
So the Colts with their first timeout, as you mentioned, down to 39 seconds to play in this first half. Colts with a 16-14 lead. This game opening in explosive fashion as Devin Hester went 92 yards on the kickoff return. Then Peyton Manning, a 53-yard touchdown pass to Reggie Wayne. However, the extra point was botched up on the snap on the hold. Then Grossman with a 4-yard touchdown pass to Musa Muhammad. Adam Vinatieri, 29-yard field goal. Dominique Rhodes capped off a drive by taking it in from a yard out. Third down play, 3rd and 3 at the Bear 18-yard line. A guy in the backfield now takes the handoff. Try to cut to his left, but he is stopped at the line. Stopped by Brian Urlacher.
Oh, what a great play by Brian Urlacher, who read his keys. He told me this week, Marv, that it's all about reading his keys as Adam Vinatieri is now going to come on, and I'm sure that the Colts will let the clock run down and then they'll take a timeout before he attempts his field goal. But Brian Urlacher told me, I can't be watching Peyton Manning. I got to watch this offensive line. I got to read my keys, and that time he read the key perfectly to make the tackle at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this will be a 36-yard attempt. Vinatieri hit from 29 earlier, has an angle to the right.
Timeout, Indianapolis.
And the Colts now take a timeout. They round the clock down to 2 seconds remaining in this first half, and Vinatieri will attempt the field goal from 36 yards away. Later on, we'll be telling you about tonight's drive of the game, brought to you by the all-new Volvo S80, featuring the world's first blind spot information system that helps keep you safe by alerting you of cars in your blind spot. The all-new Volvo S80, it protects the luxury of life. One of our staff members mentioning that, Boomer, if you had that blind spot system in your helmet when you played, you'd never have been sacked. That's not from me. I want you to know.
Yeah, okay.
It's a unnamed staff member.
I think the Colts did a good job here of utilizing all the time and not leaving any time in the clock, after this field goal attempt. So now it's up to Hunter Smith once again to hold on to the football as it's snapped to him.
From 36 yards away, the angle is to the right. And now the Bears take a timeout. Do they think it's possible to ice Adam Vinatieri?
I don't know. Maybe they're hoping that Hunter Smith's gloves get wet or something. I don't know. But, Marv, we talked about it, and Tony Dungy talked about it for the last 2 weeks to his team. He didn't know the weather was going to be like this. He just knew that the Chicago Bears defense were ball hawks, that they were just going to rip the ball out and they were going to create turnovers. And really, neither team has paid much attention to it. And I know that that's the first thing that both of these coaches are going to address at halftime. Guys, we've got to hold on to the football. I know it sounds, basic, but really that's what it comes down to. It's just holding on to the football, not giving the other team any extra chances.
All right, once again, the Colts lining up for the field goal. 2 seconds remaining in the half. This from 36 yards out. Signals being called. The snap, ball placed down. The kick is up. No good. Adam Vinatieri missed.
So maybe they did ice him, Marv. What do you know? Lovie Smith making the right call right here at the end of the first half.
Adam Vinatieri, who during the regular season hit 25 of 28. 2 of the misses from long range from 46 and 53. And in the postseason, after hitting a 29-yarder at the start of the second quarter, was 12 for 12. Has missed from 36 yards out, and that is the end of the first half with the score. The Colts 16, the Bears 14 in what has been a turnover-filled first half of football here at Super Bowl 41. We'll take a break. When we come back, Jim Gray will join us with the Amtrak halftime report. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
What would bring you guaranteed peace of mind in your retirement? How about the promise of a regular paycheck every month for the rest of your life? At New York Life, that is exactly the peace of mind we'd like to offer you. We call it guaranteed lifetime income. It means you will never, ever outlive your money, no matter how long your retirement. That's a promise. And New York Life has been keeping promises for over 160 years. So ask us about guaranteed lifetime income. It means peace of mind for your retirement. And it's what makes New York Life the company you keep.
For more information, call 1-866-NY-LIFE-8. That's 1-866-NY-LIFE-8.
Where do you want want to be.
We have a hard time agreeing on things.
Which movies to see, what's for dinner.
So we need lots of choices to find something we both like.
That's why we went to RE/MAX.com to shop for a new home.
RE/MAX.com shows you all the listings in thousands of cities and towns.
So we can find exactly what we want.
Like this 3-bedroom split level.
Or this restored colonial.
Or this place with a covered patio and the barbecue pit.
Or this one near the park.
Check this out.
Look at those trees.
See all the listings. Visit RE/MAX.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
Ever told anyone you needed a vacation from your vacation? Well, there's a word for vacations that stress you out. Work. And at Amtrak, we don't think any trip should be work. So we do it all. We do the driving to over 500 destinations. We'll even make up a bed for you on our trains with sleeping accommodations. So all you have to do is kick back, take in the scenery, a good book, or just the inside of your eyelids. To book, call 1-800-USA-RAIL or visit Amtrak.com. Fares, routes, and schedules subject to change without notice. Blackout dates and restrictions apply.
Welcome to the Super Bowl 41 halftime report, brought to you by Amtrak with 500 destinations. Book your trip today at Amtrak.com or call 1-800-USA-RAIL. Once again, here's Westwood One's Jim Gray.
Our score at halftime from Miami is the Colts 16 and the Bears 14. It has been an error-filled first half. The rain continues to come down here. Devin Hester took the opening kickoff all the way back for a touchdown. The Bears jumped out to a 7-0 lead. And then it was 14-6 when Muhsin Muhammad took a 4-yard pass from Rex Grossman. And the Colts were able to come back, a Vinatieri field goal, then Dominic Rhodes with a 1-yard run. So it is 16-14 at the half. 3 turnovers apiece. Grossman 6 of 8 with 1 touchdown. Peyton Manning 17 for 26, 193 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. As has been our tradition throughout the years here on Westwood One, we are joined by the Commissioner of the National Football League. Roger Goodell is in his first year. He's done an excellent job, and he is in his booth standing by with Tommy Tighe. Tommy, take it away.
Jim, thank you very much. A very special guest, Roger Goodell. 6 months on the job. Has it gone as fast as I think it has?
It sure has. It's hard to imagine we're here at the Super Bowl, but what better place to be?
How about this first half? What do you think about this?
It's just exciting, unpredictable. It's just fantastic. It's just great entertainment like we've had all season, frankly.
I know an awful lot of people, when you came down here, talking about the host committee. Could they have done a better job than you've seen over the last few months getting ready for a game like this?
I really don't think so. Everyone here has just been wonderful to us, and you can see the impact it's had on the community, and it's just been a great experience for all of our guests, our fans.
How about you as far as following people like Paul Tagliabue and Pete Rozelle, icons in this business? A lot of people would say when you're in your position like you're in right now, you don't want to fix something that isn't broken. But how about looking ahead to the future? What ideas do you have to move this game even further?
Well, I think that's the big issue for us is we can't get complacent. We have to make sure that we continue to make our game strong and continue to look at the challenges ahead. We do not want to be happy with our success. So we don't talk about how successful we are. We really look forward to what are the big challenges, and we've got a few in front of us.
How about the idea of the Rooney Rule finally working? And maybe someday we won't have to be talking about something like this, but having 2 great men like...
It means a great deal not only to the NFL, but also to the nation, I think, because I think it means a great deal when you see guys who get an opportunity, who are high-quality people, high-character people, who are the best in their profession. And to see those 2 great individuals succeed is just wonderful.
Some of the many things that you have to look at when you look at this year, so many great things. And what happened with them, getting as close as they did. How much does that mean to the league to have a resurgence like that for the Saints?
Well, it's not even what they just did on the football field. It's what they did for that community. We brought that team back at a time when we didn't even know if the Dome was going to be available. And Tom Benson and his staff did a great job. And they brought that back. They got the Dome up, and they had a Cinderella year. And it was just great for the league to see the impact that we can have on a community.
I think one of the major things that I thought about is all my life I wanted to be a pitcher in the Mets rotation, and I never was able to live my dream. But somebody like yourself, you've always wanted to be the commissioner of the National Football League. What does it mean to actually get this position for you?
Well, I'm the luckiest guy in the world because I'm doing what I love to do. And I spent my entire professional career here in the NFL. And to be able to fill a position like this, as you said earlier, to follow in the footsteps of 2 of my heroes, Paul Tagliabue and Pete Rozelle, it's just a dream come true for me.
Mr. Goodell, enjoy the second half. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Tommy.
Jim, now back to you.
Tommy, thank you, and thank you, Commissioner Goodell. Our score here at halftime is the Colts 16, the Bears 14. Last year, it was one of the great thrills in my life to be seated in the booth when we did the Super Bowl in Detroit with Bart Starr. I have that feeling. It is just as equal the legendary Don Shula, the winningest coach in the history of the National Football League, will rejoin us along with America's coach Mike Ditka when we return at halftime. 16-14, the Colts over the Bears. Prince getting ready to perform. We'll be back. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358. What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181.
Those are the final two candidates for the Blue Diamond Nuttiest Play of the Year as we welcome you back to Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41. We're down to the final two, as selected by you, the fan. Now it's time for you to choose which of those two plays was the Blue Diamond Nuttiest Play of the Year. So log on to BlueDiamondFootballNut.com right now to cast your vote. And each time you vote, you're automatically entered to win one of over 100 prizes, including the Grand Prize Pack, a home theater system, TiVo, massage lounger, beverage vendor, and a year's supply of Blue Diamond almonds. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 years of age or older to enter. Void where prohibited. Contest ends Friday, February 9th at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. For complete rules and details and to vote for the Blue Diamond Nuttiest Play of the Year, go to BlueDiamondFootballNut.com. Brought to you by irresistible Blue Diamond almonds. Have you had your can a week? Once again, here's Westwood One's Jim Gray.
Our score at halftime is the Colts 16, the Bears 14. The entertainment is just getting underway. Prince is coming out to the stage. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 41.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't.
The alternative talk station. Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
As we take a brief listen to Prince so you'll understand what it is that we're dealing with, let's listen to Prince. Prince performing live, 16-14. The Colts and Bears are at intermission. We're joined now by America's coach, Mike Ditka, and the winningest coach in the history of the National Football League, the great, legendary Don Shula. First to you, Coach Ditka, your impressions here on this first half.
Well, it looks to me like the Colts have the defense. I mean, the tackling of the Bears is horrible, and you continue to tackle that way, there's no way you're going to stop that offense. That offense is pretty darn good. And Manning's doing exactly what I thought he would. He's taking exactly what they give him. You know, give him the short one, he takes the short one. That's all he's going to do.
Don Shula, let me ask you about all the turnovers. We've seen 6 so far. It's very difficult to hold on to this ball. Is it the rain? Is it nerves? What do you attribute it to?
It's a very disappointing Super Bowl. I mean, both teams should be up and ready to play. And this rain is not that bad. And 6 turnovers, you know, it makes you think that the teams are nervous or they're not ready. And this is my disappointment so far. I thought it would be a much better played game than the first half has been.
Well, you know about excellent played games, both of you. A blue ribbon panel decided today, and it was announced on the NFL Network, that the 1972 Bears were the best team in the history of the National Football League. The 1972 Dolphins that were undefeated of you, Don, and the second place team was Coach Ditka's 1985 Bears. So let's turn to you first, Coach Shula. You got to be awful proud of that, even though it is a fictitious thing, even though it is a blue ribbon panel. I know you've got to be proud of the award.
Yeah, I really am proud of that football team. We did something that nobody else has ever done in the history of the National Football League. 50-some years before we did it, and then it's been 50-some years since we've done it. So when you're the only team that's been able to accomplish that, I'm very proud of that football team.
Let's take you back to a game that you're probably not too happy with, but it probably made this game what it is, and that's when your Colts played the Jets here in Miami, Coach, and Joe Namath won that ball game. I know it's been a bitter disappointment in your life, but when you look back now with the reflection of having won 2 Super Bowls with the Dolphins, do you look back at that being the seminal moment in the history of the AFL and the NFL and making this what it is?
There's no question about that. It really gave the AFL a lot more credibility. And it helped me make a decision, or helped Carol Rosenbluth make a decision that I no longer was wanted in Baltimore, and I ended up in Miami, which hasn't been bad.
Hey, Coach Ditka, let me ask you here. Do you think the legacies of players should be tied to winning Super Bowls? We've heard so much about it, about Dan Marino, and now today with Peyton Manning. Should their legacies be tied to championships?
Well, I say no, because, I think it's important. I think the goal for everybody that comes into the National Football League is to win the Super Bowl. That's what we're all playing for. But in the case of Dan Marino, you take your pick, I'll take him, and we'll play. We'll see what happens.
Same question, Don.
Yeah, well, I think that any time that they talk about your career, and at the end of the conversation they say, but, so you're always going to be in trouble. And that's what happens until you win the big one. I was 0-2 in Super Bowls. So anything that was talked about my coaching career always was he couldn't win the big one until we won the big one. And, and unfortunately, it's there, you got to deal with it. And you got to think about Dan for what he accomplished. He was the greatest passer in the history of the National Football League. He broke all of the passing records. That's what he should be remembered for.
Jim Gray with Don Shula and America's coach Mike Ditka. 16-14, the Colts lead the Bears. Gentlemen, in our final question here, both of you, and let's start with you, Coach Shula. The second half, what do you expect to see here, and what needs to happen for each team to win?
I'd like to see a better played second half with, no turnovers and teams working the ball down the field and getting in position to make a score to win the game. You hate to see a Super Bowl decided by, the turnovers in the ball game. You want it to be a game played like the Super Bowl should be played, with the fewest errors that you could have.
It always is decided, Mike. We talked about it in the pregame. 29-3, the team that leads in the turnovers ends up winning the game. It's 3-3 here. What do you expect here in the second half, Coach?
Well, Don's right. It is sloppy. I don't think the weather's that big of a problem. I really believe the tackling of the Bears is horrible. And unless they generate some first downs, they've got 3 first downs, I believe, in the first half. They got no chance in this football game. There's no chance. They keep turning the football back to the coach around midfield, because he's going to take them down and get points on the board.
You still think the Bears are going to win the ball game?
I'm a Bear fan. What am I going to say?
America's coach Mike Ditka, thank you for joining us all year. We really appreciate it, and we look forward to it next year.
Good luck, Don.
Don Shula, always a pleasure to see you. You look great. You've lost a tremendous amount of weight, as is Marianne. Congratulations. You're a fit man. You're going to be 71 years old next week, and you've never looked better.
We've both been on that Nutrisystems diet, and we've lost 55 pounds in 4 months. It works.
You look terrific. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Thank you for joining me, Coach. It's always a treat and a pleasure. All of my guests at halftime this year have received a Wall trimmer. Only Wall offers trimmers designed for your specific facial hair. Wall, the brand used by professionals. We've got our Amtrak Player of the Year award coming up, our halftime score. As Prince performs in the background, the Colts 16, the Bears 14. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Uncle Vito and Cousin Vinny were looking for you at Peppino's last week. The family meets there because they know Peppino's has the best Italian food in New Smyrna Beach. There's veal, shrimp, chicken, fish, fine wines, and plenty of cold beer on tap. Peppino's loves cash, but they'll take your plastic if you had a bad week at the track. So tell Paulie to take you to Peppino's Italian Restaurant and Seafood, 515 North Dixie Freeway, New Smyrna Beach. Kneecaps broke? Then call 409-8884 for takeout and delivery.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
For all your roofing needs, it's Halifax Roofing, providing complete roofing services for your condo, home, or business with the best warranty in the business. Halifax Roofing has got you covered. From tile, shingle, asphalt, and hot tar, and specializing in custom metal roofs. Call Halifax Roofing today for a free estimate, 788-8191. For professional, friendly, and affordable service, it's Halifax Roofing, 788-8191.
At Cunningham Oil, you can join the Evolution Revolution and get a Bryant rebate up to $1,810. The new Bryant Evolution System kills germs and cools efficiently. The Bryant Evolution System with Puron is the industry's first self-monitoring residential air conditioning system. And now, for a limited time, get up to a $1,325 Bryant bonus rebate and up to a $485 rebate from FPL. All you need to do is call Cunningham, your authorized Bryant dealer, and replace your old worn-out cooling system with a brand new 2-speed Bryant Evolution system. Call Cunningham at 253-7621, and you'll get a 1-year, 100% satisfaction guarantee, a daily self-adjusting system, a 10-year parts and labor warranty, up to 30 times more moisture removal than a standard fan coil, and Puron refrigerant. Cunningham Air Conditioning, Heating, Fuel Oils, and LP Gas, 343 Carswell Avenue in Holly Hill, a Bryant factory authorized dealer. Call 253-7621 for Cunningham. Join the Evolution Revolution with Cunningham.
Purple rain right now, and let's take a quick look at some of the numbers so far. Brought to you by QuickBooks, the easiest way to help your business succeed. Learn more at quickbooks.com. As we take a look at the numbers again, 16-14, the Colts have the lead. Some of the things that stand out right now, Thomas Jones has carried 8 times for 64 yards. Joseph Adai, so far for Indianapolis, 12 carries for 38 yards. We have 6 turnovers in this game. 2 fumbles have been lost by the Colts. 3 fumbles have been lost by the Chicago Bears. And we also have 1 interception by Peyton Manning. In addition, Adam Vinatieri was unable to kick an extra point because the snap was fumbled. And then at the end of the half, a 36-yard attempt was no good. He was 25 of 28 so far on the season before missing that kick. Our score at halftime is the Colts 16, the Bears 14. When we return, our Amtrak Player of the Year will be announced. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 right here on Westwood One.
There are some folks who say when the going gets tough, the tough get going. If you're a facilities manager or contractor, you should be going to Grainger. Thousands of brand name products with fast access to everything you need, from hardware to safety supplies. Show them what you've got. Call, click, or stop by Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the ones who get it done know that tough, hardworking Dayton products are available exclusively from Grainger. Count on Dayton HVAC, pumps, motors, and power transmission. Order Dayton products from Grainger today.
Okay, this is how I run my business. I put receipts at the front of the shoebox, unpaid invoices go in the back.
But, hon, what happens if you drop the shoebox?
I might cry a little. You know, there's an easier way to manage your business. Use QuickBooks. It's so simple you can be up and running in under 15 minutes. With just a few clicks, QuickBooks software lets you send invoices, see who's paid you and who hasn't, and get ready for tax time. Great. What'll I do with my shoebox?
Put shoes in it? Just throwing it out there.
QuickBooks. Better, faster, simpler. Get it at Staples, Office Depot, or Sam's Club.
Is this the Gillette Fusion script for me to read?
Yes, sir.
Gillette Fusion, the comfort of 5 blades plus the precision of 1. The best shave ever, in manual or battery-powered. Wait a minute. Fusion is better than my beloved Mach 3?
Fusion is much better than the Mach 3. Try it.
Ooh, this is amazing. It's better than my Mach 3. But I must have creative license to put this into my own words.
Take one.
Gillette Fusion, the comfort of 5 blades plus the precision of 1 to give me the best shave ever.
Much better, sir.
Of course it is.
In an instant, two objects collide. Their mass and velocity combining to create nearly 9,000 newtons of force. A burst of energy so great, it could lift a 23-ton block of concrete an inch off the ground. Power off the line is crucial in football. At GMC, it's about power off the assembly line. No wonder the GMC Sierra HD was named highest-ranked heavy-duty full-size pickup in initial quality by J.D. Power & Associates. GMC, professional grade. Visit jdpower.com for award information.
Welcome back to Miami. I'm Jim Gray, along with Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason. We are at halftime of Super Bowl 41, and our score is the Indianapolis Colts 16, the Chicago Bears 14. Well, if you've been with us in past years, then you know for the past 6 seasons, Amtrak has been a big part of Westwood One's broadcast of Monday Night Football and the Super Bowl. Each Monday night, a Player of the Week is selected, and then every February at the Super Bowl, Amtrak presents the Player of the Year award. This year, the decision came down to just 2 candidates, LaDainian Tomlinson of the San Diego Chargers, who set an NFL record for touchdowns and points in a single season, and Drew Brees of the New Orleans Saints, who led the league in virtually every passing category. In the closest vote since we started giving out the trophy, Brees edged Tomlinson, his former teammate, and earlier, David Laney, the chairman of the board of directors of Amtrak, presented Drew Brees with the award here in Miami.
Thank you, Jim. On behalf of Amtrak and all of Amtrak's employees throughout the country, it is my pleasure to present the 6th annual Westwood One Amtrak NFL Player of the Year Award to Drew Brees of the New Orleans Saints. Drew, Amtrak salutes your stellar season in leading the Saints to their very first NFC Championship game. Coming off a potentially devastating shoulder injury, you not only came back to lead the NFL in passing, you set several franchise and league records along the way. Plus, you provided inspiration and hope to a city that desperately needed something to smile about in the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina. Your dedication, your exemplary leadership, your performance, your positive attitude, and your willingness to help others are just a few of the admirable qualities embodied in your performance this season with the Saints. At Amtrak, we strive to achieve that same high level of commitment and service each and every day. There certainly was some very tough competition this year, but your Pro Bowl performance on the field, combined with your impact off the field in the New Orleans community, is something that we at Amtrak feel deserves very high recognition. So, Drew, our sincere congratulations on winning the 2006 Amtrak Player of the Year Award.
Thank you very much, David. This is a great honor to win this award. I'd like to thank you, the Amtrak Board of Directors, and Chief Executive Officer Alex Kumant for giving me this trophy. You know, there certainly was some worthy competition this year in my former teammate, LaDainian Tomlinson, and so many others. It was really a special year for myself and for our team and the entire organization, the city, something that I'll remember forever, and I really, really appreciate it.
Drew, how would you describe this season? Because it was a magical ride for everybody in New Orleans, and you really had the country basically behind your team. What was it like for you?
You know what? I look back to a year ago, just where I was with my shoulder surgery, my injury, you know, just sitting there rehabbing, hoping that, you know, I'd be able to play football again, but also wondering, you know, if I was, where would it be? And, you know, when I made the transition to New Orleans, I was embraced by that community and obviously by that organization, and they just gave me such a great opportunity and had so much confidence in me that it just made me want to go out and, you know, represent them the way that they deserve to be represented. And, you know, like I said, we had a great year, one to be very, very proud of, and I think that we've built a solid foundation for the future.
Drew, congratulations on the MVP award from Amtrak.
Thank you very much.
That's our Amtrak Player of the Year, New Orleans quarterback Drew Brees. We're at halftime of Super Bowl 41. The field has now been cleared. Prince is done performing. Players are back out on the field. Colts coming out just now. Bears have been out here for a moment or two. Stage is being taken off, which will set the stage for the second half. This has been the Amtrak Halftime Report, brought to you by Amtrak with great everyday low fares to over 500 destinations. Call 1-800-USA-RAIL or go to Amtrak.com today. My thanks to my editorial consultant, John Coleman-Berger, great year. Our producers, Larry Costigan and John Carolla, terrific job. Our executive producer, Howie Deneroff. I'm Jim Gray. Marvin Boomer will rejoin us for the second half. They'll be joined by Doc and Bonnie on the field. Our score at halftime, the Colts 16, the Bears 14. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
The all-new Volvo S80 believes life is the greatest luxury of all. So it's available with 2 world firsts in preemptive safety technology. A blind spot information system that sees vehicles in your blind spot, and a personal car communicator that can sense an intruder's heartbeat inside your Volvo. The luxurious interior is the essence of Scandinavian design, and the available V8 engine can race from 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. The all-new Volvo S80 starts at $38,705. Visit your Volvo dealer. Volvo for life. Price does not include tax, title, or destination fees.
You wouldn't use a chainsaw to trim that goatee. Oh, that didn't work. Nah, you'd use the right tool. Only Wall offers a line of trimmers designed specifically for your facial hair. A Wall goatee trimmer for goatees, beard trimmer for beards, a mustache trimmer for mustaches. You get it. The right tool for the job. There's the wrong way. Oh, medic! Or the right tool. Wall. The brand used by professionals. Find yours at walltrimmers.com.
Stay on top of the action. Get free up-to-the-minute sports updates on your mobile phone with CBS Sports Line to go. Just text the word SCORE to 99888. That's free sports alerts when you text SCORE to 99888. Standard text messaging rates apply. Now back to Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Back at Dolphin Stadium in South Florida, Marv Albert with Boomer Esiason. We're getting ready for the start of play in the second half. A most unusual first half with a slippery football. 6 total turnovers, 5 fumbles, and an interception. 3 turnovers apiece for the Bears and for the Colts. It was action-packed, starting with a 92-yard kickoff return on the opening kickoff by Devin Hester of the Bears. In fact, for Chicago, that represented the first time in their postseason history that they had a kickoff return for a touchdown.
Yeah, now the Indianapolis Colts are going to start the second half with the football, so this is key for them. Remember that what they did last time they were on the field against the Patriots, they went right down and scored and basically started their comeback. Now, the Bears have had 9 possessions. No possession has been more than 4 plays. At halftime, we were on our CBS NFL Super Bowl Today set, and we were talking about what's going on. We want to see more from Rex Grossman. And Phil Simms was telling me he thought that the Bears need to give Rex Grossman more chances, especially on third down. I think they've been very careful with their quarterback, but if they want to win this game, he has got to play more of a role on third down and be more successful.
And right here, Boomer, time for the start of the second half, brought to you by Wall Trimmers. Only Wall offers trimmers designed for your specific facial hairstyle. Wall, the brand used by professionals. Grossman in the first half, 6 of 8 with just 32 yards and a touchdown. Peyton Manning, 17 of 26, 193 yards. Terrence Wilkins awaiting the kickoff from Robbie Gould, which will get the second half underway. Here's Gould with the approach and the kick. It is a short kick played by Wilkins at the 12. Cuts to the right, out to the 20, to the 25, able to break a tackle, makes his move to the 30 across the 35-yard line. Poor tackling by the Bears as Wilkins goes to 26 on the play. Dante Wesley able to make the stop. And right now we'll go downstairs to John Dockery. John?
Marv, talking to Tony Dungy at the half. Couple of injury reports. Ryan Diem, the right tackle, is doubtful. Also, Nick Harper, the cornerback who came into the game with that high ankle sprain, he is also doubtful. Tony said the most important thing is this drive, first 5 minutes of the second half, and get points on the board. They'll be in great shape, Marv.
All right, Doc. Charlie Johnson, rookie out of Oklahoma State, replacing the injured Ryan Dean as they start out from the 38. Here's Manning back to throw. Throws to the right flat. Caught by Adai. Gets across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Goes for 7. That by the right corner, Nathan Vasher.
Well, you know, this is exactly, again, what Peyton Manning has to do. Jan Marino said at halftime that it was about his patience later on in the game compared to that first interception he threw where he was forcing it down the right sideline. So Peyton Manning, 18 of 27 right now, 198 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception, 85.1 rating.
And the Colts quickly to the line. They continue in the hurry-up as Manning continues to change the tempo. Hearing it from the crowd as he hands to Adai, moving to his right, turns the corner, and has a first down. Able to get to midfield. Goes for 7 more. Brian Urlacher makes the stop. And the Colts have a first down. The ball is placed in Chicago territory. Brian Urlacher with 7 tackles Lance Briggs leads the way with 8. First and 10 at midfield for the Colts. They're moving from right to left in this third quarter. Colts 16, the Bears 14. Manning takes out of the gun and slings it out. Adai running to his right, and he is hit down. A short pickup. Nathan Vasher getting a piece of the right leg of Adai, so Adai picks up 2 on the play.
Again, short passes, this time a little screen pass to the right to Adai, and Vasher makes a nice play to get up there quickly. But if you're Lovie Smith, he knows how important this drive is right here for his defense. They have got to stop the Colts right here and try to regain momentum of this football game.
2nd and 9 for the Colts. They go with a slot left. Dallas Clark in the slot. Manning is hit down as he swings it over to Clark. Clark battles his way to the 46-yard line.
And, you know, that will go down as a rushing attempt, Marv, because that was a lateral. That ball was clearly thrown backwards as Peyton Manning was tripping as he was coming out from underneath center. So good job by Dallas Clark making that catch and at least gaining a yard.
It's a 3rd down and 8 for Indianapolis at the Chicago 46. Just underway in the third quarter. 2.5 minutes gone by. Adai remains in the backfield. Utek is the H-back. Manning drops back into the shotgun formation. Signals being called. And then Manning puts his right hand up. He waves Harrison off to the left. Manning takes the snap. Throws the middle. It is caught by Utek at the 40-yard line. Try to pick up a couple more. We'll have to see where they spot it. Looks like a 8-yard hookup and a first down. Ben Utek able to move forward and picked up the extra yardage, and Utek is down. He's shaken up.
And he paid for that extra yardage to make sure he gets the first down. You love to see that from your offensive teammates. Lower your shoulder, get the first down. And again, the Chicago Bears' inability to get the Colts off the field on 3rd down, especially 3rd and long like that. So a nice play by Peyton Manning, who once again goes underneath the coverage and does not force the ball down the field.
Ben Utek, a huge combination H-back tight end at 6'6", 250, 3rd year out of Minnesota, and a guy who's developed into a solid complement to Dallas Clark in those double tight end formations. And Utek is up and apparently is all right. Picked up the first down. It is a 1st and 10 for the Colts at the Bear 38-yard line. Adai remains in the backfield. He is the feature back, gone most of the way. Manning ducks in under. Manning looks over to his left to Wayne, but goes to the ground. Again, the handoff to Adai. Running to his right, breaks tackles, gets inside the 30, and has another Indianapolis first down. Alfonso Boone, the left defensive tackle, making the stop. Beautiful block from the right guard, Jake Scott, to lead the way as Adai goes for 10.
All I can say right now is, here comes the Indianapolis Colt offense that we saw in the second half of the AFC Championship game. Short passes, nice little running game, up at the line of scrimmage, dictating pace of play. This is a nightmare scenario for Ron Rivera, the defensive coordinator of the Bears.
1st and 10 at the Bear 27. Manning once again with the handoff. Adai battles his way off the left side and works to the 25. Someone's helmet went flying as Magulea made the low tackle on Adai.
Well, that's Ryan Lilge's helmet who went flying, and it went flying because Brian Urlacher pulled a Dick Butkus and he took it off his head and threw it down the field. I'm surprised there wasn't a flag on Brian Urlacher on that play.
Adai picked up 2. It'll be a 2nd down and 8 at the 25. 15 carries, 58 yards on the ground for the rookie. Adai has also caught 8 balls for 54 yards. Signals called by Manning. And here is the handoff. Adai drives off the right side, and again a short pickup. Lance Briggs making the stop. 2 more on that run by Adai. Looking for jeans that feel great, fit right. Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans, built comfortable, built strong, built right. Go to Wrangler.com to find out more. Wrangler, real comfortable jeans. Colts have a 3rd down and 5 at the Bear 23. 5 minutes gone by in the 3rd. Colts 16, the Bears 14 in Super Bowl 41 here in Miami. Now Manning again out of the gun. Takes the snap, throws over the middle. Adai with the catch. Adai gets inside the 15. Another Indianapolis first down. Briggs and Urlacher make the stop, and that's good for 9 additional yards.
Completely wide open as the Bears try what they call a fire zone. They bring a linebacker, and then they drop nose tackle Ian Scott out into coverage. And Adai is running away from Ian Scott. You know, that's the kind of matchup that you want downfield. But how about Joe Adai on this series? Looking good, looking strong, and running tough.
1st and 10 at the Chicago 14. Manning with the handle. Adai straight ahead and gets to the 12-yard line. Joseph Adai averaged just under 5 yards per carry during the regular season, ran for over 1,000, and has picked up his play in the postseason, a first-round draft pick out of LSU.
And Marv, this is Peyton Manning at his most mature, taking the short routes, calling the running plays when he sees the availability for those plays to be called, and he is in total control of his game right now.
2nd and 7 at the Bear 12-yard line. Adai remains as the lone setback. Manning looking left, talking to Reggie Wayne, looking to his right, hearing it from the crowd as he takes his time. And we have movement on the line. A penalty flag is thrown.
I know they're going to want, I think, Jake Scott, the right guard, but they might say that his movement was initiated because the defense encroached. So now we will have another conference by the officials, and so far I think they've gotten it right tonight. You know, they're not even a part of the game, which is the way that you want it.
And here is Tony Corrente.
Number 73, 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Well, as you said, it is Jake Scott, the right guard. I saw Peyton Manning trying to demonstrate to the officials that Scott was being drawn off by the defense.
And, you know, even though this is the Super Bowl, the Colts are still using their silent snap count. I mean, there's really no reason for their offensive linemen to jump in this situation, especially with them being in control of the game. 2nd and 13 now. That's a huge penalty on Scott.
This the 11th play of the drive from the 17-yard line. Adai, the lone setback. Here's Manning back to throw. Manning on the screen, completes to Adai, breaks a tackle, and is able to get inside the 15-yard line, picked up 3 on the play, worked hard for those 3 yards. Charles Tillman making the tackle.
Well, he had to get away from Alex Brown, the defensive end, who he was supposed to chip. He never chipped him. Now Manning's going to try to snap the ball quick here and try to catch the Bears in a substitution problem.
It's a 3rd and 10 at the 14. Manning takes and throws sideline. The catch is made, a shoestring catch by Dallas Clark inside the 10, but short of a first down. A pickup of 7 on the play, and once again the rain falling heavier. It was kind of a mist during the halftime proceedings. It's now a 4th and 2 at the 6 as the Colts are looking over at the sideline.
And Tony Dungy throws his red flag. Now he wants a replay of this last play. Now I'm not sure why. I think he might be saying that Dallas Clark was not touched while he was down and he should have gotten the first down. I haven't seen the replay yet, so that's what I'm assuming that he's asking for. Or they might have 12 men on the field.
Indianapolis has challenged the fact that there were not 11 players on defense.
And that was the 12 men on the field. He wants to count them on the replay. And remember, I was telling you that Peyton Manning was going up to the line to quick snap to see if, in fact, he could catch Chicago with 12 men on the field.
So this close shave instant replay review being brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream and Gel. For a close, comfortable shave, better by Barbasol. Colts 16, Bears 14. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358. What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181.
Bear didn't get off the field, but clearly on the replay it did, and I think the Colts are doing the right thing right here. Kick the field goal. If you make it, you put the pressure now on Rex Grossman, who did not have a stellar first half.
It's a 4th and 2 at the 6. Here comes Adam Vinatieri. It's a 24-yard attempt. He hit from 29, and he missed from 36 late in the second quarter. Has an angle to the right. Hunter Smith, the punter, will hold. Signals called. Low snap. It's placed down. The kick is up, and it is good. Good job this time by the holder, Hunter Smith.
Yeah, that ball came back low, and I'll tell you what, it was almost blocked. It was a knuckleball as the ball went right through the upright.
So the Colts now lead it by the score of 19-14 with 7:26 remaining in this third quarter. And with that field goal, Barbasol makes another donation to the Boomer Esiason Foundation, dedicated to beating cystic fibrosis. Barbasol shaving cream and gel for a close, comfortable shave. Better by Barbasol. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
See that young couple over there? First Valentine's dinner?
Definitely. He's shaking. Oh, hang in there, buddy.
He's giving her something from Kay.
Oh, he's good.
This Valentine's Day, make the right impression with Kay Jewelers round or princess cut diamond earrings priced from just $99.99 to $3,500. Remember when we were like that?
I sure did. Here.
A gift from Kay.
Because we're still like that.
Every kiss begins with Kay. For all store locations or to shop anytime, visit Kay.com.
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's registered trademark of Dr. Associate Think.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Bonnie Bernstein, brought to you by J.C. Penney. Guys, Valentine's Day right around the corner. Go to the jewelry store at J.C. Penney soon and save 20 to 60% off through February the 14th. Bonnie?
Marv, the Bears will be out without their 1-2 running back punch. Cedric Benson done for the day with a left hyperextended left knee. Talked to Lovie Smith about what he's going to do about the Devin Hester situation. He's been trying to move him around, and he hasn't returned all the kicks. He said, we're just trying to find a way to get him the ball, so no guarantees that he's going to get all of the kickoffs. Finally, on defense, he assessed man versus cover 2. He said, I know we gave up a couple chunks of yards on the receiving game with cover 2, but he's thinking that that's probably the defense he will stick with more in this half.
All right, thank you, Bonnie. Let's see how the Bears play it on this kickoff return. They have Devin Hester and Rasheed Davis back deep. So Hester off to the left, and Davis, who has returned 1, is to the right. And Adam Vinatieri talking things over with his special team teammates. Devin Hester returning the opening kickoff, 92 yards for a touchdown. That kind of set the stage for a wild first quarter. So Vinatieri will try to get it to Davis, but these two guys could crisscross. Well, no, he puts it on the ground once again, and it's picked up by one of the upmen at the 30. It's the backup tight end, John Gilmore, and he runs for 3, and that's it. And I would think a smart play by Vinatieri and the Colts.
Well, you think?
Yes.
I mean, after that first kickoff return in the first quarter, you realize just keep it away from Devin Hester, who is obviously a game changer.
So when we resume, the Bears will start out from their 33-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 33. Colts 19, Bears 14. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358. What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris or call them at 252-8181.
For all your roofing needs, it's Halifax Roofing, providing complete roofing services for your condo, home, or business with the best warranty in the business. Halifax Roofing has got you covered for tile, shingle, asphalt, and hot tar, and specializing in custom metal roofs. Call Halifax Roofing today for a free estimate, 788-8191. For professional, friendly, and affordable service, it's Halifax Roofing, 788-8191.
A sports fan's dream.
How about 5 different kickoffs, 5 different return men, as Grossman on first down is able to throw over the middle, has Thomas Jones, and has a first down across the 45-yard line, a 14-yard pickup. Antoine Bethea, the strong safety, up to make the tackle. So Grossman is now 7 for 9 for 45 yards. And the touchdown, a low-key first half for Rex Grossman. They are to the line, 1st and 10 at the 46. Grossman on a short set, angles it to the right. It is caught by Mohammed at the 45-yard line. Muhsin Mohammed picks up 9 on the play, so Grossman comes out and completes his first 2.
Hooray, that's exactly what you want if you are the Chicago Bears. You know, you got to get him involved in the game. We thought early on that he would have thrown the ball a little bit more on first down, but that's 2 first down passes, giving him a chance to get into a rhythm. And obviously, I think you got to take advantage of Marlon Jackson, a converted safety to right corner, replacing Nick Harper.
It's a 2nd and 1 at the Colt 45. Grossman takes back to throw and lost his footing, and he's taken down. Anthony McFarland comes up with the sack, but looked like Grossman lost his balance and then was covered up. It's a loss of about 14 on that play. With that sack, it's another $1,000 to the Boomer Esiason Foundation Sacks for CF Scholarship Program for young people with cystic fibrosis. Go to esiason.org for more information. Sponsored by a grant from Novartis. Here are the Bears to the line. It's a 3rd and about 12 back at the 44. Thomas Jones in the backfield. Grossman, he fumbles the snap, still loose, and is able to dive on it. So once again, Rex Grossman having difficulty. Lost his footing just a moment ago and was covered up. Lost another 10 here on the snap that he was not able to handle.
And this could be the moment in the game right here where Indianapolis takes over. You know, the Indy defense has really come up big tonight, but these are 2 fumbles now between Owen Kreutz and Rex Grossman are inexcusable. I mean, Owen Kreutz is a Pro Bowl center for crying out loud. And that's the 2nd one tonight. You just can't have it.
By 4th and 12, so Brad Maynard comes on a punt. The deep man is Terrence Wilkins. The snap handled by Maynard, and the kick angled to the near side, played by Wilkins at the 25. He's to the 30, spinning and taken out of bounds across the 35-yard line. 44-yard punt and a 7-yard return. Todd Johnson making the tackle with 5:23 to go in this 3rd quarter. The Colts get it back. They lead the Bears 19-14. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
My name is Leslie, and I've been smoke-free for 6.5 months.
Quitting smoking is hard, but millions of people have succeeded.
My name is Brad, and I've been smoke-free for 15 months now.
If you decide to quit smoking, visit Quit Assist, a free resource that links you to a wealth of expert quitting information, including websites, guides, quit lines, and more. It could help you find your own way to success.
My name is Etta, and I have been smoke-free for 4 years.
Quit Assist, a free information resource. Log on at philipmorrisusa.com.
As Peyton Manning and the Colts go back to the offense, once again, time to check in with Jim Gray, brought to you by Smith Barney. Come to Smith Barney, where wealth works. Jim?
Well, I'm with a pretty nervous young man right here, watching his son out on the field. Archie Manning, the great quarterback of the New Orleans Saints, watching Peyton. How would you assess your nerves at this point, Archie?
Well, I'm really a little better off than I was before the game. I guess kind of like when you're playing, you know, you're real nervous beforehand and then you start playing. But it's certainly an unusual game. The conditions are, you know, have been such a factor, and both teams have turned it over some. But I like the fact the Colts are ahead, Jim, but I'm not comfortable with a 5-point lead.
Those 4 points maybe turned out to be big. The missed extra point that didn't get kicked, as well as the field goal that was missed. Let me ask you what you think of Peyton's performance so far. How would you assess it?
Well, he's hanging in there. You know, it's not easy to throw the ball in these conditions, so you got to be careful. And they're not giving him, you know, he's making them earn everything. So he's hanging in there. You got to keep from turning it over and move the ball. The drive coming out to start the second half was huge.
And we'll see this drive. Final question with Archie after this play. Mark?
All right, Jim. Here's Manning with the handoff to Rhodes. Finds a hole on the left to the 45, to the 50. Breaks the tackle down to the 40, down to the 30, and taken down inside the 30-yard line by Charles Tillman. So Dominique Rhodes on the handoff goes 36 yards. Let's get back to Jim.
All right, Marv. Well, Archie, you had to be quite happy with that. That was a good play.
You can stay right here, Jim. I'm kind of a superstitious kind of guy. We'll just keep going like that. I like that play.
Archie, thank you very much for letting us intrude. I know this is a tough time. 24 Mannings are here, including Eli. Thank you, Archie.
Thank you, Jim.
Marv?
All right, the Colts 1st and 10 at the Chicago 28-yard line. And once again, it's Rhodes breaking tackles, running to his right, gets to the 20, and a flag comes flying as Daniel Manning makes the stop. Picked up 8, depending on this penalty call.
And I think it's going to be a face mask, I think. It's either a holding or a face mask. I thought it was a face mask at the end of the run.
Personal foul, grabbing the face mask, defense number 38. This penalty will be assessed half minute from the goal. Automatic first down.
So it is called on the free safety, the rookie out of Abilene Christian, Danielle Manning, and they're marking it off.
And Marv, I'm telling you right now, you can just feel the Colt offense just when they're running the ball like this. I mean, this is when they're at their most dangerous because they're not even attempting the pass. So the Chicago Bear defense has got to come up with a huge play here. At least stop them and force the field goal attempt. But better yet, you need to get a turnover right now if you're Chicago.
It is 1st and goal at the 10. Rhodes in the backfield. Manning is back to throw. Manning throws end zone, and it is caught out of the end zone by Reggie Wayne. So it is incomplete. Diving catch by Wayne, who was covered by Tillman.
You know, that was a great catch by Reggie Wayne, and that brings me back to Thursday or Wednesday practice. We want to go watch the Colts. And I'm telling you, Peyton Manning must have thrown 100 passes in practice, and only one of them hit the ground, and it was on a play just like this in the end zone, because obviously he's throwing it so the other team can't intercept it.
Dominic Rhodes remains in the backfield. Peyton Manning works out of the shotgun. Manning takes the snap. Manning throws over the middle. It's dropped. Dropped by Dallas Clark down at the 5-yard line. The Colts have just dominated the play, although they lead by only 5 points. That was play number 62 for the Colts, while the Bears have run off only 23 plays.
How about this? Indy has 36 plays in the Bears territory compared to 4 for Chicago and Indy territory. But they only have 19 points, and they're only up by 5. That's why 3rd down right here is of paramount importance for the Chicago Bear defense.
3rd and goal at the 10-yard line, just inside the 10. 4 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Now the handoff to Rhodes, finds an opening, gets inside the 5, spinning down to the 3, perhaps the 2. Danielle Manning making the tackle. That's a pickup of 7. And now the field goal unit will come on. Adam Vinatieri with Rhodes stopped at the 2-yard line. So Vinatieri will come on to attempt a 20-yarder. Earlier in this third quarter, hit from 24. He's hit from 29, and he missed from 36 yards away. This attempt is from straight away. Here's the snap, ball placed down. The kick is up, and it is good. And a flag is thrown.
Now this is going to be interesting. Let's see where this penalty is. You know, Marv, Peyton Manning gets up to the line of scrimmage. He can call for a run or a pass. I think this is going to give the Colts a first down inside the 2-yard line, as I think the penalty is going to be roughing the kicker. That's what I think. I don't want to try to interpret that, but, you know, on that last third down run, Peyton Manning can call a pass. That's how much in charge of the offense he is. But you know what? He is basically calling run plays when normally he would want to pass, and
running
that's being
into the
patient.
kicker defense. This penalty has been declined. Indianapolis has accepted the field goal.
Well, Tony Dungy takes the points. It was called on Todd Johnson, special teamer, backup safety. So they take the 3, and with 3:16 left in the third quarter, it's the Colts 22 and the Bears 14. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
It's time for the best of the best to meet to determine who's better.
He is gone! Ladainius Tomlinson!
You gotta be kidding me. Are you serious?
Catch the action as your favorite NFL stars go head-to-head at the season-ending celebration in Hawaii.
Intercepted by Jason Taylor!
What a play by the Pro Bowl defensive end!
It's the NFL Pro Bowl, presented by State Farm, Saturday, February 10th, 6 p.m. Eastern on CBS.
The all-new Volvo S80 believes life is the greatest luxury of all. So it's available with 2 world firsts in preemptive safety technology. A blind spot information system that sees vehicles in your blind spot, and a personal car communicator that can sense an intruder's heartbeat inside your Volvo. The luxurious interior is the essence of Scandinavian design, and the available V8 engine can race from 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. The all-new Volvo S80 starts at $38,705. Visit your Volvo dealer. Volvo for life. Price does not include tax, title, or destination fees.
Hello?
Mr. Johnson, this is Greg's cell phone calling.
My son, Greg?
Yeah, I'm with him all the time. I know what's up.
Yeah? What's up?
Well, the other night, Greg was at this cat's crib, and he was smoking a blunt.
What? I'll put the fear into that kid?
No, I meant the other dude. Greg passed.
Still, if he was there, let me talk to Greg.
Hold up. G's taking a test right now. I'm turned off.
And then how can...
Try us back after school. That's prime time.
Talking. The Anti-Drug. Learn more at theantidrug.com. Sponsored by the ONDCP and the Partnership for a Drug-Free America.
Right here, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 41.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't.
The alternative talk station. Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason, back at the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium. Try a Subway Club today. Lots of meat, not a lot of fat. Subway. Eat fresh. Boomer continues to munch on that giant Subway sandwich.
That's exactly right. And I want to tell you what happened there at the end of that field goal and why Tony Dungy declined the penalty.
All right, Vinatieri puts it on the ground, keeping it away again from Devin Hester. Picked up by the backup tight end, John Gilmore. Made the play at the 40, taken out of bounds, and a flag is thrown.
Well, this is going to be unsportsmanlike, or this is going to be unnecessary roughness on the sideline. I believe it's got to be a 15-yard penalty because the flag was thrown so late and it was on the sideline of the Chicago Bears. How much respect does Tony Dungy have for Devin Hester to keep giving the ball to the Chicago Bears where they're getting it?
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, kicking team number 98. Hit the runner helmet out of bounds unnecessarily. 15-yard penalty, first down.
That's Robert Mathis who made the contact with John Gilmore, who fielded it as one of the upmen. So,
well, and here's the moment of truth for Rex Grossman. and the Chicago Bears. You're not going to get better field position. And I'm telling you, Tony Dungy is basically saying, you know what? I don't think Rex Grossman can beat us, so we're not even going to attempt to kick it off, and we are willing to give you good field position.
And he'll have the short field right here. They place it at the Indianapolis 40. We'll take a break. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Of course, our crew will be at. And Marv, I want to get back to that 4th and 2 situation in which the Chicago Bears were assessed a penalty for running into the kicker. Had it been roughing the kicker, it would have been an automatic first down, but since it was 4th and goal from the 2-yard line, Tony Dungy realized that running into the kicker only would have been half the distance to the goal line. They would have had to either run a play there, try to first down, or try a re-kick, and there's no reason to re-kick, so he elected to keep the field goal on the board.
And now the Bears start out from the Indianapolis 40, handoff to Jones with a burst up the middle, cuts to the right, and gets inside the 35 to the 32, picked up 8 on the play. Cato June, the weak side linebacker, making the tackle. The weather has certainly played a major role in this Super Bowl number 41. 3 turnovers apiece for the Colts and the Bears. 5 lost fumbles and an interception. Here are the Bears to the line. It's a 2nd and 2 at the 32. And once again, it's Jones, breaks to the outside, tries to stiff arm, and is able to pick up the first down. He's taken out of bounds inside the 30 by the middle linebacker, Gary Brackett. A first down for Chicago. Let's go downstairs. Here's John Dockery. Doc.
Marv, you mentioned the weather. It's getting severe. The conditions are worsening. The rain is coming down a little harder. It's also blowing across the field, across Rex Grossman's face. Also along the sideline, starting to get a little soggy. They say this has great drainage, but I think it's getting a little heavy-footed out there for the players.
On Rex Grossman, 8 of 10 to this point, 55 yards, but for the most part going short range. Grossman takes, he's back to throw on first down, throwing deep, and it is incomplete. This time attempting a post pattern. He had Rasheed Davis breaking to the end zone. That pass intended for Davis down at about the 5-yard line.
You know, and you heard Archie Manning tell Jim Gray just how difficult these conditions are to throw the football. And I'll tell you, Rex Grossman's having all kinds of problems, not only with throwing the football, but obviously we've seen 2 center exchange fumbles already. So, you know, this is a point in the game, I think, where Chicago has got to run the football, and they've got to come away with some points here.
Varian to the left, Muhammad to the right, but they go to the ground. The handoff to Jones. He's straight ahead. Picks up about 3. Cato June, the weak side linebacker, makes the tackle, setting the Bears up front. They have John Tate and Fred Miller at the tackles. Reuben Brown, Roberto Garza are the guards, and Holden Kreutz is the center. Rex Grossman, the quarterback. The running back's Thomas Jones. He's the feature back. The fullback is Jason McKee. And here are the Bears to the line. It's a 3rd down and 7 at the Colt 25-yard line. 1.5 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Grossman takes, and he's back to throw. He's under pressure, running to his right, can't find anyone. Now runs left, throws on the run, and it is broken up. Nearly intercepted. The pass intended for the tight end Desmond Clark. Jason David, the right corner, had a shot at picking it off, but instead the ball is deflected away, and it is incomplete.
I'll tell you what, if Rex Grossman would have taken off with that football, he might have been able to make a first down. I mean, he's trying to make a big play down the field. I understand that. He gets pressure from Mathis. He gets pushed to the right, back to the left, all the way against the grain. I'm telling you, if he runs the ball, I think he's going to make a first down.
And now Robbie Gould will come on. He's kicking into the wind. This is a 43-yard attempt. Gould coming off an excellent regular season. The snap placed down. The kick is up. It's a line drive, and it is good. Robbie Gould now 6 for 6 in the postseason. A second-year player out of Penn State. Was a teammate of Adam Vinatieri. As a member of the New England Patriots, once said to Adam, you know, I loved watching you when I was a little kid growing up, which, you know, Adam did not necessarily appreciate.
That was a great kick, because as John Dockery just told us, there's a wind going from right to left into his face, and he had to play the wind, and he hooked it right in there, and he drove it like a low, you know, drive off of the tee box. You know, I mean, that was a beautiful kick.
They're officially calling it a 44-yard field goal. per goal. So the Colts now lead the Bears 22-17. Let's go downstairs. Here's Bonnie Bernstein.
Marv, you mentioned Gold was with the Patriots for a brief time. When I talked to Adam Vinatieri this week, he really helped him out with some of the mechanical stuff and how to prepare for a game, and they remain very close. They talk often, and Adam said, you know, I really hope he doesn't wind up in a clutch kick situation because I don't want to have to root against him.
Robbie Gold.
I root against him. I don't care, man. That's nice. You know what? But I don't want you to make it if it's going to cost me the Super Bowl, son.
And Robbie Gold now will kick it off to Terrence Wilkins. And this one is handled by Wilkins to the 5. Angles to the left to the 20, 25, out to the 30-yard line, and then taken out of bounds. 25-yard return. Danielle Manning on the tackle. So a minute 8 to go in this third quarter. And the Colts first and 10 at their 32-yard line. Well, you can vote for the Super Bowl MVP in the fourth quarter by texting the player's first and last name to 99777 from your wireless device. To vote online at superbowl.com. And here are the Colts to the line. Rhodes, the lone setback. First and 10 from the Indianapolis 32-yard line. And here is Manning with the handoff to Rhodes. Chicago saw that one coming, and they are able to make the hit back behind the line. A loss on the play. Combination of Mark Anderson and Tank Johnson. It's a loss of 3. It'll be a second and 13.
Now, this game reminds me of that final Monday night game we had in this building between the Jets and the Dolphins, and how just unbearable it was with the rain, and the rain has not stopped at any moment in this game. And as Archie Manning said, you need to be careful as a quarterback, but you know you got to go through your deal, and you got to make sure that you can get the grip on it.
Manning takes out of the gun and fires to the far side. The catch is made by Harrison. The question is, was he inbounds with possession? Waiting for the indication, and it is ruled incomplete.
I'll tell you what, that was close. Now, this was right in front of Tony Dungy.
The pass has been ruled incomplete. The receiver only had 1 foot down on the ground at the time of possession.
I don't know about that. I think if I'm Tony Dungy, I'd throw the red flag. Now, remember, he's already thrown the red flag once this half, and it was not overturned, and he lost the timeout. Oh, this is clearly a catch. If you ask me, I think it's clearly a catch, and there is visual evidence that Tony Dungy is throwing the red flag, and he's going to ask the referee to review this, and that's the right call this time.
I'm sure his assistant coaches upstairs saw the replay that we are looking at. If it is ruled a completed pass, it would be an 11-yard advance short of a first down, but a big pickup.
Indianapolis is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
All right, so they will go to the replay. We'll take a break with the score. The Colts 22, the Bears 17. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
It's time for the best of the best to meet to determine who's better.
He is gone! LaDainian Tomlinson!
You gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? Catch the action as your favorite NFL stars go head-to-head at the season-ending celebration in Hawaii.
Intercepted by Jason Taylor!
What a play by the Pro Bowl defensive end! It's the NFL Pro Bowl, presented by State Farm, Saturday, February 10th, 6 p.m. Eastern on CBS.
Hey, if you're looking for computers, jewelry, or a flat-screen TV, you have to go to ubid.com because it is the marketplace you can trust. Join an auction or buy it now. It's always a real deal. That's ubid.com. And Marv, you know, if this play is not overturned by Tony Corrente, the referee, then that would mean that Tony Dungy is out of challenges and he would have lost his second timeout. But I think that Tony Corrente will overturn it and rule it a catch. As I looked at that supervision that CBS is showing, it's a wonderful camera.
After reviewing the play, the receiver had 2 feet on the ground during possession and maintained possession of the ball. Therefore, it is a catch. It will be third down with 2 yards to gain at the 40-yard line. Indianapolis will not be charged with a timeout.
Well, the Chicago Bear portion of this crowd, as you can hear, does not like that reversal, but it is a completed pass from Manning to Harrison, and a superb play by Harrison, being able to stretch and keep the 2 feet in bounds and hold on.
Yeah, and a key play now because it's 3rd and 2 as opposed to, 3rd and 13 or 3rd and 14. So that was a big play and a good job by Tony Dungy utilizing the replay system.
It is a 3rd and 2 for the Colts at their 40-yard line. This third quarter winding down, only 20 seconds remaining. Manning takes out of the shotgun, looking left, and pegs it. It's caught in the left flat. First down for the Colts. Reggie Wayne on the reception out of the 48-yard line. It's an 8-yard hookup and a Indianapolis Colt first down. And now time will run out in this third quarter. So after 3, it's the Colts 22 and the Bears 17. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
The following is an OnStar conversation.
OnStar, this is Rob. How may I help you?
Hi, Rob. Our baby's locked in the house, in the car, in the garage.
Let me see if I can help you get in. I first need your 40-digit security pin.
961.
In most cases, OnStar can send a signal to unlock your doors.
I understand. I mean, it's a frustrating situation right now. Is the vehicle running?
Yes.
2003 Yukon?
Yes, 2003 Yukon.
Okay, I'm sending the signal through now.
Is there another way to get that car open?
If worse comes to worse, I'll get the police out there to help you. I'm going to wait on the line. I'm not going anywhere, okay?
Okay.
The peace of mind OnStar offers is more affordable than you might think.
I've shown it successful. Try the driver's side door.
Oh, it's open. Awesome.
Hey.
Oh, thank you so much.
Hey, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
The first year of OnStar service is included on new OnStar-equipped Chevy vehicles, and unlimited use of all safety and security services cost only $16.95 plus tax per month after that. To experience OnStar, press your blue button or visit OnStar.com. OnStar by GM.
Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason here in the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium. And yes, that sound, Boomer, means it's time to check what's coming up on the Southwest Airlines schedule tracker. Well, next Saturday, final game of the NFL season. We'll be there. It's the Pro Bowl. Our coverage begins 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's the Southwest Airlines schedule tracker. Go to southwest.com to check out their schedule of flights and destination information on all the places they fly, with over 3,100 daily nonstop flights to over 60 destinations coast to coast. Southwest can get you there. Southwest Airlines, proud sponsor of the NFL and the official airline of Super Bowl 41. So the fourth quarter about to get underway. The Colts with a 22-17 lead on the Bears. And it will be a 1st and 10 for the Colts at the 48-yard line. And they're staying with Dominique Rhodes in the backfield. Joseph Adai has played very well, both as a runner and a pass receiver. Dominique Rhodes has also done a good job. Rhodes, the lone deep back. As Manning looks it over, makes changes at the line. They have a slot right formation. Dallas Clark in the slot. And here's the handoff to Rhodes, pushing his way out to midfield. Could not find any running room. Picked up a couple on that.
I'll tell you, the way that this game is going, Marv, it reminds me of a hockey game where one team has all the shots on goal, they can't score, and the other team gets a cheap goal at the end of the period to go in 1-0. And it seems like the Bears are just hanging around. The Colts clearly are dominating this football game, but they only lead by 5 points.
2nd and 8 now at the 50, and flags come flying.
Start. Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty remains. 2nd down.
It is on the left guard, Ryan Lilja, 3-year man out of Kansas State. Back to the point that you brought up in the first half, though, the Colts showing no respect to Chicago quarterback Rex Grossman.
They're showing more respect for Devin Hester by not kicking him the ball and allowing the Chicago Bear offense to start with great field position. So Tony Dungy says, you know what, Rex is not going to beat me. Devin Hester will.
2nd and 13 by virtue of that penalty. Here's the handoff. Rhodes straight ahead and battles his way back out to midfield. Goes for 5. Lance Briggs, who has been very active. He is the weak side linebacker. Makes the stop.
And I don't want to put the whole thing on Rex's shoulders. Listen, he's a young quarterback. He's in his first Super Bowl, and now the Bears are going to have to burn one of their timeouts because the Colts got up to the line quickly. So that's a great job by Peyton Manning, forcing the Bears to use one of their 3 timeouts. And I'll get back to that Rex Grossman thought when we come back.
All right, with the timeout, we'll take a break. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358. What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181.
Well, I mean, yeah. I would think. I mean, music, happens to be a very popular thing.
Really? I didn't realize that.
Well, I'm just here to tell you. Keep you up to date.
I know you were bouncing around with Prince at halftime.
I'm just hoping Beyonce wins an award so I could see her.
Third down and 8.
Awesome.
At midfield for the Colts. Over a minute gone by in the fourth quarter. Here's Manning back to throw. Manning looking, throws, and the catch made by Harrison, and then he dropped it, and it's ruled incomplete.
And I'll tell you what, both Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning took wallops at the end of this play, and Marvin Harrison gets up gingerly as he's limping, it looks like on his right leg, maybe his right foot. Peyton Manning got drilled as he let go of this football. So this is a great job by that Chicago Bear defense, bending but not breaking and getting the ball back, possibly for Devin Hester here. Now, I want to get back to that point about Rex Grossman that I was talking. It's not all about him. It's about their offense, their style of offense. They know he's a young kid. They know the weather is just horrendous. I don't think that the Colts don't feel that they have to worry too much about the passing game for the Chicago Bears. So, Tony Dungy's given up field position in kickoff situations tonight like no coach I've ever seen.
I thought you were getting back to that fascinating point about the Grammy audience. Hunter Smith drops back to punt for the third time, and Hester is back. And here is the punt, high, end over end, and it ends up over the head of Hester. Took a bump as it lands in the end zone. It's a 50-yard punt, but again, they do not allow a return for Hester. They'll bring it out to the 20.
I know optimally you'd love to have it inside the 10-yard line, but as long as Hester is not touching the football and you're making the Chicago Bears drive 80 yards, you're winning the battle of the special teams, and that's exactly what Hunter Smith did there.
Later on, we'll tell you about the outstanding play of the game, brought to you by RE/MAX. Outstanding agents, outstanding results. The Bears to the line, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Jones and McKee in the backfield, lined up in the I formation. Grossman takes The handoff to Jones, slashing off the right side, picks up steam, moves across the 30 to the 33 for a first down, but a flag is thrown.
Oh, you're going to have holding, bring it back. I think it's going to go against big old John Tate, the left
Holding,
tackle.
offense, number 76, 10-yard penalty, repeat first down.
It is on John Tate. So as you mentioned, they will bring it back.
And you know what's so painful about this penalty is that Thomas Jones is running to the right and John Tate is on the left. And I'm sure that John Tate probably felt like Dwight Freeney was crossing his face and he wanted to stop him. But, you know, that's just a killer penalty right there after a very good run by Thomas Jones.
For the Bears, only their third penalty. It's cost them 25 yards. The Colts hit with 5 for 35, but this one sends it back to a 1st and 20 back at the 10. Again, the handoff to Jones. Jones accelerates, gets to the 15. Thomas Jones, who had that one big run of 52 yards. Otherwise, they've held him in check. Cato June making the tackle. Overall, Thomas Jones, 12 carries, 85 yards. This will be a second and 14 just across the Chicago 15-yard line. They line up in a slot left formation. Grossman takes, Grossman looks, Grossman throws. It's caught at the 35. It is caught by Muhammad. Gets to the 37 and is taken down. You can hear the crowd greeting that reception by Muhsin Muhammad. Bob Sanders and Cato June combined to make the tackle for Muhammad, his third catch of the night. That's good for 21 and a Chicago first down.
You know, and Muhammad is wide open in the zones behind the linebackers and makes a nice catch as the ball is thrown behind him. But you know what? Players need to be making plays for their quarterback, and that's exactly what Muhammad did.
All right, Grossman is back to throw here on first down and lofts one down the right side. It's picked off. A bad pass that is intercepted and being returned by Hayden down the sideline, down to the 20, down to the 10, 5, touchdown. Kelvin Hayden, the second-year player from Illinois, looked like he was fielding a punt. Could have called a fair catch.
Well, I think what they were trying to do is do a little pump and go on the outside right in front of the Indianapolis Colts bench, and Hayden didn't bite. And then also, as Rex Grossman was pumping the ball, it looked like he was distracted by a defensive lineman who came diving over the pile and did not see Hayden retreating as opposed to jumping on the pump fake. So I'll tell you what, we're waiting for the mistake to happen, and that's the mistake right there that's just a killer for the Chicago Bears. And I know that Ron Turner was trying to be so careful with his young quarterback. And it looks like Lovie Smith might be throwing the red flag here for some reason as he wants a replay, and I think it might be whether or not Hayden actually steps out of bounds, which is a good play for Lovie Smith right here because it is close as I look at the replay here.
Chicago is challenging the ruling on the field that the runner did not step out of bounds during the interception return.
And as I see the replay, Marv, I don't necessarily know that I can make a determination that one way or the other. I think if they would have called it out of bounds, they'd probably leave it. But since they called it that he was in bounds, I don't necessarily know that there's enough visual evidence for them to overturn this, at least from the angles that I've seen thus far.
And it appeared as if it were a pop fly thrown in the direction of Muhsin Muhammad, and Kelvin Hayden was right there and took it home 56 yards on the return. But now they go to instant replay. Once again, this close shave instant replay review is being brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream and Gel. For a close, comfortable shave, better buy Barbasol. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
In the world of sports, success often comes from split-second decisions. As a facilities manager or contractor, those split-second decisions are made faster and smarter with Grainger by your side. Grainger lets you run with the ball. Everything you need to maintain your facility is right there with a broad range of selections in every product category. Count on Grainger to help make your split-second decisions the right decision and come out a winner every time. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The all-new Volvo S80 believes life is the greatest luxury of all, so it's available with two world firsts in preemptive safety technology, a blind spot information system that sees vehicles in your blind spot, and a personal car communicator that can sense an intruder's heartbeat inside your Volvo. The luxurious interior is the essence of Scandinavian design, and the available V8 engine can race from 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. The all-new Volvo S80 starts at $38,705. Visit your Volvo dealer. Volvo for life. Price does not include tax, title, or destination fees.
We just heard from the referee, Tony Correnti, and the ruling is that Kelvin Hayden, the backup corner, did not step out of bounds. He comes up with his first career interception, took it 56 yards for a touchdown.
And you know why the Bears are going after Hayden? He's in there for Nick Harper, who was injured earlier in the game, re-injured himself, and came out of the game. So they were trying to go after the backup. It was a little pump and go as opposed to drop back and throw it down the field. Hayden obviously was not going to be beat deep, and he made a great play on it. But I'll tell you, the run back was really impressive.
Going down the sideline and then making a nice cut.
Like, where is everybody?
All right, now the try for the extra point here is Vinatieri with the kick. It is up, and it is good. So for Kelvin Hayden, first career interception, first career touchdown. And the Colts extend to a 29-17 lead on the Bears with 11:44 remaining in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Peace of mind. We all want it, but where do you find it? And when you do find it, how long does it last? At New York Life, peace of mind starts with a promise and lasts a lifetime. The promise to pay a claim when you need it, even if that day is 30 or 40 years from now. It's why New York Life is built on the unshakable values of financial strength, integrity, and humanity. In the end, peace of mind is why New York Life is the company you keep.
Although cystic fibrosis is a fatal genetic disorder, CF patients who are compliant to their treatments and maintain a healthy lifestyle are living longer, fuller lives. The Boomer Esiason Foundation provides academic scholarships to the growing adult CF population. Through the end of the season, every time an NFL quarterback gets sacked during one of our Westwood One NFL broadcasts, $1,000 will be added to the Foundation's Sacks for CF scholarship program. Please go to www.esiason.org and click on the Sacks for CF logo for more information. This effort to provide scholarships for people with CF is sponsored by a grant from Novartis.
Hello? Mr. Johnson, this is Greg's cell phone calling.
My son, Greg?
Yeah, I'm with him all the time. I know what's up.
Yeah? What's up?
Well, the other night, Greg was at this cat's crib, and he was smoking a blunt.
What? I'll put the fear into that kid?
No, I meant the other dude. Greg passed.
Still, if he was there, let me talk to Greg.
Hold up. G's taking a test right now. I'm turned off.
And then how can...
Try us back after school. That's prime time.
Talking. The anti-drug. Learn more at theantidrug.com.
Paid for by Office of National Drug Control Policy.
Here's a tip for fans of NBC's Heroes. Tomorrow night, you'll find out who the cheerleader's real father is. And it's a shocker you don't want to miss. An all-new Heroes, tomorrow night on NBC. Now back to Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason with Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
A moment ago, the Bears committing their fourth turnover, first interception of Rex Grossman. What was Rex trying to do on that pass?
Well, it was a pump and go. They're going to try to throw the ball down the side to Musa Muhammad and let him go up and get the ball over Kelvin Hayden, but the ball was so poorly thrown, and Musa Muhammad went inside. The ball was thrown outside, and it looked like a punt. And Kelvin Hayden did a great job by not going out of bounds.
Let's see how Vinatieri plays it. This time he line drives it. It skips past Hester and ends up in the end zone where Hester is able to pick it up. So the Colts continue to do an excellent job against Devin Hester, who did return the opening kickoff 92 yards for a touchdown.
Well, Devin Hester came out of this game just exploding into the end zone after that kickoff return and said, "Hey, everybody, I'm here." And he woke up Tony Dungy and said, "You know what? You're not touching it anymore tonight, son. It's done. You had your moment in the sun, and that's it for you."
The Bears start out from their 20-yard line. Grossman takes. Grossman with the handoff. Jones running to his left, able to break a tackle, then is forced out of bounds along the near sideline up near the 25. They spotted up the 24. The middle linebacker, Gary Brackett, cut down the angle on Jones. It'll be a 2nd and 6 at the Chicago 24.
Well, you're down by 12 points as you are down 29-17, so the Bears could stay with their game plan with 11 minutes and 25 seconds and counting. They don't have to panic or anything, but they do have to get in and out of the huddle quickly.
All right, Grossman takes. He's back to throw, looking left, and then loops one to McKee coming out of the backfield. Gets across the 25, picked up just 3. Jason David, the right corner, able to make the stop, not looking downfield, so he went for the short flip to the fullback, McKee. So that sets up a 3rd and 2 at the 28.
And at this point right now, it's you take the short stuff on 1st and 2nd down. You have to convert on 3rd down. This is the quarterback's play, especially 3rd and short. You got to come up with something here if you're Rex Grossman. You got to make the 1st down.
Muhammad to the right, Marion left. Grossman takes the snap, throws the middle, and it is caught by Clark for a 1st down. The tight end, Desmond Clark, on the catch. That's good for 11 yards. His first catch of the game.
All right, and that's good by Rex Grossman. Popping around in the pocket a little bit, kind of surveying the field and finding Clark over the middle, probably his 3rd option on the route. So I like their pace in and out of the huddle right now, and they've got to move the ball down the field.
Bears 1st and 10 from their 39-yard line. 5 minutes gone by in this 4th quarter. Grossman takes. Grossman looking downfield, throws. Again, a fluke that is picked off. Intercepted by Sanders. Makes the turn and runs it back along the sideline to midfield. He's to the 45. He's to the 40 where he's taken down. Bob Sanders on the interception returns it 39, and a penalty marker is thrown.
You know, Rex Grossman has Bernard Berrien running down the sideline. He's got to throw it to the right side of the field so Berrien can go and chase it. But because Rex hangs it up, Bob Sanders comes from his safety position and just makes the play on the ball like it is a punt. So he has Berrien. He just does not throw the ball accurately enough. He throws it down the middle of the field as opposed to outside the numbers so Berrien could go get it. He had him. He had a shot. And that was the moment that they could have made a huge play right there.
I know weather conditions.
There are fouls against both teams after the conclusion of the play. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 42 against Indianapolis. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 69 against Chicago. By rule, these penalties will offset. It'll be Indianapolis' ball at the dead ball spot. 1st down.
Offsetting penalties called. Jason David, the right corner for the Colts, on the personal foul. He got involved with offensive lineman Fred Miller of the Bears. I started to say, Boomer, I know weather conditions are terrible, particularly for the quarterbacks, but once again, a badly thrown pass by Rex Grossman.
It was, and I say, Marv, you know, Berrien was open if he throws the ball towards the right sideline, but he throws it behind him down the middle of the field, and that allows Bob Sanders to make the interception.
So the Colts take over the Chicago 41, handoff to a die, moving straight ahead, running to the 30, and taken down inside the 30-yard line, picked up a 1st down.
And here's the situation for Chicago. They are not built to come from behind, and everybody for the last 2 weeks talked about this scenario for the Chicago Bears, that if they got down and they were in the 4th quarter, now they're down by 12 points, it would be almost impossible for them to come back and reclaim the lead, and I would say that that's where we are right now.
And for the Colts, it's the 4th drive that they have begun in Bears territory. Now 1st and 10 at the Chicago 29, coming up on 9 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Signals called by Manning. He takes short drop. Now looks to throw end zone. He fires. It is overthrown.
You know, it's amazing. I thought I heard a whistle on that play. It looked to me like the umpire was blowing the whistle because he thought maybe the Indianapolis Colts had moved prior to the snap, but the referees are looking at each other like, "Did you blow the whistle?" And they didn't throw a flag, so I guess not.
Pass intended to Marvin Harrison. I know earlier in the year you were hearing whistles. I don't know if that
it goes back to those concussions I took.
That we do not joke about. No.
Well, I took 3 of those in my career, so I know exactly what they feel like. That is not a pretty sight.
2nd and 10 at the Bear 29-yard line. Now Manning has something to say to a die who is to his left. Manning out of the gun and now takes a timeout. The snap did come from the center Jeff Saturday as Manning turned and called for time.
Well, at this point, that's a second timeout burned by the Indianapolis Colts, and they can only hope that it doesn't come back to burn them.
So each team with one timeout remaining. We have 9 minutes, 4 seconds to play. In this fourth quarter, it's the Colts 29, the Bears 17. You are listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358. Uncle Vito and Cousin Vinny were looking for you at Peppino's last week. The family meets there because they know Peppino's has the best Italian food in New Smyrna Beach. There's veal, shrimp, chicken, fish, fine wines, and plenty of cold beer on tap. Peppino's loves cash, but they'll take your plastic if you had a bad week at the track. So tell Paulie to take you to Peppino's Italian Restaurant and Seafood, 515 North Dixie Freeway, New Smyrna Beach. Kneecaps broke? Then call 409-8884 for takeout and delivery.
Allows the best people here today pulling orange and blue versus blue and white as opposed to black and white. Because the playing field is even, rules of public goals are clear, this becomes America at its best, and we should all feel real good about this day as Americans and as participants.
Jesse Jackson, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Back to you, Marv. All right, it's a 2nd and 10 for the Colts at the Bear 29-yard line with 9:04 to play in this fourth quarter. The Colts up by 12. They have a 29-17 lead. A die remains in the backfield. Manning once again drops back into the shotgun formation. Now signals called. He takes the snap. Being chased under pressure, and he's taken down. Taken down back at the 38. First sack of the game for the Bears. Mark Anderson, the rookie from Alabama, 5th-round draft pick, who had 12 sacks in the regular season, was able to get to Manning.
This was just a great play by Anderson, but also Tank Johnson splitting right up the middle between Ryan Lilja and Jeff Saturday. That, too, flushed Manning right into the arms of Anderson, so give Tank Johnson a lot of credit on that play.
Colts set back to a 3rd and 17 again. Manning out of the gun. Here's an inside handoff to a die. Drives off the right side and moves to the 35-yard line. Picked up a couple. Ian Scott, the nose tackle, getting the wraps on a die. So it is 4th and long.
And you don't see this too often. I think the Indianapolis Colts will take Hunter Smith, bring him out on the field, and let him punt the ball. And, given the field position, I mean, they are on the 35-yard line of the Chicago Bears.
So that, if it were a field goal attempt, be 53, so Hunter Smith will punt.
Yeah, no reason to do that right now.
Yeah, from midfield, Devin Hester back at the 10, and Smith once again will try to keep it away from Hester. Now a flag is thrown.
Too much time on the Indianapolis Colts. They'll move him back, and I think that that Hunter Smith probably would prefer the extra 5 yards to give him a little bit better angle to the corner.
Delay a game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
And, remember, Marv, Hunter Smith was the guy that dropped the extra point attempt on the first Indianapolis touchdown, so you never know. You never take anything for granted. He drops the ball here, it gets blocked. I mean, anything can happen in a football game. That's why you have to always be on your game.
All right, Hunter Smith takes the snap back at his 45, looks to angle it to the far side, could not, but a fair catch is made by Hester, so a good punt. Hester takes it back of the 8-yard line. It's a 32-yard punt, but once again, the Colts not allowing a return. 7.5 remaining in this fourth quarter. It's the Colts 29, the Bears 17. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Boomer here with an ultra big timeout. Time to get new Barbasol Ultra Shave Gel. Skin protection and fragrance so far beyond great, it's ultra.
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's a registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
Now, you have a very unique accounting system for your boutique.
Yep. I designed my own spreadsheets.
Wow, looks complicated.
That's why I have a cheat sheet for my spreadsheet.
That is one big cheat sheet.
That's just the index.
You know, there's an easier way to manage your business.
Really?
Yeah, QuickBooks. You can be up and running in under 15 minutes. With just a few clicks, QuickBooks software lets you send invoices, see who's paid and who hasn't. It even makes tax time a cinch.
I'm switching.
Great.
Can you help me fold this back up?
I doubt it. QuickBooks. Better, faster, simpler. Get it at Staples, Office Depot, or Sam's Club.
Hey, it's Boomer again. How do you prepare for your game? Try starting with new Barbasol Ultra Shave Gel. Skin protection and fragrance so far beyond great, it's ultra.
Go to CBSSportsStore.com after the Super Bowl for all your officially licensed locker room gear. Be sure to check out their huge selection of NFL apparel and collectibles. That's official locker room gear available immediately after the game at CBSSportsStore.com. Now back to Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason. We're down to 7.5 remaining in this fourth quarter. Is in the hands of Rex Grossman and the Bears. The last two possessions, he's been intercepted. Kelvin Hayden did it. Bob Sanders did it. And the Bears start out from their 8-yard line. Jones in the backfield. Here's Grossman back to throw and throws to the right flat. It is caught. It is bobbled at the 16 by Desmond Clark and is able to hang on for an 8-yard pickup.
I'll tell you what, this is where you do not want to be if you are Rex Grossman, because the Indianapolis Colts can put pressure on with their front four.
All right, 2nd and 2, and Grossman running right, throws, caught, first down Chicago. Clark on the reception across the 25, another 8-yard pickup. Well, this is a Bear team that has turned it over 5 times. 2 interceptions thrown by Grossman. There was that aborted play on the snap to Grossman. They're quickly to the line. Grossman is back to throw. He steps up and throws on the right flat. It is caught, and once again, Desmond Clark did well to hold on. There was a little bobble there. This is a 7-yard advance. Clock running, 6.5 to play. Both teams have just 1 timeout remaining. Colts have a 12-point lead. They're up 29-17. On the draw, the handoff to Jones. Running right, has a first down and more. Gets across the 45 to the 47-yard line. Antoine Bethea comes up to make the stop. So Thomas Jones goes for 13.
And, you know, here come the substitutes for the Indianapolis Colts. Now, this is who you want to throw against, because Dwight Freeney and Robert Mathis are going off the field. So there should not be too much pass rush pressure right here in this situation.
Bears 1st and 10 for the 46. Grossman straight back. Grossman takes a look, throws to the far side, and it is over the head of Clark. Try to one-hand it. It is incomplete. Brings up a 2nd and 10 from the Chicago 46.
And, you know, if you are Indianapolis, no reason to blitz right now. Just try to get that pressure with the front four. If you're Rex Grossman, draws screens underneath. Going to be very difficult to get the ball down the field deep on the sidelines. If you get a little extra time, you might be able to get the ball in between the numbers. But this is the point where you obviously don't want to throw another interception.
2nd and 10 from the Chicago 46-yard line. Jones in the backfield. Grossman is back to throw. Swings it out, has Jones. Jones is tackled at the 48-yard line. Just a short pickup. Kelvin Hayden, who's playing for the injured Nick Hopper, makes the stop. Just 2 on that play.
And the other good thing that the Colts are doing right now is they are tackling the Chicago Bear players inbounds, keeping the clock running.
It's a 3rd and 8 at the 48. Grossman takes a deep drop, looking left, Swings it out again. It's Jones. He has nowhere to go, and he is jammed. He's hit down. It's a loss on the play. Marlon Jackson comes up to make the stop. Grossman is now 16 of 23. He has had a brutal second half, intercepted twice. He did throw for a touchdown in the first half, and it looks like Jackson, the corner, is hurt, shaken up. Marlon Jackson and Kelvin Hayden have been filling in for Nick Harper, who came into tonight with a sprained ankle and then was forced to leave, so they are checking out Jackson. Tonight's attendance here at Dolphin Stadium for Super Bowl 41 is 74,512. Brought to you by Smith Barney. If your wealth is not working for you, then neither is your financial advisor. You need the experience, independence, and depth of Smith Barney. Come to Smith Barney, where wealth works.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, the Indianapolis Colts are dropping like flies now. If Marlon Jackson goes off, that's the second defensive back tonight that will have left the field injured. It looks like he's going to be okay, but Nick Harper's out for the game. 4th and 9 right now on your own 47, 5:16 to go in the game. You are in the fourth quarter. You have got to go for it if you are the Chicago Bears. And that's what Lovie Smith has elected to do.
They're led by the center, Olin Kreutz, to the line of scrimmage. Thomas Jones in the backfield, but it is, as you say, a 4th and 9 from their 47-yard line. Here's Grossman, back to throw. He pops, looking left, throws on the run. It is caught and then jarred loose. Desmond Clark had it. The ball was knocked away, and it's being ruled incomplete. It was picked up. There was Matt Giordano who made the big hit, and then Antoine Bethea started to run with it, but it was whistled dead. The official saying incomplete pass.
And what a huge hit by the Colts right here, and Rex Grossman does a good job of getting away from the pressure. He throws the ball, it hits Clark right in the hands. He should have had it. You know what? You got to hold on to those footballs, and that's just been the kind of day it has been for the Chicago Bear offense, and what a hit.
Matt Giordano, who had come on for Marlon Jackson. Giordano 2 weeks ago against the Patriots was able to deal a couple of hard hits. So Indianapolis takes over, 1st and 10 at the Bear 46-yard line. Dominic Rhodes in the backfield. Manning ducks in under. Signals being called. Now Manning looking it over, looking left. Once again goes with the long count and the handoff to Rhodes. Running to his left, try to spin, stop at the line of scrimmage. Charles Tillman, the left corner, coming up to make the stop. The clock is running, just under 5 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. You're heading downstairs.
In a minute, I was just going to tell you that, remember that Chicago only has one timeout left. They lost one on a challenge that Lovie Smith lost, a replay challenge that he lost, and then they used one on defense when Peyton Manning was trying to quick snap them. So I think all things going in Indianapolis' favor, and I would be the first to tell you that it looks like Peyton Manning's finally going to get his championship.
I see you're packing up, ready to make the journey downstairs.
To post-game heaven.
All right, 2nd and 11 now. Here is the handoff. Big hole for Rhodes. Rhodes with a burst, gets inside the 40, inside the 35-yard line, tackled by Brian Urlacher. So he goes for 15 more. Beautiful block by Ryan Lilja, the left guard. It's a 1st down for Indianapolis. And how about Dominic Rhodes? 15 carries, 97 yards, including a touchdown. And now the Colts taking their time, getting to the line. They're going to play the clock, just 3:45 remaining in this fourth quarter. They stay with Rhodes in the backfield. Now Manning calls signals. A handoff to Rhodes. Rhodes running off the right side is able to bring to the 30-yard line. Goes for 2. Tank Johnson able to make the tackle. It'll be a 2nd down and 8 at the Bear 30-yard line. Looking for jeans that feel great and fit right. Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans are built comfortable, built strong, built right. Go to Wrangler.com to find out more. Wrangler real comfortable jeans. Colts have done an excellent job on the ground. 177 rushing yards. It's been the combination of Dominic Rhodes and the rookie Joseph Adai. 2nd and 8 at the 30. Rhodes remains in the backfield. Here's the handoff. He finds a hole with a burst inside the 25 and gets to the marker. Let's see where they spot it. It appears he has picked up a first down. Tackle was made by the strong safety, Chris Harris. It is a Colt first down with 2.5 remaining in this fourth quarter. The Colt portion of this crowd beginning to celebrate. 9 more yards for Rhodes, 17 carries, 108 yards. First and 10, just outside the 20-yard line as we come up on 2 minutes to play in Super Bowl 41. Rhodes in the backfield as the lone setback. Here's the handoff. Rhodes dancing his way off the left side, but this time he's pushed back and lost on the play. Once again, it's Tank Johnson making the stop, but a penalty marker also thrown with 2 minutes and 1 second to play now in this fourth quarter. So a flag down. We'll hear from the referee, Tony Correnti. The Colts with a 29-17 lead here on the Bears.
Offense number 65.
Well, once again on the left guard, Ryan Lilja.
This penalty has been declined. Second down.
And the Bears turn it down. It'll be a second down play here for the Colts. 2nd and 10 just outside the 20-yard line. They stay with Rhodes in the backfield, so they'll be able to run one more play before the 2-minute warning. Marvin Harrison to the left. Reggie Wayne is to the right. And Manning takes the handoff to Rhodes on a delay, able to slash off the right side, and once again a short pickup gets inside the 20, and the indication that we have reached the 2-minute warning. Ian Scott, the nose tackle, making the stop. 3 more for Rhodes. It'll be a 3rd and 7 down at the 17 when we come back. And yes, we have reached the 2-minute warning, brought to you by LiftMaster from Chamberlain, the world's #1 professionally installed garage door opener, making access easier. The Colts 29, the Bears 17. The Colts on their way to their first Super Bowl championship. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 out of Westwood One.
Ever drive up to your home, push the garage door opener remote, and nothing happens? There's no power. Sound familiar? It happens to thousands of people every month. Now, there's a LiftMaster garage door opener with EverCharge battery backup that opens and closes your garage door even when the power is out. Now that's extra peace of mind. Don't get locked out when the power's out. Have the LiftMaster EverCharge battery backup garage door opener installed today. For an authorized dealer, visit liftmaster.com. LiftMaster from Chamberlain. We're making access easier.
Attention scammers, swindlers, and ladies who spit in public. Allow us to introduce Office Max Impress, an exciting new way to improve your image with high-quality print and document services inside your local Office Max store. That's right, rats, snakes, and dirty birds. Just think how your image will improve with professionally designed letterhead and business cards from Office Max Impress. It's like a reputation relocation program. So look alive, car thieves, car dealers, and guys named Carmine, because Office Max Impress can turn your image problem into an image solution.
Huddle up, Kowalski. The game's on the line. It's up to you. Blood pressure's killing me. You can do it. I mean gas pressure. Try extra strength Rolaids Plus gas relief. Rolaids Plus? Rolaids wipes out tough heartburn fast. Plus, it is the most effective anti-gas medicine. Tums doesn't. Yeah? And it's a delicious soft chew that's chewy, not chalky. Well, where are you going? To get some. Wish you ran that fast during the game.
Rolaids Plus gas relief. Another way Rolaids spells relief. Use as directed.
It's not that often that a TV show has everyone buzzing. Critics love Heroes, and families everywhere watch it together. It's not too late to join the show everyone's talking about, Heroes. That's tomorrow night on NBC. Now back to Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Well, this is a game that saw Chicago with a 14-6 lead after the first quarter, but it's been all Indianapolis since then. Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason back with us again from the Remax TV broadcast set. And what a combination, Boomer. On the ground, it's been Dominique Rhodes and Joseph Adai. Both have run well. Rhodes with his first 100-yard rushing game since back in 2001. That was the year that Edgerrin James was sidelined. by a knee injury. Now it's a 3rd down and 7 for the Colts at the Bears 17-yard line with just 1 minute and 56 to play. Manning takes, and the handoff to Rhodes, looking to run right, and then cuts back the other way, and he's stopped on the play by Tank Johnson, picks up a yard.
And you know, Marv, you are right about Rhodes. Remember in their playoff game against the Baltimore Ravens, in which the end of that game, they needed some tough yardage. They put the veteran in there. He responded. He gave them first downs. He was great. And Joe Adai, I thought at the beginning of the second half, was terrific. Short passes out of the backfield, hard, tough running inside. This is not an easy Bear team to run against, and they have really held up very well today. And, of course, Peyton Manning, as I was telling you, when he gets up to the line of scrimmage, he can call run or pass anytime he wants, and he has gotten a lot more to the run here in the playoffs. And you know what? It has really helped him, and this is what has propelled this team, along with an opportunistic defense, to this Super Bowl champion. I know this game is not over yet, but I'll tell you, this is the sweetest of all moments for any quarterback who's ever played, to be in this control of a game, this late in the game, and just basically having fun and enjoying it.
Bears just used their final timeout, 1 minute and 49 to play in the 4th. It's a 4th and 7 for the Colts at the 17, and they maintain possession. They'll deal with 4th down. Here is the handoff to Rhodes, running to his left, spinning, but he is stopped, picked up a couple, met by Lance Briggs. The numbers on Rhodes and Adai: Rhodes with 20 carries, 114 yards. Adai, 19 carries, 77 yards on the ground, 10 catches for 66 yards. And how about Peyton Manning? 25 for 38, 247 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception.
You know, interesting that Tony Dungy didn't elect to attempt a field goal on that last 4th down. Don't you think?
I do.
I'm just wondering, obviously, the friendship between him and Lovie Smith. Maybe it's just because he doesn't believe in Rex Grossman. I don't know.
Well, the Bears now take it on downs. Here's Grossman throwing out to the right flat. Desmond Clark with the catch out of the 24. Picked up 9 on the play. Cato June making the tackle. Bears quickly to the line. 1 minute and 25 remaining. Here's Grossman throwing to the left flat, and the catch is made by Berrien and has a first down. That's good for 14 yards. A reminder, stay tuned for the Super Bowl 41 postgame show, and we'll have the trophy presentation. You'll hear from both the winning and losing locker rooms. Just a minute to play. Grossman back to throw. Grossman on the run. A penalty flag is down, and he flips it off to the near side to Jones. Jones gets to the marker and is taken down, but there is a flag down.
Well, I think this is probably going to be holding. That's exactly what it is.
74, 10-yard penalty, repeat, first.
And Marv, now I think it's time we take our attention and think about the post-game handshake and hug, I'm sure, from Lovie Smith and Tony Dungy. And you know, there's something right about Tony Dungy winning this Super Bowl. All that he has done for all those coaches that have gone on, and certainly being the first African-American head coach to win a Super Bowl trophy. That will be a very poignant moment between those two men at midfield.
And as has been discussed throughout the week, they are very close friends. Here's Grossman throwing over the middle. He has Berrien. As the clock continues to run, the Bears are out of timeouts. Berrien with the catch out of the 33, pickup of 4. We're under 40 seconds to play. The Indianapolis Colts on their way to their first ever Super Bowl championship. The handoff to Jones. Jones gets across the 45, running to his right, runs for 12. As we come up on 20 seconds to play, the Bears to the line. Signals being called by Grossman. Thomas Jones in the backfield. Grossman is back to throw, gets a block from Jones, throws to the right flat, caught by the tight end Clark inside the 40-yard line, and that will do it. Down to 4, 3, 2, 1. Peyton Manning and the Indianapolis Colts are the Super Bowl champions.
And when's the last time you saw a coach carried to midfield as the Indianapolis Colts are carrying Tony Dungy to meet with Lovie Smith?
So the Colts win their first Super Bowl in 36 years since in Super Bowl V, that was as the Baltimore Colts. Following the 1970 season edition, there were NFL championships in 1958 and 59. However, this is the first ever NFL title for the franchise since the move to Indianapolis in 1984, and the celebration has begun. Down on the field, Tony Dungy becomes the first ever African-American head coach to win an NFL championship, and this journey for Tony Dungy began back in 1980 when he began his coaching career as the defensive backs coach at his alma mater, the University of Minnesota. I know there are a lot of people say, it doesn't matter. You know, he's still going to go down as one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, but you know that he is breathing a sigh of relief as Manning, with a strong performance, 25 of 38, 247 yards, 1 touchdown. He was picked off once. And as Boomer mentioned, the Colts using their running game very effectively. The final stats, Rhodes, 21 carries, 113 yards, including a touchdown and a dive, 19 carries, 77 yards, and also at 10 receptions. Let's go downstairs. Here's Bonnie Bernstein.
All right, I got Peyton Manning right here. Peyton.
We'll go that way. Hold on.
Super Bowl MVP. Tell me about the emotion going through you right now.
Super Bowl champions is what I like to hear. Colts got a Super Bowl. Like Coach Dungy said, we did it together. We never gave up. It was a great win.
What was it about second half for you in these playoffs? You came back with reckless abandon against New England. Same thing here today.
We just stayed calm out there. We always have. And just never panicked and just came away with a great win.
You had such a great embrace with Tony Dungy just now. Tell me about how excited you are to give this to him.
Well, everybody's proud to do it together. We did it together. We stayed together through a lot of highs and lows over the number of years and came away with a great win.
How much of a all right, Doc, over to you.
Yeah, I'm with Adam Vinatieri. Adam, the kicking game was so important today. What was the strategy against Devin Hester?
You know what? He's such a great athlete and such a great, obviously runs the opening kickoff for a touchdown. We had to just find a way to get the ball out of his hands as much as we could. He's great.
What was the strategy after? You squibbed some, you kicked some away?
Just try to not to get the ball in his hand, and if he moved around and got close, we try to kick it over his head. If he scoots back, we try to get it on the ground in front of him. Just try to get it away from him as much as we could.
You know, you've been in this situation before. You've won Super Bowls. What does this one mean with a new team?
You know, every one of them is incredible and special. I mean, that's why I came here. That's why I wanted to be a part of such an amazing team. These guys were so close for so many years, and man, it's all about them right now.
Congratulations, Adam. Back to you, Bonnie. Over to you.
I have Calvin Hayden. Boy, you got your first NFL interception and your first touchdown in the Super Bowl. Tell me what you're feeling right now.
I'm feeling very, very blessed right now. You know, it just happened that I had the opportunity to get in there and make plays. And I just want to thank coaches or whatever happened to faith in me. And hey, I'm just real speechless right now.
You and Bob Sanders in the fourth quarter with your forced turnovers really kind of helped put the nail in the coffin against the Bears. Tell me about your pick.
Well, the coach say, if they don't score, we win. You know, we have so much faith in our offense. Our offense put up numbers week in and week out, and our defense is just a little bit more pressure on us to stop them and make plays.
Nick Harper, we weren't sure whether he was going to be able to go. He went as long as he could. How have you been able to seize the opportunity?
Well, I've been preparing like that all year. Like, the coaches always say, when your number call, you have to step up and make plays. You shouldn't slack because one player goes down. You just want to go out there and make plays because this is a great team, great chemistry all the way around, and you don't want to be that guy that just for the slack. And I've just been blessed to make opportunities.
Great day for Calvin Hayden. Thank you so much. Doc, over to you.
Thank you. I'm with Dallas Clark. What is it? Dallas Clark and Tony Dungy just hugging, and now he's hugging his running back, Dominic Rhodes, and I'll have them in a moment. It's just bedlam down here. Obviously, joy everywhere for the Indianapolis Colts. They've been so close so many times. They finally got Dallas. Dallas, what were you saying to Dominic Rhodes there? I know you guys are hugging each other.
He's awesome. Just everything going. Just Joseph and him just did a great job rotating all year. it's just great to see him have such great success.
What does this mean to the franchise, to your coach, your quarterback?
It's everything. It's just, this is what it's about, and you know, it's a great performance by everyone all the way around.
What about the game? All of a sudden, you're down 7-0 after the opening kickoff. What were you thinking? What were you feeling?
A lot of game left. Same thing happened to me when we played USC here in the Orange Bowl. We kicked off the opening kickoff for a touchdown, and we didn't play very well after that. So kind of, we knew we had a lot of game left, and we took advantage of it.
Super Bowl champion Dallas Clark, congratulations. Bonnie, to you.
I have one Gary Brackett. Let's do. And Adam Vinatieri. We're going to keep you both here. Adam, we talked about the magic dust that you brought from New England. Tell me about the experience and how you've taken the ride with these Colts.
Well, I tell you, I'm just so fortunate to be on this team. These guys, they were so close for so many years, and I'm just so happy to be a part of it right now. These guys did such a great job all year long, and for me to be able to just shake hands and give hugs and all that stuff, it's amazing right now.
What a great story. Gary Brackett is walk on to Rutgers, earn a scholarship. Now you're part of the Super Bowl team. When I talked to Dwight Freeney before the game, I didn't get the impression that Rex Grossman was a serious worry for this team. What was your approach against the Bears today?
You know what? It's the same as every week. We stop the run, make them one-dimensional. What a tough team to beat, and that's what we did today.
I have special teams. I want you to tell me what you see. Devin Hester, everybody talked about what a threat he was. How terrific was it that he really barely got the ball all day?
Yeah, definitely. After what he did at the first play of the game, we got smart. We kicked it away from him. I kicked off team after that, covered great, and we kept it away from him, and everybody did their job.
Gary, thanks. Doc.
Thank you. I'm with Bonnie, with Dominic Rhodes. And Dominic, what about this win? What does it feel like for this team who's been so close, for your coach, for the franchise, for your quarterback, for you?
It's awesome for all of us, man. We've been working so hard. We stuck together even when we've been down. We lost great players, and we still managed to persevere and get a big win here, man. This is just an awesome feeling, man. I'm so proud of everybody on our team, and just man, it's just been a dedication of our coach and just everybody, man. It's awesome.
What was the game plan coming in against such a terrific defense?
Go out, just do what we do, man. Take what they give us and try to just put together a big win. And obviously we did that today, man. Our team played hard. We got a great win, and we're champions now. We're champions.
Dominic Rhodes, congratulations. Over 100 yards rushing. Nice balance for the Colts. Marv, back to you.
All right, thanks, John. 19 carries, 112 yards for Dominic Rhodes. He and Joseph Adai combining very well with the rushing game. Adai 19 carries, 77 yards for Dominic Rhodes, his first 100-yard game since back in 1991. I should say in 2001. As a rookie out of Midwest State University, Edwin James at the time sidelined by an injured knee, so Rhodes was the featured back, and he and Adai, plus the all-around playmaking of Peyton Manning, leading the Colts to the victory and the Super Bowl championship. Again, the final score, the Colts 29, the Bears 17. We'll have more of a post-game in a moment. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
What do you do when you've collected so many beautiful things and you finally want to part with them? Your kids aren't interested, yet they're lovely and deserve a good home, and they have value. Sell them on eBay. But how do you do that? Just bring them down to the folks at I Sold It on eBay. They'll sell their treasures for you. They do all the work and then send you a check. It really is the easy way to sell on eBay. The folks at I Sold It will take expert digital photographs, write a professional listing describing your item, post it on eBay, collect the money, ship the item to the winning buyer, and send you a check in the mail. What could be easier than that? Some popular items for sale on eBay include collectibles, watches, china, musical instruments, electronics, tools, antiques, really anything that will sell for $50 or more on eBay. There's no upfront cost to you. It's easy, fun, and profitable. So come to our newest I Sold It store in the Public Shopping Center at Bevel and Clyde Morris, or call them at 252-8181. Are you looking for something that'll be used every day, bring sheer joy to its owner, and be really appreciated each time it's used? Then Wholesale Garage Doors has the perfect solution with their quality home products, including garage doors, operators, keyless entries, and service calls. Owner Ed Cole has 24 years experience and over 15,000 installs in Volusia County, using only the best materials and workmanship. Most folks don't realize that over 80% of hurricane damage begins with a garage door. Garage doors made of lightweight materials to save money and weight are vulnerable to high winds. Many times a simple service call can detect a defect before it becomes a much bigger problem. So make this a time to remember with a purchase your loved one will thank you for every day. Call Wholesale Garage Doors at 386-428-2358 or visit them at 2024 Hibiscus Drive in Edgewater to view samples and brochures. Wholesale Garage Doors is here to serve you. That's Wholesale Garage Doors, 386-428-2358.
We welcome you back to the Subway Fresh broadcast booth, Dolphin Stadium in South Florida. I'm Marv Albert for the ultimate taste that satisfies. Try the Italian BMT loaded with meats and cheese and only at Subway restaurants. Subway, eat fresh. Well, the Indianapolis Colts go 12-4 in the regular season. At one point, they were 9-0. Remember, last season they started out at 13-0, and then in the postseason, beat the Chiefs in the wild card, beat the Ravens in the divisional 2 weeks ago, take the AFC title from the Patriots, and they win the Super Bowl here tonight. Now let's go to Jim Nance of CBS Sports for the trophy presentation.
The two-time Super Bowl champion Miami Dolphins, Don Shula, and the Vince Lombardi Trophy.
Well, they're taking the Vince Lombardi Trophy out to the stage located right about the 50-yard line. And we will have the official presentation. Former head coach of the Miami Dolphins, Don Shula, making his way through a throng of Indianapolis Colts who are leaning over, trying to get a touch of the Lombardi Trophy. They'll bring it up to the owner of the Colts, Jim Irsay, and the official presentation will be made.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Commissioner Roger Goodell, and it is time for the presentation to Jim Irsay, owner of the Indianapolis Colts, of the Vince Lombardi Trophy.
Thank you. Congratulations to both teams on a terrific performance tonight. This trophy represents the greatest achievement in team sports. We're proud to give this to you, Jim. Your organization deserves it. Congratulations to you, Tony, and the rest of your organization, your great fans.
Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Roger. Thank you so much, Commissioner. I want to start off by saying that our thoughts and prayers are with the people in Central Florida after those tornadoes, and the Colts will participate in helping and partnershiping with that tragedy down there, and our prayers are with them tonight. We don't want to forget that. Now, we're world champions. And so there's an awful lot of shine and glory, even more than last time up here. But we're giving it all to God again, because that's what got us here, is sticking together and believing that we could. And I know God has looked after us on this journey and bonded us to such a tight family. And it's just such a big congratulations to all of Indiana, the city of Indianapolis, Coach Dungy, Bill Polian, the whole organization. I'm so proud of my men right there. I love you guys so much. Love you guys. And I'm going to hand this to Tony Dungy. World champions, Indianapolis Colts. Yeah. Tony, how about this performance by your team tonight?
I'm so proud of our guys. You know, we took the hit early with Devin Hester, but we talked about it. We said there's going to be a storm. We said the Lord doesn't always bring you directly through. Sometimes you got to work for it. And our guys just hung tough and played so hard. and I just can't tell you how proud I am of our group, our organization, and our city right now.
This is one of those moments, Tony, where there is also social significance in this victory, and to have your hands on the Vince Lombardi Trophy, tell me what this means to you right now.
I'll tell you what, I'm proud to be representing African-American coaches, to be the first African-American to win this. That means an awful lot to our country. But again, more than anything, I said it before, Lovie Smith and I, not only the first two African-Americans, but Christian coaches, showing that you can win, doing it the Lord's way. We're more proud of that.
Tony, congratulations, and I know you would love to hand that off to Peyton Manning right now. Peyton, you have been named the game's most valuable player. And I'd like you to look over here to your left, because for being the MVP of Super Bowl 41, you can take home now the 2007 limited edition Passion Red Cadillac XLR, the official vehicle of Super Bowl 41. Cadillac congratulates you, Peyton, on your outstanding achievement and for your new Cadillac, and there are your car keys. But you know, it's one of these nights where really there were so many guys on this team. Anyone on your team could have been the most valuable player, and I know no one knows that more than you.
No question, Jim, and that's been our theme all year. We have won as a team. Everybody did their part. There was no panic. Nobody ever gave up. We stayed calm throughout the entire game. Truly won this championship as a team, and I'm proud to be a part of it.
And lastly, just to talk about adversity, the journey for your coach, Tony Dungy, and what he had been through, even here in the last 14 months. To talk about your team in the playoffs, to go through Kansas City, to Baltimore, to come back from New England, to be down 8 here tonight, and for you to now get the coronation of winning a Super Bowl. How do you put it all into words?
Well, it's hard to put it into words, but like I said, I'm just proud to be a part of the team, and we've stuck together, and we're proud to have won this championship for our leader, Coach Dungy, but everybody did their part, and it sure is a great feeling, and we're glad to bring this trophy back to Indianapolis.
Congratulations to you, Peyton.
Thank you, Jim.
I know you want to take that trophy and share it with every one of your teammates.
Super Bowl MVP Peyton Manning talking with Jim Nantz of CBS Sports. Manning 25 for 38, 247 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. 5 of those catches made by Marvin Harrison. Let's go downstairs. Here's Bonnie with Marvin.
The 1-2 punch for the Indianapolis Colts for so long. We've heard Peyton Manning to Marvin Harrison. The two of you have been close. When you watch him standing up there holding that Lombardi trophy, what emotions go through your mind, Marvin?
I'm just happy we won. That's all. Just happy we won, for not only myself, but the entire city of Indianapolis.
I think Devin Hester's return for a touchdown on that first play sent shockwaves through the stadium. What was it feeling like on the sideline over there?
We've been in those situations before, often, 2 times too many. But, when we're down, we never panic. And we know we got to go out there and play 60 minutes of football, and that's what we did.
There came a point in time where defenses started approaching you differently, and they said, oh, the Colts aren't the same. They're not that big down the field play team anymore, and the approach changed. How well has that approach worked for you, especially in the playoffs?
It's been, we do everything we had to do to win a football game to get to this point. So, regardless of what it takes, what I had to say about us, the bottom line is that we won the football game. We're the world champs right now. All right?
Until now, people said the nice coaches couldn't win the big one. What is it about Tony Dungy and his tutelage of this team that has helped you to do just that?
We just wanted to go out here and win the game. Like I said, as a whole, Coach Dungy, the city of Indianapolis, myself, Peyton, the whole team, we just wanted to come out here and win. That's what we did.
Marvin, thank you. Doc.
Yes, thank you, Bonnie. I'm with Jim Irsay, the owner of the Colts. And Jim, can you describe the feeling?
It's unbelievable to be world champions. We fought through so much adversity. We've been after it for the good part of this decade, and we got it done tonight here in Florida. So it's unbelievable, and we're going to celebrate it up. Being world champions, my family and I, we've been after it since 1972, and the Colts are back with that Lombardi Trophy, and to have Don Shula present it was even more special. I've known him since I was a little kid, so it was unbelievable.
Jim Irsay, thank you and congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Back to you. Bonnie, back to you.
I have Nick Harper here. Nick, I see you on crutches. You looked great in warm-up today, weren't limping. Tell me about the progress of your day throughout this game.
You know, coming into this game, I didn't think I was going to play. To be honest, I really wasn't supposed to play, but it's the Super Bowl. I made a lot of to get us here, and there was no way I was going to let them keep me off their field. You know, I did whatever it took.
Well, we apologize for the audio problems. We have to cut away from Bonnie with cornerback Nick Harper. But on the subject of defense, how about the Indianapolis Colts, who had a terrible time during the course of the regular season? They had the worst run defense in the NFL. They gave up 173 rushing yards per game, and suddenly things turned in the postseason. In fact, in the postseason, in 4 games, the Colt defense allowed only 65 points. That's less than 16 points per game. They allowed only 5 touchdowns. So the defensive play certainly part of the story, along with the kicker, Adam Vinatieri, the one-time member of the New England Patriots. He put up 49 points this postseason, and that is an NFL record-breaking. Terrell Davis's record of 48 points during the 97 postseason for the Denver Broncos. So it was a combination of Dominique Rhodes, Joseph Adai, Peyton Manning, Adam Vinatieri, the play of the defensive unit, and how about the Colts able to keep the ball away from Devin Hester following that explosion on the opening kickoff as Hester went 92 yards for a touchdown. And as the guys mentioned a moment ago, once again, the Colts found themselves trailing, although it was only at the end of the first quarter, 14-6 Chicago lead, and then Indianapolis took control of the game. Rex Grossman, so-so first half, and a brutal second half, although the numbers do not tell the story. They were able to pad those numbers down the stretch in the fourth quarter, finished 20 of 28, just 165 yards, but never got anything going. Also threw the 2 interceptions on consecutive possessions, so picked off twice, did throw for 1 touchdown. Thomas Jones, a bright spot, 15 carries, 112 yards, and weak side linebacker Lance Briggs making a lot of tackles, 13 in all. Those are the final stats brought to you by New York Life, protecting families for over 160 years. Now that's a winning stat. New York Life, the company you keep. Let's go back downstairs. Here's Doc.
Marv Albert, I'm with Tony Dungy and his wife. And Tony, can you describe this moment? You've been waiting for it for a while. It finally got here. What's it like?
It's a great feeling. I'm so happy for our organization, for our city, for everybody. We've just got such a tight group, and these guys fought and stuck together all year. And it was great, I think, the way we did it. We had to come through some adversity, but I'm just so proud of our guys. It's a tremendous feeling.
Only you could say you liked the way it came. They run back the opening kickoff against you. You have to worry about Devin Hester. What was your strategy for dealing with him?
Well, we said we're going to kick the first one to him and go down and cover, and we had a guy right there in the hole to get him. He's a great player. After that, especially the way our defense was playing, we said we don't want to let him beat us. So we kicked away from him most of the rest of the game, but the times he did get his hands on the ball, we did a great job on him.
Tony is here with his lovely wife, and I know you guys are friends with Lovie Smith, and I know you talked to him afterwards. What did you say?
I just said that I was proud to share this moment with him, to compete against their team. They do it the right way, and I was just very, very proud of them. They're going to get a championship in the future, no question. Tonight was our night.
And you do it the right way as well, and I know it's important for the city, for you, for the franchise, for Peyton.
Well, it's a fantastic feeling. Jim Irsay is the best guy in the world to work for. People of Indianapolis have not had a championship and we're excited to bring that there. But for more than anything else, I think it was our organization, our players, our staff that is so together. This is the tightest group I've ever been around.
Better to win this one than when you were a player?
Oh, yeah, much better. When you're a player, you kind of think of your little role in it. Here, you see everything as a coach. You see everybody that had to go into this, the hard work of our whole organization. So it's just so exciting. I can't explain it, Doc.
Thank you, Tony. And to do it with such dignity and grace, I congratulate you all.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. All right, Marv, back to you.
All right, thank you, John. Tony Dungy in his 5th year as the head coach of the Colts, following 6 years as head coach in Tampa Bay. He is the NFL's winningest head coach over the past 8 years as a player. Made the Steelers as a free agent back in 1977. A member of the Super Bowl 13 title team. Also played for San Francisco, briefly with the Giants as a defensive back, although he was a quarterback in college at the University of Minnesota. Let's go back to the field. Here's Bonnie Bernstein.
Got Bob Sanders. Run defense. The mantra all year. How much did it come into play today?
Man, we did what we had to do, man. It was huge for us, and you know, nobody believed in us in the regular season. We came out, put it up on ourselves to say we was going to get the job done and not really worry about our offense and what they did. And I think today, man, we just play close ball and balled out.
First dome team to win the Super Bowl. What do you think the key to that was today?
I think it was just passion, man. Everybody wanting it. We believed in each other. We never let each other down. We had focus. We stayed confident. And we all pulled it together, so it's excellent.
There was so much pressure on Peyton Manning, but the reality is we knew that he couldn't do it by himself. Hearing all of the people talk about the monkey on his back, how much did that come into play as far as you guys wanting to get it done for him, too?
Oh, yeah, man. He's been around a long time. He's been through a lot. He's played with a lot of great teams, and you know, I think this year was the year for us, and we've been saying it all year. This is our year. And it's so excellent to get it done for him. And we knew he couldn't do it by himself. We went out there. We were going to work for him to try to get it done, and I think we did that today.
It's a pretty good thing it's the last game of the season, but between Nick going down and then Marlon Jackson going down, I'm not sure how many DBs you had left.
Oh, man, it was coming tough, man. So this offseason, everybody got to relax, heal up, you know, and get ready for another one.
The catalyst for the run defense getting turned around in the postseason. Congratulations, Marv.
All right, Bonnie, free safety Bob Sanders, who made it back strong from the arthroscopic knee surgery, made the Pro Bowl last season. They call him the Eraser. He's just 5'8", 206 pounds, but has that human cannonball approach and had a pick here tonight. Bob Sanders talking with Bonnie Bernstein. You can own a piece of Indianapolis Colts history. Order the Super Bowl Champions Cap T-shirt and DVD now at NFLShop.com or by calling 877-NFL-SHOP. Once again, final score here in South Florida, the Colts 29, the Bears 17. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
Where do you want to be? Everybody has a different idea of the perfect home.
I'd like a veranda for me and Miranda.
Ooh, I'd like to curl up in front of a fire with my doggy Squire.
My wife is itching for a big gourmet kitchen.
Bon appetit! Find your perfect place at RE/MAX.com, where you can view all the listings in thousands of cities and towns. Visit RE/MAX.com today. Where do you want to be? Each office independently owned and operated.
When hunger hits like a 300-pound lineman, there's only one thing for it.
Campbell's Chunky Soup.
You tell her, Mrs. Hasselbeck.
My Seattle Seahawks work hard. They need a hearty soup loaded with big chunks of beef, chicken, or sausage.
That's the Team Mom spirit.
And Campbell's Chunky Chili, too.
You sure know how to feed an NFL-sized hunger.
What about you, Mr. Voiceover? You hungry?
Campbell's Chunky. It fills you up right.
A regular monthly income is what you depend on throughout your working life. Shouldn't it be there for you in your retirement? Well, now it can be. Introducing Guaranteed Lifetime Income from New York Life. A guaranteed paycheck every month, no matter how long your retirement lasts. It's income you can be confident of, no matter what. So ask us about guaranteed lifetime income. It means the longer your retirement, the longer we pay you. Peace of mind for your retirement. It's what makes New York Life the company you keep.
For more information, call 1-866-NY-LIFE-8. That's 1-866-NY-LIFE-8. Guaranteed lifetime income refers to certain annuity contracts generally issued by New York Life Insurance and Annuity Corporation, a subsidiary of New York Life Insurance Company. The guarantee is backed by the claims-paying ability of issuer.
If you love the Super Bowl ads as much as you love the Super Bowl, make sure you check out CBSSportsline.com after the game. They'll have all your favorite ads from this year's Super Bowl available on demand. Watch them all at CBSSportsline.com. Now back to Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason in Miami.
Our coverage continues from Dolphin Stadium in Miami. Jim Gray is downstairs with the head coach of the Bears, Lovie Smith. Jim?
Lovie, what did you say to your guys as you went back in the locker room?
I talked to them about, well, first we acknowledge that there's disappointment. Whenever you finish the season like that, there's disappointment, but I talked to them about the progress we made this year. I mean, we took another big step towards our ultimate goal of winning it all. Didn't get the job done this year, but next year is right around the corner.
What's your assessment, and how do you account for all the turnovers today by the Bears?
It happens. They had 3, we had 4. Wet field. You have to give them credit. They made great interceptions on the ball. They stripped the ball. They tackled hard. I mean, that's what the game comes down to, who has the most turnovers. That's something we've done a great job all year. We're able to get it accomplished this day.
Lovie, today's day had tremendous social significance with Tony Dungy now becoming the first African-American coach to win. I know you're disappointed, but there's got to be a portion of you being on how he was a mentor to you that feels some sense of happiness somewhere deeply buried, I'm sure.
Yes, of course, I wanted us to win. I wanted our Bears to have an opportunity to hold up that trophy. We have a great group of players that fought hard all year, but we didn't get it done. If someone else has to raise up the trophy, I'd like for it to be Tony Dungy.
Lovie, you're a class act. I appreciate your time.
Thank you for everything.
Back to you, Marv.
All right, thanks, Jim. Lovie Smith began his NFL coaching career under Tony Dungy in Tampa Bay. He was the Buccaneers linebackers coach for 5 years. Incidentally, Tony Dungy joins Mike Ditka as the only 2 men in the history of the NFL to win a Super Bowl as a coach after having won it as a player. There is an addendum to that. Tom Flores also won as a coach of the Oakland Raiders and was a member of the Kansas City Chiefs back in Super Bowl IV, but did not play in the game. That's our fact for the night. Final score here in Super Bowl 41. Colts 29, the Bears 17. We'll continue with more of our postgame in a moment. First, we'll give our local stations a chance to break for a message. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Experience the best golf value in the area when you play Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend Golf Club is a beautiful 18-hole public course situated by the Tomoka River amongst majestic oaks, red cedars, pines, and magnolias, and each hole on the course is well thought out and unique. Riverbend Golf Club is a perfect blend of natural surroundings combined with a competitive and scenic golf course layout. Under new management, completely renovated and open to the public, Riverbend Golf Club offers a fully stocked pro shop, driving range, and after your game, relax in the Manatee Bar and Grill. If your game's a little rusty, polish it up at the Lawson Mitchell Golf Academy at Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend is a must-play for those who enjoy a blend of competitive golf with nature's offerings. Riverbend Golf Club, 730 Airport Road, Ormond Beach. Call today for tee times, 673-6000. That's 673-6000. Or visit their website at playriverbendgolf.com.
At Cunningham Oil, you can join the Evolution Revolution and get a Bryant rebate up to $1,810. The new Bryant Evolution system kills germs and cools efficiently. The Bryant Evolution system with Puron is the industry's first self-monitoring residential air conditioning system. And now, for a limited time, get up to a $1,325 Bryant bonus rebate and up to a $485 rebate from FPL. All you need to do is call Cunningham, your authorized Bryant dealer, and replace your old worn-out cooling system with a brand new 2-speed Bryant Evolution system. Call Cunningham at 253-7621, and you'll get a 1-year 100% satisfaction guarantee, a daily self-adjusting system, a 10-year parts and labor warranty, up to 30 times more moisture removal than a standard fan coil, and pure-run refrigerant. Cunningham Air Conditioning, Heating, Fuel Oils, and LP Gas, 343 Carswell Avenue in Holly Hill, a Bryant factory authorized dealer. Call 253-7621 for Cunningham. Join the evolution revolution with Cunningham.
Stadium, Marv Albert, along with Boomer Esiason. Boomer ability and resilience. He is back down on the field after finishing the CBS post-game show. Boomer, your thoughts on what took place here tonight?
You know, how could you not be happy for Tony Dungy, knowing what he went through 14 months ago when he buried his son due to a suicide, to stand up here, win that trophy, do it with such dignity, and I'll tell you what, it brought a tear to my eye just thinking about that moment for him and what it meant for all of African-American kids around the country to know that they, too, someday could be a head coach in the National Football League. And then, finally, how about Peyton Manning? It is validation, call it what you want, but he had a great game in some just horrendous conditions. I give a lot of credit to Joseph Adai. He had 10 catches. Dominic Rhodes over 100 yards. I'll tell you what, it was a hard-fought win, but, you know, at the end of the day, the best team won. The coach that deserved to win won it. And the quarterback that has endured so much criticism over the first 9 years of his career finally enjoys the crowning moment with the Super Bowl victory and an MVP on top of it to boot. It doesn't get any better than that, Marv.
And how about the Colts' defensive play, which has continued throughout the postseason after the horrendous time they had, particularly against the run during the regular season?
You know, I think a lot of things lined up right for them. You know, they played Kansas City, who was still struggling offensively. They stopped Larry Johnson. You know, Brian Billick was not very aggressive against them when they went into Baltimore. They had a tremendous second half against the New England Patriots, sealing the victory with an interception by Marlon Jackson at the end of the game. And then let's face it, they played Rex Grossman tonight. He did not play well. He wasn't asked to do much in the first half. The second half, he was awful. And, you know, he fumbled a couple snaps in this game. He looked like he was never really into it. So things lined up for Indianapolis, taking nothing away from them, but certainly a well-deserved victory for Tony Dungy, his troops. And, you know, by the way, Lovie Smith gave a great interview with Solomon Wilcots on television, post-game, dignity, class, everything that you would want and everything that you would expect from a losing coach. So congratulations to Lovie Smith and his Chicago Bears. I'm telling you, they'll probably be back in the Super Bowl next year simply because they clearly are the best team in the NFC.
Are you losing your voice? I sense some laryngitis, and I know for you that is a major problem.
Well, Marv, I've been going since 8 o'clock this morning, my man, and
wow.
I can't help it.
It's going. But now, for the final time this season, time for the Rolaids moment. I think you could take your pick here this evening.
Well, you know, I think it's got to be the fumble by Cedric Benson, because I really felt like Chicago was still very much into the game early on in the first half. He fumbles the football, and it seemed like from that point on, the game never was the same for the Chicago offense. They never got any momentum back. So to me, that was the Rolaids moment, and it was on the sideline of the Chicago Bears.
And that is tonight's Rolaids moment, brought to you by Extra Strength Rolaids Plus Gas Relief. Rolaids Plus relieves tough heartburn fast, plus it tackles gas pressure too. And Cedric Benson was set back following that fumble, hurt his knee, and he was through for the game. Thomas Jones going the rest of the way. Time here for our Wrangler 5-star performance of the game.
Well, I think it's got to go to Peyton Manning. He's the Super Bowl 41 MVP. You know, I know it wasn't great numbers, but, you know, he calls the entire offense at the line of scrimmage. He could get selfish and want to throw the ball and go for more touchdowns, but he calls the runs as much as he did the passes. I told you during the broadcast that Bill Polian said this year might have been his best year ever as a Colt quarterback, even though the statistics didn't really bear that out. But what that told me was that he was a much more mature quarterback. He was really patient, with the exception of the one interception tonight, Marv. He played a brilliant football game, and certainly he deserves the credit that goes along with that.
So that is our 5-star performance of the game, brought to you by Wrangler, makers of 5-star premium denim jeans, built comfortable, built strong, and built right. And Boomer, I know that you are looking to make your way from the Remax set once again, let me tell you what a pleasure it was to spend Monday nights with you throughout the NFL season, and I know you'll get your voice back in time for the Pro Bowl next week.
You know I will, Marv. I love you. I love John Dockery, Bonnie Bernstein, Howie Deneroff, Elliot Kalb, everybody who works with us here at Westwood One. They do a terrific job behind the scenes. All of our other broadcasters and our analysts. It's a great team to work with, much like my team at CBS. I look forward to the Pro Bowl this year, but even more importantly, I look forward to working with you and everybody else again next year.
All right, Boomer, thank you very much. I don't know if it was by accident, but you left out the love for Jim Gray.
Oh, that's right, Jim Gray. Now, I said everybody else on the crew,
right,
too. But, you know, that was by accident. And thanks for bringing that up, Marv.
All right, Boomer.
See you, boys.
All right, final score once again here in Super Bowl 41. The Colts 29, the Bears 17. Back with more in a moment. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 41.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
For all your roofing needs, it's Halifax Roofing, providing complete roofing services for your condo, home, or business with the best warranty in the business. Halifax Roofing has got you covered for tile, shingle, asphalt, and hot tar, and specializing in custom metal roofs. Call Halifax Roofing today for a free estimate, 788-8191. For professional, friendly, and affordable service, it's Halifax Roofing, 788-8191. Experience the best golf value in the area when you play Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend Golf Club is a beautiful 18-hole public course situated by the Tomoka River amongst majestic oaks, red cedars, pines, and magnolias, and each hole on the course is well thought out and unique. Riverbend Golf Club is a perfect blend of natural surroundings combined with a competitive and scenic golf course layout. Under new management, completely renovated and open to the public, Riverbend Golf Club offers a fully stocked pro shop, driving range, and after your game, relax in the Manatee Bar and Grill. If your game's a little rusty, polish it up at the Lawson Mitchell Golf Academy at Riverbend Golf Club. Riverbend is a must-play for those who enjoy a blend of competitive golf with nature's offerings. Riverbend Golf Club, 730 Airport Road, Ormond Beach. Call today for tee times, 673-6000. That's 673-6000. Or visit their website at playriverbendgolf.com.
Welcome back to the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Dolphin Stadium in Miami. Try a Subway Club today. Lots of meat, not a lot of fat. Subway, eat fresh. Again, the final score, the Colts defeat the Bears 29-17. Indianapolis Colts are the Super Bowl champions. And for a recap of what took place here tonight, let's go to Tommy Tighe. Tommy?
Thank you, Marv. The 41st Classic became the first to be greeted by inclement weather as rain pelted the combatants as they marched onto the turf. The NFC champs won the toss, and all week long a major topic was whether the Colts would go knock, knock, knocking on Devin's door.
Here comes Vinatieri, and Super Bowl 41 is underway. It is high, and it's a floater played at the 8 by Hester. Angles right to the 15, cuts back the other way, breaks the tackle to the 30, to the 40, midfield, down to the 40, down to the 30, down to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Devin Hester goes 92 yards with the opening kickoff.
Are you kidding me, Mark? Talk about lowering the boom in front of his hometown backers. Hester takes it to the house, the first ever in Super Bowl history in the opening kickoff. The first in the team's postseason history, the rookie's third of the year, 7th return of any kind for Chicago. It's only the beginning of what they want to feel forever, leading 7-0, 14 seconds into the game. Indianapolis had the right Manning for the job, or so they hoped. They didn't give much time for Peyton to exhale. The two-time MVP picked by safety Chris Harris on his first possession at the Bears 32. Chicago had to punt it away. On Manning's field of dreams, he had to find a way to ease his pain.
Now Manning takes the snap. Manning facing pressure. Manning looking, takes a hit as he fires downfield. He has a wide open receiver, Reggie Wayne, out of the 25, touchdown.
Go the distance. 53 yards. The AFC champs enter the Fountains of Wayne for 6. They can't convert the extra point. It's 7-6. Instead of kicking it deep, The Colts boot it to short man Gabe Reed, who loses it, putting Manning in great field position at the Bears' 34. However, he misses the exchange with Joseph Adai giving it right back. Thomas Jones races 52 yards to the Colt 5, giving them a chance to pad the advantage.
High 3rd and goal. They place it at the 4. Here's Grossman back to throw. Grossman throws into the end zone. Touchdown. It is caught by Musa Muhammad.
The holder of the longest TD reception in Super Bowl history adds another 4 yards for a 14-6 lead. Opening the second, the Colts start out at midfield, gallop to the Chicago 11. The drive stalls. Adam Vinatieri trots on, connects on a 29-yard field goal. That closes the gap to 14-9. The momentum had swung their way as they began to travel different roads.
Manning takes the snap, handoff Rhodes, slashing his way off the right side. He's in for the touchdown.
1 yard, capping a short drive midway through the period. 58 yards. The Colts had their first lead, 16-14. No more horsing around. In the final minute of the half, each team fumbles it away to each other, and continuing the bizarre nature, Vinatieri misses a field goal left. Third quarter, the Colts took the kickoff, took up 7 minutes on the clock, settling for Vinatieri coming on to up the margin to 5 with a 24-yard field goal, the first of 2 for him in the period. It's a one-score game heading to the fourth as Robbie Gould matched Vinatieri with a 45-yarder. A big play was needed to decide things. Time now for our Remax Outstanding Play of the Game.
All right, Grossman is back to throw here on first down and lofts one down the right side. It's picked off. A bad pass that is intercepted and being returned by Hayden down the sideline, down to the 20, down to the 10, 5, touchdown.
That's the Remax Outstanding Play of the Game, brought to you by Remax Outstanding Agents. Outstanding results. Bad news, Bears 56 yards. Hayden fries the Monsters, giving his team their first world title in 36 years. Chicago searching so long to find an answer. Make it 22 years at least. As for Manning, years of suffering, 9. Lots of film study, thousands of hours. Winning the Super Bowl MVP, priceless. Now for more of our post-game festivities, let's send it back to Mr. Albert. Marv?
All right, thank you. Well, that's too much respect. Thank you, Tommy. Take a deep breath, and we'll catch you later on. Again, that final score, the Colts 29, the Bears 17. We'll return with more of the postgame in a moment. You're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
So the other day I got to thinking about my truck. Let me tell you about it. It's black. It's sweet. It's a GMC. So I was thinking about how I felt the day I bought it, how I always want to feel this way. After a trip I made to a local tire shop. I wanted new tires, like my old tires, but the guy wasn't pushing those tires. Tires are tires, he said. Yours are black, mine are black, let's make a deal. I started to think, it's time to go back to my GMC dealer and roll into the good wrench service lane.
I can't stop thinking about it.
That's just what I did. For a new set of tires. They knew exactly what my truck needed because they knew exactly the way it came when I brought it home. I wanted original equipment, and that's what I got to keep my GMC looking sweet and professional grade. Good wrench. It's the perfect wrench for your GMC. Only at your GMC dealer.
I can't stop thinking about it.
Where do you want to be?
We have a hard time agreeing on things.
Which movies to see, what's for dinner.
So we need lots of choices to find something we both like.
That's why we went to Remax.com to shop for a new home.
Remax.com shows you all the listings in thousands of cities and towns.
So we can find exactly what we want.
Like this 3-bedroom split level.
Or this restored colonial.
Or this place with a covered patio and the barbecue pit.
Or this one near the park. Look at those trees. See all the listings. Visit Remax.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
Professional football is a ballet with 350-pound dancers who smash into each other at full speed. And only one high-performance taste is suited to accompany this beautifully choreographed mayhem. Blue Diamond Smokehouse Almonds, tackling your taste buds with fresh roasted, crunchy, unsurpassed flavor. Blue Diamond Almonds. Have you had your can of wheat?
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's a registered trademark of Dr. Associates Inc.
If your wealth isn't working for you, then neither is your financial advisor. Smith Barney Financial Advisors have, on average, 16 years of industry experience. We don't sell our own mutual funds, so we can offer independent advice. And only Smith Barney Financial Advisors have direct access to the depth of Citigroup's global resources. Come to Smith Barney, where wealth works.
Smith Barney is a division of Citigroup Global Markets, Inc., member SIPC.
O'Brien is ready. The Cowboys will be charging. There is the snap. The kick is up. It is long enough. It is good! A 32-yard field goal by Jimmy O'Brien. It is good. And the Baltimore Colts have just won themselves a Super Bowl if they can last out the last 5 seconds.
All right, those were the Baltimore Colts winning the Super Bowl over the Dallas Cowboys. It was here in Miami back in 1971. That was Super Bowl number 5. And tonight, the Indianapolis Colts win their first Super Bowl as they defeat the Chicago Bears 29-17. Time now for the Volvo drive of the game. The Colts taking possession to start the third quarter. And they went 13 plays, 56 yards in 7.5 minutes. Running back Joseph Adai with 42 yards on the drive. The Colts then went up 19-14 on a 24-yard field goal by Adam Vinatieri. And that's tonight's drive of the game, brought to you by the all-new Volvo S80, the luxury car that treats life like the greatest luxury of all. Drive one today at your local Volvo dealer. Now let's head back down to the field for final thoughts from John Dockery, Bonnie Bernstein, and Jim Gray. And we'll start with Doc.
Marv, this was a very soggy Super Bowl, to say the least. And look, the way I see it, this falls on the quarterback. Both defenses played pretty well. Certainly the Indianapolis Colts picked up in the second half, got a couple of key interceptions. But to me, it was you get ahead early, you have a great field position with a return man who's exceptional, Devin Hester, yet Rex Grossman can't finish it, can't complete it. And on the other side, it was a patient Peyton Manning who just was in command and control of this game after a shaky start. And it was just falls on the quarterback position. I thought teams were pretty equal otherwise, and Manning was just too good. Grossman was not. Bonnie, what are your thoughts on all of this?
Well, John, I remember the first time I met Peyton Manning. He was an 18-year-old rising star at Tennessee. We all knew he had a bright future in front of him. But as his career wore on with the Vols, he was more and more burdened by the fact that he couldn't beat SEC uber rival Florida. He never did conquer the Gators, and it seemed when he got to the NFL, the Gators were replaced by the New England Patriots. Well, today, not only did Peyton slay that dragon, but he won the big one to boot and got the MVP. Not a bad day's work. I find that Peyton is obsessive in his preparation, passionate about the game like no other, but he did become obsessed, too, about the notion of having to move into the neighborhood of Dan Marino and Alex Rodriguez, some of the greats the best ever to play the game, but were missing the ring. Hang on a second. Was that a shooting star? No, actually, Jim Gray, I think that was the monkey that just shot off of Peyton Manning's back.
Indeed, you're right, Bonnie. Well, it's bookends if you look at it for the Colts, because they were the first team to win the AFC Championship, and now they're the last team to win the AFC Championship, and now they also go on and claim a Super Bowl. But this is really about two stories to me. The story of Peyton Manning, who saw his dad excel and suffer, being a saint and a gentleman and a truly great player. Well, he raised his son to be a quarterback, in fact, both of them. And Peyton dedicated his life to his craft, and now he has the validation to go along with the credentials. But perhaps more importantly today, it belongs to Tony Dungy, passed over time and time again, a perennial assistant who couldn't get an interview. But he had no rancor, no bitterness, and not one time, even though he may have thought it, did he ever blame race. He then suffered unspeakable personal tragedy last year with the suicide of his son. And I'm sure that's in his thoughts and in the forefront of his mind, but he's not going to let you know today. He's a leader, a pioneer, the true measure of a good man. Add to that, Marv, now, a champion.
All right, thanks, Jim. We'll wrap things up from Miami. When we come back, you're listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One.
My father actually started the business in October of 1969, and over the years, I took it worldwide.
Amy Birnbaum, CEO, Royal Coachman Limousine.
We're a small limo service, but it's really interesting because we're in this little town in Denville, New Jersey, and we're a global company. It's great to have 400 worldwide affiliates, but there's a lot of paperwork that comes with that. I need to work on the big picture. I just can't be tied up with individual transactions. American Express helps minimize my back office work considerably. They send a consolidated statement and we send them a payment. It's very simple. If I had to concentrate on multiple exchange rates, the company would go nowhere.
Open access. It's the global reach Amy gives her customers and we give Amy by letting her pay 400 worldwide affiliates with just a few clicks. To see how Open from American Express can serve your small business, visit open.com or call 800-NOW-OPEN. Terms and conditions apply.
I just want to go forward.
Is this the Gillette Fusion script for me to read?
Yes, sir.
Gillette Fusion, the comfort of 5 blades plus the precision of 1. The best shave ever in manual or battery-powered. Wait a minute. Fusion is better than my beloved Mach 3?
Fusion is much better than the Mach 3. Try it.
Ooh, this is amazing. It's better than my Mach 3. But I must have creative license to put this into my own words.
Take one.
Gillette Fusion, the comfort of 5 blades, plus the precision of 1, to give me the best shave ever.
Much better, sir.
Of course it is.
Why settle for another pre-made combo meal when right now you can get a Subway fresh value meal at a great price? A delicious sub with chips and a drink. The Subway fresh value meal. What a deal. Subway restaurants, where freshness meets value. Subway. Eat fresh.
Offer good on regular 6-inch sub bag of chips and 21-ounce drink. Subway's registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
Hello, America. It's time to play Take on Orbits, the travel game where you could save $200 on your next trip. Today's winner is you. That's right, you. With the Orbits Feel the Love sale, win over your sweetheart by booking a trip and saving $200 to romantic places like Jamaica, Paris, or Maui. Feel the love by saving big on your next getaway. Just Orbits and go.
Save $200 on a qualifying Jamaica, Maui, or Paris flight plus hotel purchase for 5+ nights. Valid for travel 2/1 through 7/31/07. Book by 3/4/07. Subject to availability. See Orbits.com for terms and conditions.
So where do you two keep the books for your contracting business?
It's all up in the old noggin.
Yep, all our sales figures are right in his head.
I see. Does that concern you?
Not at all.
Every waking moment.
You know, there's an easier way to manage your business. QuickBooks. You can be up and running in under 15 minutes with just a few clicks. QuickBooks software lets you send invoices, see who's paid and who hasn't. It even makes tax time a cinch.
We need that.
Are you sure? I got it all right here.
I'm sure.
QuickBooks. Better, faster, simpler. Get it at CompUSA, OfficeMax, or Circuit City.
We have brought security to try and get Jim Gray out of the broadcast booth, but let me remind you can log on to masters.org, the tournament's official website, April 2nd through the 8th for Westwood One's coverage, plus real-time scoring and live video from Amen Corner. Masters.org, real-time, anytime. Again, the final score, the Indianapolis Colts 29, the Chicago Bears 17. You've been listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by RE/MAX, by Wrangler Jeans, by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers, by Amtrak, by Yellowstone Club World, by LiftMaster Garage Door Openers, by Chamberlain, by Wall Trimmers, by Southwest Airlines, by Rolaids, by Gallo Family Vineyards, by Granger Industrial Supply, by UPS, by K Jewelers, by Barbasol Shaving Cream and Gel, by Blue Diamond Almonds, by Saks for Cystic Fibrosis, and by NFL.com. Catering for the crew, courtesy of Subway. Eat Fresh transportation in Miami this week, provided by the all-new Volvo S80. It protects the luxury of life. And we'd like to thank our crew for Super Bowl 41. Great job, as always. Studio coordinators Dave Corzin and John Carollo. Sideline coordinators Dave Hagan and Jim McClure. Production assistance provided by Sean Grimmer, Alex Chavez, Lance Davis, Bob Bender, Aaron Cummins, Frank Lewis, Dennis Stemplinski, and John Coleman'sberger. Our spotter, Mike Bazemore, and thanks for his work throughout the season. The same for our statisticians, Mr. Stats, Elliot Kalb, and Rick Weiner. Our engineers, Al Rosenberg, Bob White, Dave Sniff, and Raul Velez. Producers, Larry Costigan and Mike Eby. And the man who keeps it all together, our executive producer, Howard Deneroff. The EVP and GM of Westwood One Radio Sports is David Halberstadt. Once again, final score from Dolphin Stadium. The Colts 29, the Bears 17. Congratulations to the Indianapolis Colts, the 2006-2007 Super Bowl champions. Now for Boomer Esiason, John Dockery, Bonnie Bernstein, Jim Gray, Tommy Ty, and the rest of our broadcast crew. I'm Marv Albert. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Super Bowl 41 on Westwood One. Good night from Dolphin Stadium in Miami.
The Super Bowl brought to you by Drifters and Coaches Sports Bars, by Cunningham Oil, by Southside Collision, by Halifax Roofing, by Riverbend Golf, by Wholesale Garage Door, by I Sold It on eBay, and by Rapino's Italian Restaurant.
WELE Ormond Beach. They may try to stop us, but they can't. The alternative talk station. Daytona's Real News, Real Talk. You're on Daytona's Sports Source. 1380 WELE, Ormond Beach, Florida.